Yo, what's up, guys? What's going on, man? How y'all feeling today? Hope y'all having a good Saturday. I was gonna do this stream tomorrow, but I got a lot of stuff that I gotta do tomorrow. So I figured might as well get this taken care of. But with y'all, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling today? Is the volume good? Is the volume good? Is the music, background music too loud? I feel like the background music is too loud now. What do you guys think? You can hear it from my... I don't have headphones. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling, man? Let me put the chat. I'm gonna put the chat up. All right, 1 second. They did it. Started. Just want some help going over making the list for the whatchamacallit. Make a list for the interview. I've seen a lot of questions on Reddit. Kind of have a good idea of like the ones I really want to ask. OBS is not cooperating at all right now. One second. Make a new so where is it, bruh? Alright, there we go. I have to make a whole new one because the other one, OBS is just so weird something. Like, nope, this one's corrupted. Like, what? How are you corrupted? After this. Music is too loud? Okay. How about now? Is it better? Well, I want you guys to hear it. Alright, how about now? Is it better now? Let me move my mic over here actually. How about now? It was good before. Is it better now? It's so annoying. It's so hard to do this because like one person could be like it's terrible, then the other person could be like it's amazing. You know, y'all be having different ears and stuff. Aaron yogurt. Is it good now? Okay. All right. So a couple things I want to say. The live stream will be happening here on my channel Wednesday, May 26th. So it's not June 26th. That's my bad. That was a typo. May 26th. We're gonna be doing a Q&A with the AOT No Requiem team as a pre-release for the project. You know, to build up a little bit more hype. Of course, we're very appreciative of them and their hard work and everything that they're doing. So I definitely want to show them a lot of love because they did not have to do this, you know, take a time out of their day to create something for not only themselves, but for all of us. So definitely appreciation. They can't get paid for it because it's completely illegal. They don't want to have any, they don't want to fuck up their lives over this, understandably, right? So all we can give them is appreciation. So we have to give them appreciation, really, no matter what they release. But like I told them, and like I'm saying again, the bar is so low. The bar is so low that they don't really have a choice but to be better than what we got. So yeah, let's go ahead and what do I use to edit? I mean, when I make videos, I used to use Sony Vegas, but I don't have time to edit. That's why I gave up on YouTube. I mean, I do, but I'd have to like sacrifice my personal life, which I don't really want to do. So that's why I have an editor. With an editor, it's a lot easier. My editor handles like my big projects and like the little stuff that I don't really need to edit. I just do. And they are really cool for it, absolutely. So we got to definitely show them tons of appreciation, because like I said, that's the only way they can get, that's the only payment we can give to them, you know. It'd be cool if there was noodles and no romance. I mean, yeah, that's true, because I feel like that's just not a theme in Attack on Titan. So what we're gonna do is, I got my little notepad here, right? Don't make fun of me for using notepad. Listen, it's my way of no, I'm just kidding. When I work, I use a notepad too, and everybody at work is like, bro, like, there's like so many better things to use than a fucking notepad. I'm like, look, it works for me. I like simple shit. Okay, as long as it works, then who cares? All right, so I got my notepad here. All right, so let's go down the list here. I'm trying to. Bro, my internet be bugging sometimes, man. It's really annoying. Is it back up now? I didn't notice how much my internet bugs until I started streaming. Do your editor do the keynote edits? Yeah. Yeah, so any video like that, that was my editor. All right. So if my shit goes out, sorry. I don't know why my internet is so annoying. But anyway, let's go ahead and do it. Questions. All right, now once again, the one rule that they have for questions is they don't want any spoilers. They want everyone to experience the story without any spoilers. So that's the major thing. So let's go ahead and take a look at Reddit and see what questions you got. What questions do we all think are worthy questions? Not worthy, but just, you know, they're not gonna give us their whole Wednesday, right? So let's make sure that the questions that we ask are the most important questions that the community has. What do I think about the Gabby subplot? What do you mean, like subplot? Like Gabby as a character? I think it would have been better if she was incorporated in with the main trio more, but she was never incorporated with them, which I thought she was. But really, all she did was just watch them do shit. You know, her and Falco. I mean, Falco was incorporated in with Eren very well. I say I'm cool with Falco, but yeah, Gabby should have been incorporated a little bit more, if you ask me. But as far as her characterization, I didn't have a problem with Gabby personally. I think there are way bigger problems, way worse characters than Gabby to complain about. I'll tell you that. Yeah, so yeah, and I'm also looking for mods. So I'm definitely gonna need mods, because I know there's gonna be some people coming in saying dumb shit. I mean, even if they do, I'm not really a banner like that, but obviously if they're like spamming over and over again, like just blatant stupid things, then, you know, time them out, something like that, you know what I mean? But for the most part, yeah. But I'm gonna decide. We're gonna discuss mod ship later on, but first I want to make sure I get this done. All right. So let's see here. So the first of most upvoted one we have here is all the character arcs are going to be addressed properly, right? It's not only about Eren. All the characters are going to go into the arc that fit. I think that's a good question, because obviously much of the promotional material that they have released has been about Eren. They have released other things, but I feel like that's a very good question. It's not a spoiler at all, because they could easily just say, yeah, no, we're gonna focus on other characters, which I already know that. I kind of already know the answer, but I still think that's a great question. See, look, this person, ALT No Requiem Project is actually embarrassing. What makes it embarrassing, Gam Solar? What's so embarrassing about it? Can you tell me? Will they improve female characters who all got butchered? Okay, all right, so that's kind of all goes into the same question. So are you going to be focused on more characters than Eren? Focusing on fixing issues that people have. 139. Related characters, other characters. I'll word it differently. Related to other characters. Okay, and then I'll preface it with Aaron is the largest concern for the community. Aaron and his change as a character in 139 is largest community is, well, not the largest, one of the largest concerns. Okay, I think that will work. You lost sight of me. What happened? Oh my god, dude. My bad. Hold on. Let me change that keybind real quick. I have my keybind to change the screen. I'm gonna change that really quick. I don't know why I have that as backspace. Let's just let's okay, there. That won't happen anymore. Alright. Yeah, that was just dumb. I don't know why I did that. I had it as backspace from a long time ago. I used to stream in the past, but we're not going to get into that today. All right, so that's one. Are you going to focus on? I think that's a good question. Aaron and his change as a character is in 139 is one of the largest concerns for the community. Are you going to be focusing on fish? Oh, well, let's say we are sure you will be making changes to him, but there we go. Now I think it's a good question now. Okay, Aaron and his change as a character in 139 is one of the largest concerns. Bro, my grammar today. One of the largest concerns for the community. We are sure you will be making changes to him, but are you going to be focusing on fixing issues that people have in 139 related to other characters as well? Yeah. Okay. That's a good question. Never heard of fan fiction? Dude, you can't make a fan fiction, bro. You can't have a separate interpretation and do it of your own free will. You can't draw something because you want to. You have to accept what the creator made, and that's it. And if you see someone else making a fan fiction, you have to take time out your day to go tell them that they're wrong. And if you don't, you're not a real fan of the story, to be honest. All right. Let's go ahead and go through the next question. The next one. How many pages will the first part have? How many parts in total are planned? Will all parts released here? I think that's a good question. That's a fair enough question. We could just pretty much copy and paste that. I think that's a pretty simple, straightforward question. That's a pretty fair question. Oh, I won't say in this year. I'll say all parts. When will all parts release? Or do you have plans for when all parts will? Good. Okay. All right, this one got removed. Can you please ask them if they're going to post textless version at the Dojin pages once they're released? Textless version help us speed up the process of translating. I think that's great too. Go ahead and put that in there. I'll reword it. There are many people who may not speak English who want to enjoy your work. Can you release textless version of AOTR in order to make it easier for them to translate it for you guys? Yeah, that's a great question as well. AOT is a worldwide thing. Who knows? Maybe even Japanese people will want to read it. But you know, obviously you got to translate it, and I'm not gonna expect these guys to make the shit and then translate it too. So if you're gonna, if someone is willing to do it for free, then I think releasing the textless person would be great. John Connor, he said they're not Japanese, so therefore they don't know anything about Japanese writing. You're right, bro. We want an American ending. If that was a Japanese ending, we don't want that. We good. We're good, brother. I'll take the American ending, my guy. I'll take the American ending, the Pakistani ending, the African ending, the Canadian ending. Any ending you could come up with in any ethnicity, I'll take it over that one. Thanks, though. Appreciate you. Let's see. The next question. Will this ending involve stealth powers? Okay, I'm not putting that one. But, all right. All right. All the characters get proper conclusion and consider and conclude their arcs, not just Eren, right? Also, we focus on Reiner and Eric's dynamic. I feel like we already got that question in the first one. So, okay, barn sex stuff. I'm not gonna ask that. This man said the Japanese version. It's the Japanese people, man. All right. You guys look into selling physical books. I already kind of answered this. They can't make any money. They can't make many money off of this. If we read, you know, this is a cool question, but I can't ask it. Like, they can't make any money off of it. Non-profit. All right. Let's keep going. How can you be so based? Fight the toxicity in the fandom. Also, thank you. What do you guys think about this question? Do you guys think it's because I feel like they're getting way more support than toxicity. We could say, like, is the I don't know, it's not really a question, man. Like, is the toxicity of certain people in the fan base affecting you? I don't know. I just don't feel like that's a good question. I don't know. Do you guys think that's a good question? I keep this live stream. Yes, I'm going to live stream it, and it will be recorded, and I will upload it on the channel so everyone can watch it. Obviously, I wouldn't want to just have the interview and then only like whoever comes gets to see it and that's it. No, I will definitely upload it. Rephrase it. I mean, yeah, but as a always toxic portion of the vocal minority. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they're not important enough to even discuss. That's how I feel, to be honest with you. It's like, bro, like, how could you be such an annoying person? Like, if that's like literally like if someone tells you, well, if you don't like my food, go make your own food. And you're like, okay, go make your own food. And they're like, what are you doing? Like, leave me alone. I just want to be happy. Can you leave me alone? Jeez. If you're that worried, you probably know deep within. Oh yeah, they know. They know anything would be better than what they got. Anything. AOT No Requiem Thule is a team of people who are making a fan ending for Attack on Titan. And it's the fan ending that has the most potential to potentially be seen as canon by a good amount of the fan base. So a lot of people are very excited for it. A lot of people are tweeting at them, retweeting them, shouting them out. Go follow them on Twitter. I'll pull it up right here. You can see their work. For those of you guys who haven't seen it, because I know not everyone, but yeah, this is their Twitter. Let's get them to 10,000 followers, man. But they said they're gonna release some more stuff. They get to 10. But here's an example of their work, right? So as you can see here, you know, the quality in their art is really high. You know, like, this looks like it could be from the manga. You know what I mean? Like, so like they're doing a great job, man. So I feel like you know, if everything that everyone wants, which it looks like it's hyping up to be, this could be the first time in the history of anything where a fan art is seen as canon by a large number um of um the fan base, which I've never seen that before. But they got some more pictures up here. I don't know why it's not going to them. I don't like Twitter, dude. I hate Twitter. But whatever. Anyway, you've seen enough. You get the point. It will be released. It's going to be released in multiple parts, and the first part is coming out. The first part is coming out the next Friday, whatever that date is, May 28th. First part's coming up. Browns Magic. I'll make a video. I would love to do something with Browns. I'd love to do something with anybody who fucking hates this. Anybody, really. If you hate this ending, you're my kind of person. All right. Let's see. So I don't really think that's worth it, to be honest. What is the one thing about AOT's ending that you consider the most disappointing among all? And similarity, what is one of the things you find better about the ending? I think that's a pretty good question. I think that's a very good question. I'm gonna word it differently though. Okay, what's the biggest thing? We don't want to have them list the whole thing. So what's the biggest thing? One thing is enough. Biggest thing about AOT's ending that you consider to be the most disappointing, and clearly, what do you find is better, is the best thing about the end? That's a good question. Said, hold on, wait. Said, bro, debate me. You know nothing about Japanese writing. The ending was supposed to be disturbing. Y'all tripping, my boy. So let me ask you a question, right? Because this I don't understand, right? So in Attack on Titan, when Eren watched his mother get broken in half and then chewed on, and her blood splattered across the planet and landed in his face, did you think that was disturbing? I found that disturbing. That was the first episode. So if I didn't like disturbing, don't you think I would have stopped watching? Obviously, I don't have a problem with disturbing if it's good. That's the problem with the ending. It's not because it's disturbing, it's because it's not good. Not a good ending, buddy. There's nothing you could ever say to convince me that was a good ending. Exactly. If Eren killed all his friends, that would have been disturbing. It wasn't disturbing in a good way. It was disturbing. It was disturbing though. When Mikasa kissed Eren's head, that's disturbing. That was disturbing to me. That disturbed me. Right, Ramsey getting literally a little boy, his head getting like smushed in half, bro. His teeth getting shattered. And we were like, what are you talking about? Oh my god. I'm gonna read Attack on Titan 2. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait for Cliff Baby's return. Cliff Baby is like the funniest name of any fan thing ever. Cliff Baby. I wanted to end it all. It was literally like, people were like, this is so romantic. How is it romantic? It's not consensual. She's raping this man, technically. Hey, how is this romantic to you? Jesus. Anyways, all right. What are the themes they're planning on focusing on? 1 minute. Now we already have that. What characters will get the most focus? Okay, let's. I like the question of theme. What do you consider to be the theme of Attack on Titan? I think that's a good question. Let's say core theme. Maybe core theme. I think that's a good one. Like the word theme. Who is your favorite character and why is it Flock? I think who's your favorite character is a good question. There's gonna be more of them, so, multiple of them, so I'm saying characters. Well, I should just say character and then they can answer it individually. Yeah, no one cares when it's a guy. We all know that. We all know how that shit goes. You know, it is what it is. It's called necrophilia when you do an act dead body. All right. Who is your favorite character? Why is it Flock? Yeah. What is the most challenging thing the group had while discussing AOT no Requiem? Did the group have disagreements about character, fate, plot point, actual, or you all pretty much agree on the ANR version but with modifications? I feel like that's a pretty good question. Let me word it differently. Were there any disagreements among you guys on how your story would go? If so, compare them. That's pretty good. If they had any infighting, any squabbles about what was better, what was worse. The video who had the better plan between Eren and Zeke and why Zeke was better. And why Zeke was... Well, the thing is, the problem is the 80% plan kind of fucks everything up. But if you just compare the two plans that were clearly the true plan of Eren, which was 100% versus euthanasia, then it's pretty much the core of the story still the same thing. What's better, protecting your loved ones and fuck everybody else, or saying fuck your loved ones because them dying is better for the greater good? You know, it's been a question that's been asked and presented to us ever since we found out that the king within the walls had a vow of no violence and he was willing to let his people die if it came down to that. Eren is literally the opposite of him. So it's just really just like, it's not really a right or wrong answer to that question, because who could make a decision like that? It's just really what you feel is better. You can't really say who's right and who's wrong, because at the end of the day, both sides are fighting for their survival. But when you put the 80% plan in there, the 80% is like the worst of both worlds. Like, that's what's so shitty about it. Which Armin dig up Eren's grave and his head? Ayo Mikito. Oh my god. I want to ask, if Eren can interact with the past, doesn't it create any loop? How does the whole story make sense? Because the get out of jail free card for that is, they say, well, we don't know what he could see. He might not have saw everything, but he saw this though. He definitely saw that. He saw that, but this he might not have saw. Like, it's like, bro, like that shit is just like weird, bro. Like, did you see it or not? Damn, just pick a side. You saw everything. You saw nothing. Take this little. I saw this little speckle of dust, and then I saw that. Like, I don't know, man. He was so close to Historia all those times. Why couldn't he just kiss her hand again to get more, to see it again, and like write it down or something? Like, it just started getting weird, man. It started getting like kind of a little too weird for me. Eren's plan is worse than King. Yeah, it is. It's because it's the worst. You don't pick a side. You're just in the middle. Like, you're just like you literally in the middle, getting the worst of both sides. Just pick one, bro. Just pick a side. If you want to pick the pacifist route, pick it. If you want to pick the non-pacifist route, pick it. Just pick it. People, please understand what made AOT appealing was Isayama's art style and storytelling. It can't be fixed with amateur art. Oh, this man must not know. Let's see this. Let's see some amateur art. Let's see some amateur art here. Now, which one do you think is better? Let's take a look here. Oh, it's a video. I don't want to watch a video, bro. I'm gonna pick. This man must be crazy. Well, let me see. Hey, this man really won an award for the worst drawings. Realize that, right? You realize he won an award for the worst drawings? Why the fuck did this happen, bro? Like, why did this even happen? Why would it change to something else? Are you serious, bro? I guess I'm just gonna take that out because this shit is okay. So what do you mean, bro? Look at this. You see that? Which one looks better? Which one looks better? Man's crazy. He must be crazy. Anyways, we're not even gonna go there. Anyway, let's go back to what we. All right. They make Historia useful. We already have that question about would they be focusing on more characters than Eren? All right. Have they considered doing work or voice work over the duration? Obviously, you can't dub name. I don't feel like if there's gonna be voice work for this, I don't feel like they should be responsible for that. I feel like definitely a fan team could do that. So I'm not gonna. But for the person writing it, how did you story about it? Board it? Did you take any writing classes? I'll say what experience before this project, what experience did you guys have that is relevant to a project like this? That's a good question. If they had any experience, it doesn't matter if they did or didn't, but it'd be pretty cool to know. We can't ask them every single character, like, what's gonna happen with Yelena? What's gonna happen with Story? What's gonna happen? At that point, we're just spoiling it, you know? They don't want spoilers. They gotta make the questions kind of a little bit more broad than that. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people want to know. Is the see you later gonna be tied in? I feel like that's a spoiler. I'm not gonna do that. Why is that why it's the most popular ship in AOT? You said, why does it not make sense? Something being popular doesn't mean it's good, bro. Did you know that? Popularity is not related to quality, brother. At all. Some of the most popular shit in the world is trash. Like Fast and Furious, Transformers. Pretty popular. Pretty popular. Pretty trash. Isayama blinking Morse code in your interview, so no. Shut up, dude. Ask them if the past plot is gonna make sense and be relevant to the earlier thing. Word that differently, because I feel like asking about paths is a good question, but I'd say like maybe will paths be a important? Will paths be an important and made will paths? I don't know, dude. Like I want to ask, like, will paths have a I don't know how to word that, because we don't want spoilers. Like we can't ask that, Zoo. Can't ask spoilers. That's a spoiler. Quit bros. If you want to understand why, if you truly want to understand why people don't like Mikasa and Eren romantic, we don't like it. We don't not like it just because we just don't like it. There's reasons, bro. And I made a full video. It's called Eren and Mikasa Did Not Have a Romantic Relationship. Go watch it. It will be everything you need to know about why people are not happy with Eren. If Mikasa and Eren was built up throughout the story, then okay. But it wasn't. It was not. Yeah, okay, let's ask that. Will paths affect the plot? I think that's pretty good. Will paths have an effect on the ending? That's pretty good. That's not bad. We could come back and edit that later, but that's kind of the gist of what I wanted to ask. And then what about what'd you say? Ask them if they are Japanese. I bet they say no. They are not Japanese. John Connor, what is it with you in this hard on for Japanese? So you telling me that the only way you can reinterpret a story is if you are from the same place that the creator is from? So how do you explain the people that make Japanese fan art and Japanese fan stories about Marvel stories, about Spider-Man? So you saying there can't be a Japanese reinterpretation of Spider-Man because they weren't born in America? Your logic is just terrible, bro. Just stop, bro. Just stop. I'm not gonna ask them about other anime. I don't think that's relevant, bro. We kind of, like I said, we don't have all day, so we want to ask them the questions that are just pertaining to the project. Will they focus highly on? Yeah, that's a good question, Zoo. Will romance play a major role in this story? You don't have to be. I think that's pretty good, right? What about the final panel? Are you free? Would they include like the ending? I told you that's a spoiler. Spoiler. They're not revealing any spoilers, so we gotta keep it out of that. Casa is the most overrated character in AOT. Probably. I think Levi is though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm sorry, guys. I know y'all. I know like probably a lot of people just fucking had a heart attack. Levi. Dare you? I don't really like Levi that much, to be honest. I really don't really like him that much. I think he's dope. Like, obviously, he's a good character. He's not terrible. He's not one of the worst, anything like that. But I do think he gets thick rolled a tad bit. As long as he's been in the story, he has not contributed enough to the story for me to see him the way y'all do. Some people. Can they kill Connie, please? I'll pay them. Yo, I wanted Connie to die so bad. I don't know why, but I just wanted him to die so fucking bad, bro. Like, I just wanted that man to die. So I agree with you there. He's so fucking annoying. many pages in total? How many parts? We already have that. We already have that question in here. We already have that question. Good question though. Will they add a warning to not use the reinterpretation and humiliate Isayama and his editor? I mean, they said that. I'm sure they're gonna have. They said they're gonna have like a little message before the story starts, but once again, that's not their responsibility. Not their responsibility. Can Annie die? Hopefully. Like, if I put it on a list of characters that I want to die in this story, wanted to die in the story, Connie is just, man, Connie is so high up. It's unbelievable. And then probably Eddie would be second, but Connie is like on another level. Another level. Tell me how Gabby and Falco make sense. What are you talking about? Gabby and Falco make sense. I never. It's not exactly the same thing. Here's why. One, Gabby recognized the way Falco felt about her and openly acknowledged it. Mikasa and Eren never had that. So that's one thing. Second thing, Gabby and Falco were not siblings. That's another thing. And third of all, they're kids. So obviously, kids are not going to have a full-on romantic conversation like grown-ass people. And thirdly, Gabby didn't... I mean, even though Falco was a simp for Gabby, let's not lie, he wasn't even close to the amount of simp that Eren was. If Falco were dying, he would not say, "Don't let Gabby be with another man." He would not say that. He would not say that. He would not do it. So, yeah, that's the reasons. They need to make it where any useless character can die. That'd be cool. And that's a spoiler though. Yelena's underrated. I mean, Yelena's dope. I feel like Yelena served her purpose in the story. I don't have any problem with Yelena. She's cool. Just a cool character. Not like one of my favorites, but definitely not. I feel like she served her purpose very well. She was the bridge between Marley and Eren. Pretty much all she did everything she was supposed to do. Now, Yakapone, I feel like was completely unnecessary and was just hate to say it, a token black dude. Just so to me it's just so like patronizing. Like, I don't need to see a black dude to enjoy the story, my guy. All right, I've been enjoying it for years. There was no black people. You're gonna bring a black dude up, cool, but make him relevant. He did nothing. He did nothing. So I don't know. Kind of felt kind of weird about Yakapone. They explored a mysterious flock shard. I feel like that's too obscure of a question. The tall, hot woman, and I'm a bottomless. Okay. All right. Aside from your fantasies, I'm talking about for a storytelling standpoint. Ask them if they are getting pulled for copyright. Let's see. Have you received any legal correspondence as of yet? Did I spell that right? It don't matter if I didn't spell it right, but I don't want to look stupid. Hey, I did. There we go. All right. That's a good question, I guess. Building all the future so he wasn't completely wasted, but Sasha's dad did the same thing. So once again, you know what I mean? Move the legal question? Why? What do you guys think about the legal question? You guys think that's a good question? Why do you think I should remove it? I don't think that's a bad question. it'll be interesting to see if Kodansha has taken notice to this. Ask him what was the hardest thing about the project. I think I did. I ask that. I did. Okay. What was the most challenge about the project? Question? I feel like it's a good question. All right, let's see. What was the writing process like? And I already got that question. But the extra 8 pages, 139. Oh, yeah, that's a question. I mean, they kind of already answered that, but that's a good question too. Okay. Will there be any influence or reoccurrence in your story ending and the original ending? That's a good question. Okay. Thoughts on One Piece, DB, Bleach, Hunter x Hunter? Don't like One Piece. I will never watch it. Not a fan. Way too many episodes. I'm not a fan of 7 million episode shows. I feel like if your show is going on that long, you're not really trying to tell a story. It doesn't take that long to tell a story. I don't care what you say. It doesn't take that long. Hunter x Hunter I've never watched, but I heard it was good. Bleach I watched. I give Bleach a strong. And then what else did you say? Dragon Ball. Obviously, Dragon Ball Z was my first anime, so it's always gonna have a special place in my heart. But I do realize that it's not that great. I don't like Super at all. At all. Like I watched Super up until like I feel like maybe once Frieza came into the picture, and I was like, yeah, this is not watching this. I'm not watching. I turned it off and never touched it again. Do you like realistic romance anime? Yeah. One of my favorite animes growing up was called Eureka 7. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. Eureka 7. That's a romance anime. Pretty good. That's a romance. That's how you write a romance. Literally an alien had more chemistry with a human than Mikasa with. Okay, but yeah, whatever. Are you gonna read other fan-made ALT projects? I will. I will. Definitely. I don't feel like it's fair for any one project to be treated as more of a worthy creation than another. So yeah. I sent Kodansha highly informative email with pictures about AT and America, so they definitely might take legal action they have a right to. Do they? How do you stop someone from drawing something and posting it on the internet if they aren't making money? How do you do any? What legal? I'm not saying they don't. I'm asking you. I'm not a lawyer. So what legal thing do they have? Have I watched Given? No, I haven't watched. I'm a man of culture. What do you mean? If you can remove one character from ALT, what would it be? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good question. That's really broad. Who's my favorite character in Naruto? Naruto or Itachi. Either Naruto or Itachi. Oh, another question. John, please shut the hell up. Bro, just let John be salty, man. It's okay. I like when people are salty. It makes it a little it makes it interesting. Don't bother me. Well, yeah, Connie could be removed. Sure. Connie could be removed and nothing in the story would have changed at all. At all. At all. They would have found out Titans were humans eventually. He wasn't necessary for that. No, they don't have legal right because it's not a direct ripoff. It's mixed with their own ideas. It doesn't matter. What do you mean? So that's like saying a fan animation on YouTube of fucking Attack on Titan or Dragon Ball Z is not licensed by, you know, whoever the fuck licensed Dragon Ball Z, so therefore it can't be on YouTube. And why is it there then? You know, as long as you're not making profit from it, it's cool. There's so many fan projects of other animes, like y'all are bugging big time. It's completely legal to do that as long as you're not making money from it. It's been like that for decades. Oh, come on. Thoughts on Baron? Oh, their thoughts on Baron? I mean, obviously they don't like it, otherwise they wouldn't be making this, right? It's pretty obvious that they don't agree with the ending. Connie is just American everyman character. Nah, I disagree. Because Connie is very opinionated. An everyman character doesn't have an opinion. You want to have an everyman character, be Falco. Falco is an everyman character. But Connie's way too opinionated about everything and always bitching to be an everyman character. So no, I disagree with that. Oh, that's what you're saying? Okay, got you, 12. Who is your favorite character other than Eren? Oh, my favorite character other than Eren would have been Armin. But if you're asking me who's my favorite character as a story we have now, Erwin. Baron is mine. Why don't I make videos on other manga or anime? I mean, I may one day, but I'm not really. See, the thing about me is, I kind of not really that much of an anime fan anymore. I was kind of an anime fan as a kid, but nowadays I really don't. Anime just really don't do it for me. So if anything, I probably would go. If I was to transition from Attack on Titan to anything else, it would probably be more like comic book movies, maybe kind of thing. You know, it definitely wouldn't be just like straight up anime. I don't really like anime like that no more. Especially after this, Attack on Titan just put a nasty taste in my mouth about anime, because Attack on Titan was like the exception. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're telling someone like, say, like if you tell someone I'll never try a Japanese restaurant, and then there's this one Japanese restaurant that you try and you're eating it all the time, and then you find out that they had rats in the kitchen all this time, and you're like, whoa, no, I'm never going to another Japanese restaurant again. I was right to not want to come here, you know. Kind of how I feel about Attack on Titan. Did I watch Invincible? Yep. I feel like Invincible is overrated. I'm gonna just say that right now. Shoot me if you want to. It's cool. It's cool. But I definitely feel like it's overrated. Will you do a reaction to manga meme? Those would be. I mean, I kind of save that kind of stuff for live stream. Like reading memes and stuff, you know, on live stream. I should start reading and signing. Yeah, but who want? I mean, you know, at the same time, like I can't just do what I want to do. I have to do what will grow my channel too. You know. You know what I mean? Dirk's last chapter ended it at a decent place. We don't. I heard that. Why are y'all here complaining about an ending you can't change? We are changing it. We're changing it right now. That's what we're doing. Want to help us change it? Isn't that what we're doing? We are changing it. Why are you complaining about something you can't change? Did you ever think of that? Did you think we were all gonna stop because you said it was a bad idea and go, you're right, man. Let's just in the stream. Wit says it's a terrible idea. Let me turn the stream off. Like, come on, bro. Have I read Berserk? No. I haven't read any manga that's been released Naruto, except for Attack on Titan. Only one I made an exception for. No, I agree with you. You don't need to know. I agree with you. I agree with you 100% about that. That's why I will find something that I'm passionate about and also would help grow. You know, like Attack on Titan, for example. Perfect example. I still have so much more to say about Attack on Titan, man. I'm not even close to done. I have so much more to say about this series. It's unbelievable. All right, let's get some more questions. We got 13 questions. It's not bad. I want to give them like maybe 20 or so they can, you know, maybe they'll cross some out. They want the questions before the stream so they don't get, you know, blindsided. Don't say that hate the show when they brought us so many good memories. I don't hate Attack on Titan. I hate the ending. I love Attack on Titan. I hate the ending. That's how it is, man. Avatar: Last Airbender, bro. Who hasn't watched that? Like, come on, that's a goat right there. Who the fuck hasn't watched A-T-A? Who hasn't watched that? ATLA. Who hasn't watched that? Everybody's watched that. Avatar is my shit. That's my example of a good story. Nice, concise, get to the point, get it over with. 50, 60 episodes, in and out the door. I like that. I don't want to sit here for 600 years. You know? Ever watch Breaking Bad? Yep. One of my favorite shows. I guess it's back to my favorite show now. It was my favorite show until Attack on Titan, but now it's back to my favorite show. So, but yeah, love Breaking Bad. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I like the original Fullmetal Alchemist. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was too much, man. Like that's why I was saying, like Fullmetal Alchemist, the original, just got to the fucking point, my guy. Just get to the point. I don't want to know all these characters that's not even relevant. Like, just get me to the point. Better Call Saul. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching Better Call Saul. I'm not gonna say I like Better Call Saul than Breaking Bad because that would just be a lie. But I do like Better Call Saul. I am excited for the last season to see what happens for sure. I thought it would end on season 5, but other season's pretty cool. Apparently, he learned nothing from Breaking Bad. Oh no, he knows that. He knows. Isayama is not an idiot, man. No matter how garbage the story is at the end, he's not an idiot. He knew what the fuck he was doing. He was getting that bag. You can't tell me the person who wrote chapter 130 did not know how to write. You can't tell me that. I'll never believe it. You know what he's doing. Yeah, I said I like the OG better for Fullmetal Alchemist because I feel like it got to the point. More of my kind of storytelling, getting to the point. I know Brotherhood is the original because it just takes directly from the source material. I know. I don't care. As proven here, sometimes the source material is not better. As it's just proven in Attack on Titan. I'm not saying that's not the case. Or I'm not saying that's the case for Fullmetal Alchemist. I'm just saying it can be the case. Yeah, he just sold out. Yeah, absolutely. He just sold out. Monster is Miles. But I keep hearing about Monster. Maybe one day I'll check it out. It's almost like someone else wrote the last chapters. It's very odd. Yeah, Brotherhood was made after the original, but they made it. But the original Fullmetal Alchemist was made while the manga was still going. So instead of them waiting for the manga to end, they just made their own ending. That's what happened. Island Evergarden? Nope. Never heard of it. Your Lie in April? Never heard of it. Dog water garbage shit. I wouldn't say dog water, dude. It was at least like hot dog water, you know? Creative Boruto probably read the extra pages. Probably. When I think what happened with the anime, the same thing in the manga. There won't be a change. That's me. I don't think there will be a change. But if there is, yeah, y'all gonna want to watch that reaction video if there is. If it's a good change, but I don't think so. All right, let's see. Any more questions you guys can think of? Will you make sure not? Oh yeah, I like this question. This is a good question right here. Will you be sure not to compensate and make the ending too edgy? Aaron clearly is meant to be punished for what he did. Thus the cross symbolism. And punish people I have to. I don't really know if all that is necessary, but I'll say will you not overcompensate to make the ending too edgy? I do think that's a good question. Because like, you know, we don't want them to just be like, oh, this ending was so happy, so we got to make this one really, really bleak and dark, because, you know, I mean, they already made it, so whatever. But I like that question. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's the question right there. That's perfect. Perfect. Will you be making sure not to overcorrect the ending and make it too dark and edgy simply to defy the ending that we got? That's a great question. I like that question. All right. We already kind of asked this. I do videos on other anime. I don't know. Oh, it'd have to be something I'm very interested in. I can't see that anytime soon. Do you think a lot of people should die? In your opinion, what would be your best ending? Well, my idea of ending, I made a video of it called Attack on Titan's Phenomenal Ending on my channel. So that's my idea of what the ending should be. But long story short, I think that what the story was leading to was Eren was going to have to make a choice. Was he going to save his friends, or was he going to save his people? And I think he was supposed to choose his people. So anybody who dies, they die. Do you feel as the Avatar Last Airbender creators are milking the series? They're trying to release more stories about future avatars, and I don't think an Avatar story will work in a modernistic setting. Of course they're trying to milk the series. They can't make anything else. Of course. It's the same thing with Attack on Titan. You have a name like that. When you have a name like that, you want to use it. Like, it's just like names like that don't come along so often. Like, think about it. Think about the thousands of shows there are. Think about the thousands of shows, movies, comic books. You get a name like The Last Airbender, Avatar The Last Airbender, Attack on Titan. Like, these names have so much weight. They have so much weight attached to them, where you really could just make anything. If it's just of decent quality, you're gonna make money. So of course they're gonna milk. I'm not surprised. Do I want to watch it? No. Avatar was done for me after I watched Korra. I did watch Korra. I gave Korra a chance. I feel like people was a little too hard on Korra. It just wasn't as good as the original. But it wasn't like offensive to me, nothing like that. I mean, yeah, Korra was kind of a bitch, but other than that, I didn't really have a problem. I thought she had a pretty good. I thought she went through enough to where she was punished for being a bitch. I did like that. So she learned from her mistakes and stuff like that. I'm cool with Korra as a show. It's all right. Yeah, the Secret Avatar chance and it failed. Yeah, I mean it wasn't as good as the original. There's no way you could ever say that. It wasn't the worst thing ever. I'll say that. Yeah, the PTSD arc was good. Yeah, I like that. I like the what's his name? Zahir. I think Zahir was the best villain in Avatar. I'm talking about not just Korra. Like in all avatars, I think Zahir was the best villain. I'll say that. That motherfucker was a good villain. I was shocked. I was like, I'm watching Korra? Or what the hell? This is good. Like, this is actually good. Like, this is good writing right here. I was shocked when that motherfucker came up. I'm like, whoa. Okay. And he actually killed somebody. I'm like on screen. I'm like, whoa. Am I watching the same? But yeah, I thought Zahir was great. Zahir was excellent. I feel like Amon was good too. No, Amon was good too. I'm not saying he wasn't. Amon was good too. But the problem with Amon for me was his motivation. His motivation was garbage. His motivation, his plan, just once I found out that he was just a waterbender, he was just a sham this whole time, bro. Like you just playing people, like you just acting and shit. That was that wasn't I didn't like that. But before that I did. Before that I did like him. But after that, no. Yeah, Korra was meh overall, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely meh. But I wouldn't say people were like, this is trash. Like, no. This is Attack on Titan ending is trash. This is not trash. It's not that great, but there were some good things in there. Want to take away bending, but use it too. Exactly. Like, bro, shut up. Like, you was taking away bending this whole time. Like, I know, I get that's the point, but it was anticlimactic for me. But Zahir had a very good philosophy. He was just like, he was not a hypocrite. He was like, this is what I gotta do, this, I gotta do this and this because of that. I'm like, hey, I can see where you're coming from. Book 3, right, that's Zahir. Yeah. Attack on Titan ending alone is way better than the best Pizza Core. Now, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'd have to disagree with you on that one. I really wish Kodansha would chill with the anime. They don't care, bro. They just want money now. I want money now. I want money now. They don't care about anything else. Star is better than the whole thing. Oh man, no, Toph is better than the whole female cast. Not Katara. Toph is better than Katara. Okay. AU. I don't think that's necessary. They don't have to make an alternate universe. We already had the disagreement question. A lot of people are expecting a team to play the series. Sort of press you, but are you fine with it? Okay. Because of the large anticipation for the project by the community. Ask it like, do you guys feel any pressure due to the large amount of anticipation project by the community? Okay. Good questions. Good questions, Reddit. They're going for an explanation of why Falco had a dream of flying, as well as he's the first flying Titan. I don't feel like that's necessary for them to go through that. Or there be a deaths exclusive to A&R, other than 20 left, of course. That's kind of a spoiler. Not gonna ask that. That's not a question. That's a statement. Anything to be continued Apostle Arahizu ship. We already asked about romance. How many parts will there be? Already asked that. Are you planning on fleshing out the characters? Already asked that. Armor Running to be used for the merge to make Eren Big Sag. Will they actually accomplish something? Misaka's character. We already asked that. Anyway, we can support you financially. Can't. Are you free as the last panel? Can't ask that. That's a spoiler. Are 100 pages enough to address and fix all the characters' arcs? The foreshadowing, the epilogue. Although the alliance grouped up, there's still bad blood between them. They can't be fixed with Eren as a good guy, so bad guys. So we're all friends now. I don't feel like. I mean, let's say, do you feel like the project has the capability of resolving a majority of the story's issues, or are you more so focused on resolving only the major issues? Pretty good. I think that's good. Azula was brilliant. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Azula was a great villain. Music was off this whole. Azula was a great villain, of course. But I still feel like Zahir was better. Because Azula was just evil just to be evil. You know? Never really had a reason. Bitch was just an asshole. So, you know, I mean, there's always room for an asshole villain, but it's not exactly the best thing ever. You know what I mean? They tried to make it like I was an asshole because mommy didn't love me as much, when it was clear that her mom loved her just as much. Like, I'm not really feeling that one. And Zuko's dad definitely loved Azula more than Zuko, and Zuko didn't act like a little bitch about it. So why do you get to act like a little bitch, even if it was like that, which it wasn't? You know, so I wasn't really feeling that. I don't know. What do you think Azula's reason was? Because if that was her reason, I don't agree with it at all. I thought that was weak. I thought that was weak for motivation. She was still a good character, though. It's okay to have like a psychopathic character, but if you want me to sympathize with her, she has to have a better reason than this. My Hero Academia, no, that's way too kiddie for me. Unfortunately, I need mature content. She was favored by her father. Exactly. She was favored by her father. Being favored by your father is not a motivation to be a villain. She wanted to walk in her father's footsteps, but a broken home. But so did Zuko. Zuko was a better villain than she was. Zuko had a reason to be a villain. Azula did not. Raccoon is the final boss. Yeah, he act like a bitch, bro, but he didn't become a villain because of it. He didn't want to hurt people because of it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, if your dad says you're a fucking loser and he likes your sister better, obviously that's gonna affect you. Yeah, but he didn't become a villain because of that. He wasn't evil just to be evil. Okay, then why was Azula evil? Let me hear it. Let me hear why Azula was evil. Go ahead, tell me. I don't know, bro. Monster Hunter, yeah. I mean, not Monster Hunter. My Hero Academia. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one, bro. I checked it out and I was like, yeah, nah, I don't know about that one. I know Berserk is mature content, but it doesn't have an ending. I want to read something that will never end, you know? Zuko had Iroh as his guide, and who did Azula have? Not the point, man. Not the point. That's literally not the point. Because Zuko would have never been evil, even if his father didn't do what he did to him. Zuko would have never been an evil character. He was always a good person. He was a good character, a good person at his soul from the beginning. Azula was not. Azula was a bitch from birth, my boy. Zuko was not. He had to become a bastard, evil person, in order to restore his honor. But from the jump, he was not a bad person. Where am I from? Chicago. What was the hardest thing the team had the most difficulty agreeing on? We already kind of got that question. It's Suki. She was brainwashed by her father and also sought approval just like Zuko. The difference is Azula had no one, she had no friends, while Zuko was constantly being forgiven, genuine, spoiled by others. Before, I'm talking about when she was a kid. She was a little kid. Her and Zuko were in the same position. They were in the same position. If anything, Azula got more love. Zuko's mom loved Azula and Zuko the same. And Zuko's dad loved Azula more. So Azula got more love. She was still a bitch. As a kid. She literally made a joke that her mom was gonna get like kicked out of the palace or removed or whatever. She made a joke about that shit. As a kid. She was a bitch from jump. Y'all must have forgot how much of a bitch that little girl was. She was like evil from jump. She was manipulative from jump. From a child, as a child. Zuko literally had to tell himself Azula's always wrong. As a kid. Because that bitch was always manipulating. Alright, well, I didn't read the comics. But I'm talking about the original. I'm talking about the original story. In the original story, they did not show her neglecting her. They showed her scolding her because she was acting like a bitch. That's not the same as neglect. Avatar video essay went. There was like 7 million Avatar video essays, man. I don't know about that. Farmer-kun becomes the king. King Farmer. She definitely paid Zuko special attention, and that's not true, man. I don't agree with that. I don't see anything in the story that that confirms that. Azula was just a bitch as a kid, and she could not comprehend compassion. So whenever her mother was trying to show her how to be more compassionate, she was like, "Why would I be compassionate? That's for weaklings. I'm strong. I'm not gonna be compassionate." That's the way Azula thought. From jump. That's why her dad liked her more than Zuko. Iroh was a big influence on Zuko, yes, but not until after he left. And once again, Zuko was not an asshole from jump. I don't believe in that either, Comradical. People can change from when they are kids. Absolutely. But Azula did not. She remained a bitch. From the beginning of the story to the end. Exactly. I think Azula's a great character. I never have a problem. I never had a problem with her. I'm just saying that she wasn't at a peak villain because she did not have proper motivation to be a villain. Well, yeah, proper motivation. She didn't have as good motivation as Zahir did. That's what I'm saying. Zuko was on board with the whole colonizing thing as a kid. Yeah, I mean, no, Zuko was loyal to the Fire Nation. That's his nation. I'm not saying that he was like, you know, a saint, you know, but when it came down to his people, when his dad was like, "Yo, we gonna sacrifice these motherfuckers," he like, "No, we not finna sacrifice our niggas. Like, what are y'all doing?" And that's why he got exiled. So That made him infinitely a nicer person than Azula, because Azula would have never said that. So yeah. Change the title to Avatar Rant. Okay. Relax, dude. We're just talking. Let's see. Arguments can't be affected by Tower. Will Aaron's coordinate date with Levi? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Will you open members for YouTube? Would love to support you. Isn't it open? I feel like it is open. But I would definitely do that. But I feel like it is open. Is it? Isn't it? Ira was guiding Zuko, but yeah, episode 1. That was after he left, my brother. After he left the Fire Nation. Talking about before he left the Fire Nation. I don't have it showing up. I don't know. Anybody? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'm looking for mods. Whoever wants to be a mod, let me know. I'm gonna need a mod. I definitely need you to be here Wednesday, May 26th at 7 p.m. CST. That's like 2 hours from right now. An hour and 40 minutes from right now. I would need you to be here to moderate the chat. So if you want to be a mod, speak up. How many questions? We have 17 questions right now. Well, 16. I'm gonna try to get to 20, but I feel like we have enough now, but I'll try to get to 20. John Connor was making racism? Where? I didn't. Oh, he from Chicago. His GDBD that should be making rap music. Don't say. Wow, man, that's crazy, John Connor. So you saying because I'm from Chicago, my opinion doesn't matter? No, that's tough, brother. You have to hate the ending of Attack on Titan to be a mod. I can't trust your judgment if you don't hate the ending of Attack on Titan. I'm sorry. I cannot trust your judgment. You and I clearly think differently if you don't hate the ending. Oh yeah, that's a good. Well, I think we already asked that. Yeah, we already have that. Yeah, we already have that question. Will we finally have SNK booty and booby competition? I feel like that's a good idea. I feel like that's a good question. What do you guys think? Call me a game banger. I know, bro. It's all good. It's funny. You think you're gonna do YouTube full time if it blows up? I would probably never. I would have to blow up before I quit my job. I got a good job, man. I got a really good job, so it would have to be like, you know, 100,000, 200,000 subscriber type deal before I would quit my job. I got a really good job. Also asked if they would address why Grisha gave Eren the Attack Titan and they want to see. Haven't seen the memory where I ate your father yet. Okay, will you be addressing anything that might be a spoiler though, you know? You gotta find a way to word that's not spoilery. Feel me? Like, make it a little bit more broad. I get what you're saying, the concept. Make it a little bit more broad and come back to me, King Flock. Need some fan service it is. Oh my. Read a hentai, but a quick flash action. Shut up. 105 per 1,000 views. It's $5 per 1,000 views right now. But I mean, I'm not doing this for the money. Money is just like, you know what I mean? Not that easy to do YouTube full time. Oh yeah, this is not my first YouTube channel, guys. Just so you guys know, I had one before. I'm wondering how long it'll be before someone from my old YouTube channel recognizes me. I wonder how long it'll be. Probably a long time, honestly. I had a very niche following, but I had a decent sized following. I'm gonna open up members for sure once I figure out how to do it. So I thought when you open up monetizing, you automatically open up all forms of monetizing. You know, I guess not. Is your mirror gonna be changed? We already asked that. We already asked will they be focusing on other characters other than Aaron? Like I said, we can't get too specific. We have to keep it broad. Broad. Pain may be the greatest villain after Miriam. I don't know who Miriam is. But Pain's pretty dope. Pain's pretty cool. Yeah, you have to do YouTube. You can't start off doing YouTube and trying to make it for money. You just can't. You have to just make it a hobby, and if it becomes something that brings in money, then it becomes something. You can't like make it, you know, everything that you're doing. Like money cannot be the primary motivator starting off. Into Demon Slayer? No, I'm not into Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer, I watched episode 1 of Demon Slayer, and the reason why I didn't feel it, I wasn't feeling it, is because the main character's whole family died in the first episode, and he got over it. He was not hurt enough by that. That just took me out of it, because I'm like, bruh, like this is supposed to be like your moment of like, bruh, like my whole family just got slaughtered. He's like, I mean, that sucks. That's pretty much his reaction. Like, damn, man, my family died. Like he dropped a fucking glass of milk or something. Have a good day, Comradical. Have a good day. Bro, would you stop talking about orgies? Okay, that's a good question. That's a good question. Will panels be right to left or left to right? That's a good question. I think that's a pretty good question. Guys, what do you think about me having a child? Shut up, dude. 97% of man knows about Demon Slayer. I know Demon Slayer is really hot over there. I'm not taking nothing away from it. I just couldn't get into it. Yep, same thing, Sasquatch. I'll be like, oh, that's not gonna happen, idiot. What do you think this is? A romance story? Okay, Zuli. I mean, I don't know how to do it, man. I don't know how to. I mean, I'll definitely figure it out before the next stream, but I don't know. I have to take a look and see what I have to do. That stuff popping. I'm gonna have to watch like a guide or something. I feel like it should be there. Ain't there? Gonna make a Mikasa video. I kind of already did. Mikasa and Aaron did not have a romantic relationship, but maybe I'll make a Mikasa video. I might, because as I look back when I made my table scene video, that really made me see that Mikasa did change. So I might. Coke or Pepsi? Pepsi. Yeah, like his whole entire family dying was just like a start the story button. It wasn't like it. Nah. I'm sorry, bro. You have to be more affected by that if you want me to take the story serious. It's just like it's a cartoon to me. I watched I watched all the ALT OVA. What after ALT, what type of content will I produce after I'm done talking about ALT? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see how I'm feeling around that time. It's gonna be a while. I'm not gonna be done talking about ALT for a while. Probably not until after season 4 part 2 is done. Probably even then I probably won't be done. It's gonna be a while. Pepsi tastes like flat Coke. I don't know about that. Coke is way more sweet than Pepsi. I'll say that. Your favorite invincible character and why is it? I don't have a favorite invincible character, and I didn't. I thought it's kind of. I think it's kind of rated. I know his motivation was to save his sister from being a demon. I know. I get that. But you still should be affected. Does rent free? Of course, rent free. Are you a black disciple or against disciple? Neither one, John Connor. Jesus, bro. Why are you so obsessed with me being in a gang? I'm not in a gang. Do I look like I'm in a gang, bro? Are you in Browns, man? Fucking on. Oh. Kind of a weird ass question is that? No. Coke makes your teeth feel like nails on the chalkboard. Pretty accurate. My favorite arc from ALT. Return to Shiganshina. Absolutely return to Shiganshina. Demon Slayer is a regular story wise with just high production value. Right, exactly. It's just a nice thing to look at. But I need more substance. If I want to watch something to look at, I'll just go Demon Slayer fights on YouTube and watch it like that. I need substance. I need stakes. I need plot. I need character development. I need conflict in my story. Sorry. Attack on Titan spoiled me. I can't just watch pretty colors. Can't. I'm just hating on ALT. No. Hating on ALT's ending. Yes. Bro, what is with you? Why are y'all so horny today? I feel like we got enough questions in. Is anyone on the team okay with the original ending? All right, I think that's enough. I think that's good. Oh, we got the 10K? Oh, that's cool if that would happen on stream. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, they had 10K. All right, cool. That's pretty cool. We can see that together. The Hisu Chrome. ALT No Requiem is only replacing like 3 chapters, so I don't think there's gonna be that much of an arc. They really just want to focus on the ending. The story gonna leave the window open. What the fuck? For Bird, Aaron. Our Black Clover was pretty good. How did I expect? Is that a question you think they should be asked, Flock? Or are you asking me? God damn it. Or are you asking me that question? Amir only know the ending. Who knows? Our Demon Slayer ending sucked. I mean, what do you expect, man? Like, it's not a plot-driven anime, clearly. There will be no plot armor. I mean, what do you expect them to say that? Yeah, there will be. Like, you know. That's like asking, will you write something bad? Like, that's not a really productive question. I'll watch ReZero? No. I heard it was good though, but I'm not a fan of follow-ups or sequels to anime, especially with an ending that as well as Code Geass. Not really a fan. But they're trying to make a. All right, let's stop listening to it. Psycho type music. They're trying to make a. Trying to make like a Death Note sequel. Like, not really a fan of sequels for anime. Kind of just, especially when they got a really good closed ending like that, just leave it alone. Make something new, man. Make something new. It's here. All right, here we go. Weird. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, this looks really good. Looks really good. Oh shit. Artwork is really good. Phenomenal. So this proves that that conversation will be brought back up. Hey yo, someone get a paramedic for the EM stands after seeing this. You know they on full tilt. They on full tilt. You know they're on full tilt. You know they're on full. Please somebody get them. They're probably throwing their monitors out the window right now. Yeah, this is a story zoo, yes. Do I think Mappa will change the ending? No. I mean, I can't see the Chris Power. I can't see it not tying into their version of the rumbling if they brought it back up again. Must be a reason that they brought this up, right? What I think should have been the final confrontation with Eren. Should it have been Armin, Zeke, or Reiner? Not Zeke, because I feel like Eren and Zeke kind of had their confrontation. But Reiner and Armin, yes. Well, I don't know. I'm cool with Reiner and Armin, but I feel like Eren and Reiner have already said everything that needs to be said to each other. I just think that Reiner needed his redemption moment. He had the redemption arc, but he never had the redemption moment. So whatever way that's gonna happen is cool. But I feel like Armin should have been the one, obviously, to like have the final talk with Eren, because he was built up to be the hero of the hero of the story. So I would have liked for them to have one final battle of ideals, because Armin is clearly supposed to represent pacifists. Like literally like Martin Luther King versus Malcolm X, you know? I would have liked that, but didn't get it. There's a yeah. I don't believe that, Zoo. I don't believe that. Because if that was the case, this wouldn't have been as garbage as it is. It would have just been different. That's all. This is just way too garbage for that. Miners with dips to the sniffing the paper. Please stop reminding me, bro. Shut up, dude. Erwin and Annie should be together. Shut up. Am I gonna watch season 4 part 2? Yes. Now here's why. I'm gonna react to season 4 part 2. Here's why. Because on the off chance, I don't believe it's gonna happen, man. Just saying it right now. I don't believe it's gonna happen. But on the off chance that there is a different anime ending, I would of course love for that moment that I realize it to be recorded. So because of that, I will react to season part 2. Just on the off chance. But I don't think that will. But I would be pissed if it was and I watched it and found out and didn't, you know, react to it. That's like a huge reaction. That's probably gonna be like my most hype reaction in my life, really. If it, I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm gonna go crazy, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. You reckon they'll cut 130 Erahizu combo? I mean, more than likely, anything related to Erahizu will probably be cut or toned down dramatically, just like they cut the hooded figure out. It could be Mappa's incompetency, or it could have been intentional. We don't know. No way to know. Yeah, if they did it, I'm screaming. Oh yeah, I'm literally like flipping shit over, all that. So that's the only reason why I will react to it. Other than that, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he may add more context, or they may add more context, but I don't care. It's like if someone took a shit in your bed and then they're like, wait, no, here. The reason why I took a shit in your bed was, I don't care. Still a turd in my bed. Doesn't matter what the reason. Don't care. Yo, dookie turd. How do you think it would react to the same ending? Told you guys. I told you guys it was gonna be the same. Pretty much. I'm not gonna be surprised because that's what I'm expecting. I'm like 99% sure it would be. You think Zeke is a good written character up until 137? Yes. He's a great character up until 137. Who knows, Jacob? Armin, like someone, like people saying, Annie was literally the reason why Armin's grandpa died. He never even addresses it. He holds Eren accountable for so much, but doesn't hold Annie accountable for anything. Or anything. Just so pathetic, man. They did not have that man at gunpoint, bro. Because if that was the case, why he doing interviews? You don't do interviews after you held that gunpoint, my guy. Shut your ass up. That's it. We read any other manga that Isayama puts out. If he does, make fun of it. It won't be to enjoy it. Sure. What time does the interview start? 7 p.m. CST, which will be an hour and 15 minutes from now. Of course, I'll be tweeting about it and all that stuff. Go on my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Can't wait to see Eren crying like a bitch to get animated with God tier voice acting. Exactly. Give Annie instant. You don't even say sword. It'd be different if she said my bad, y'all. I'm sorry I spent your homie around like a yo-yo. I'm sorry I kicked your homie's face across 3 trees, made skid marks. Oops. She didn't say that. She like, I'd do it again. What's that Goofy meme? I fucking do it again. And Armin's like, okay. On a date? Armin the hypocrite. Armin the hypocrite. I didn't even bring that up in the video. I let that slide as the Bertolt thing. People are gonna say he's being controlled by Bertolt, even though no other shifter is controlled by previous shifters in the story. Oh, I don't see Porco in love with Victoria. What's going on exactly? Everyone hated Eren crying and whining in the. No, I don't feel like that's true. A lot of people say that, but I don't feel like that's true. Because Eren was crying for a good goddamn reason. He just watched his mother die before his eyes. Who the fuck's not gonna cry? You're something wrong with you if you're not crying. If you watched your mother get eaten in your fucking literally right in front of you, your whole home destroyed right in front of you, and you're not crying about that? Like, what? Eren was never crying for something that all of us would not have cried about. That's why it's okay to cry. The man, when the man cried because Hannes died and he was still weak, he couldn't save him. Nobody was like, "Whoa, what a crybaby." When he cried to Ramsey about that he was gonna have to kill him, nobody was like, "Oh wow, what a crybaby." You can cry. When he cried in the cave, he was about to die. Because because of what his father did. Nobody was like, "Man, this is a crybaby." Okay, you could cry about that. It's okay to have emotions, man. That's what makes you a good character, when you have emotions, when you react to things. That's interesting. That's cool. It has to be worthy of that reaction. That's all. That's all we're asking. And be consistent. If Eren cried about Mikasa when he was first inside the Titan's stomach, I'll be okay. Yeah, he cried about it before, so crying now makes sense. He didn't even think about Mikasa. He did not say one word. Matter of fact, let's go watch it just in case I forgot. Just in case I forgot. Or maybe I'm missing something. Let's go, because I'm pretty goddamn sure he didn't say shit about Mikasa out of a Titan's stomach. Now he's about to die, right? We can all agree he's about to die. If he didn't turn into a Titan, he was gonna die, right? As far as he knows, he's gonna die. Where's Mikasa? Gonna get the stream taken down again. Just for a second. He didn't say anything about Mikasa. Can't hear the audio. Well, whatever. You get the point. He didn't say anything about Mikasa. So therefore, if he didn't say anything about Mikasa when he was dying in the past, why on earth should I believe he'd say something about her now? Can you answer that? You can't. You literally can't. Yep, when Eren was gonna let Raw Reese eat him, he didn't think about her. He did not say one single word about Mikasa. Yeah, the Hisu Chrome released. This is it. So saying, what do you think about the CGI when there's more CGI in part 2 and how the ending haters join in? Obviously, there's gonna be CGI. I thought the CGI in in the season 4 was terrible, but so was the CGI in season 3. To be fair, but Wit did not overuse the CGI. They never used it on. I don't know. They may have used it on humans riding horses, but other than that, they didn't use it on like a scene where they could have just drew it. Mappa was just like, get this shit out the door, my boy. Like when they was flying around like in slow motion, looking like it looked like PlayStation 2, bro. Like no, that shit was dog shit. I'm sorry. I can excuse you using CGI for the Colossal Titan, and that's huge. That's hard to animate. But when you using CGI on people, not even Titans, people, you lost me. You lost me. What do you mean the interview, Zoo? I'm having an interview with the creators of this Attack on Titan No Requiem. I'm having an interview with them Wednesday. They were holding still, exactly, bro. It's just lazy. Literally lazy. Why don't you talk about Annie, Connie, and Armory like the closest ever saw each other? I'm making a video about the Warriors. That will be included. Don't worry. Yes, the interview will be streamed, and then the VOD will be uploaded to the channel for everyone. Watch it. Rare time, I will upload a VOD. Interview is gonna come out in like 2 hours. No, did I? I don't remember saying that. Did I say that? I'm not doing an interview today. Look like a PowerPoint presentation, bro. Don't even get me started, bro. And people trying to sit here and act like Mappa was carried by the story, because people were just so like, oh my god, this is happening. I can't believe this happened and this happened. Mappa don't compare to Wit. Not even close. Let's not do that. I might make a video one day comparing the two, but I just feel like I feel like any human being who thinks Wit is not better at animating Attack on Titan than Mappa just is lying. I don't see how, or blind. I don't see how it's possible. I just kind of don't get it. Not a Berserk CGI. I've seen the Berserk CGI, but obviously I don't have an emotional attachment to Berserk, so it doesn't bother me. Attack on Titan. I'm interview coming up soon. I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about it. You think historian her baby for a Chekhov's gun? These people said they weren't meant to be important. They're a waste of time at the end of the story. Yes, I don't think that. I think it was a bait and switch. I think it was a retcon. That's all. Levi, Kenny, dope. Yeah. Oh, as far as animation, yeah, absolutely. There's no animation like that anywhere in any for any moment at all in Mappa's animation. They don't even come close. Don't even come close. So have a good day, Super Saiyan. Appreciate you, Jordan. I appreciate you, man. Armakun is stronger than Goku. What is JJ Jujutsu Kaisen? I don't know. I might watch it. I heard it was good, but like, does Jujutsu Kaisen have like legitimate like character conflict, or is it just fighting? Levi Beast Titan, yeah, absolutely. Was Historia kid mentioned shown in extra pages? No, Historia was not mentioned in the extra pages at all. Pharmacuna shotgun. Shut up. Mappa did have as much time. Mappa had just as much time to make season 4 as Wit had to make season 3 part 2. Oh no. At the same amount of time. And season 3 part 1. Same amount of time. Oh no. Nope. Not much character conflict. Yeah, I figured. Is ALT and Reckon going to talk about anything related to how the Titans came to be, other than it came from Ymir? And so, okay, that's a pretty good question. Will you be delving into the origin of Titans? Pretty good. It's a pretty good question. Pretty good question. I like that one. Let me see. Perfected generic shonen. Yeah, I just feel like it's just doing what it's supposed to do. Like, you know, just doing what people want. It's just giving people what they want, which is fine. But I want substance. I need substance. Yeah, I figured that's what it is. 12 thrower. That's what I heard. All right, dude. I'm not George. I'm not saying. You guys gotta understand. Like, you can critique something without like blaming them. Like, I'm not blaming the animators. I'm sure they're doing their best. I'm just saying that the product that we got was ass. I don't know why it was ass, but it was ass. You know, I'm not here to say, I'm not saying that they need to quit animating and never animate again, and they should be ashamed for themselves. And you know, that's not what I'm saying. I understand that they probably did the best with what they could work with. But the animation was ass, bro. Gotta call it what it is. And not only that, but they don't really understand Attack on Titan. I don't feel like Wit understands Attack on Titan, because animation is one thing, but storyboarding is another. Understanding when to hold on to scenes and when to let speed past scenes, and that's very important. And Wit understood. Okay, this is a very important scene. We need to hold on to this. We need to have the music drop. We need to have the music silent for this part, then drop here when he says this, so that the audience understands that this is the message of the story and the scene is trying to convey this. Wit understood that. Mappa don't get it. Mappa just put the panels on the screen. That's literally all they did. Like I said, an example I always go to. This is when I lost complete faith in Mappa, because they didn't understand this moment was very important. When Eren was talking with Reiner, and he was listening to Willie's speech. Willie said, "But I don't want to die." Eren went like this, you know. They were supposed to hold on that. Like, he's realizing in this moment in his brain that maybe maybe I was wrong. Maybe they're not evil. Maybe I don't have to do this. And then Willie continues the speech and says, "But we got to kill these motherfuckers." And then Eren goes, "I was right." That moment needed to be held on. That moment needed to be emphasized. They needed to have a zoom in, a slow crossfade, something to show that Eren was truly having a mental moment about that. But as it is now, if you close your eyes, if you blink one time, you never saw it. And that's just an example of them just simply not understanding. That was the most important moment in the season of Eren's in that whole season, and they did not understand that. Yeah, I don't know what that music was. It has some fucking EDM going or whatever, but I mean, there's English music in other scenes and Wit's too. I'm not gonna, you know, but Wit's soundtrack was a billion times better. They should have just stuck with that, because the best scenes in the fucking Mappa version was with Wit's music. Like when they attacked Peak, that was a good scene. I was like, okay, this is good. When they attacked Peak, I was like, this is pretty good, pretty well done. I like this scene. Whoever directed that scene should have directed the whole season. He did a good job. And when Gabby was contemplating going up to Gabby was contemplating, you know, when she was figuring out how to work the lever so she could get pulled up to go attack the warriors, and she was, the Paradisians, and she was looking up like that, and he was like figuring out, and that was great. That was good. They did a good job there. I'm not saying it was all terrible, but I'm just saying for the most part, compared to Wit, they did not understand Attack on Titan. Yeah, ALT No Requiem is a fan-made ending for Attack on Titan that has the most potential to be seen as canon by a good amount of the fan base. Do you believe past influence over the future and past was a bad idea? As it is now, yes. I feel like the story would have been better off if Ymir's origin was never necessarily explained. I don't think it was necessary, and I don't think Ymir making Titans was necessary. I just feel like Ymir as a character should have just been like a little bit more of a ambiguous type thing. Just left it there. I think it would have been a lot cooler if Eren just convinced Zeke. I think it would have just been a lot cooler if he just convinced Zeke to go with his plan. He showed Zeke that his father was not a bad person towards him. That would have opened Zeke's mind to like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Let's hear what Eren's opinion is. And then Eren explains to Zeke, why should we lay down and die for them when they would never be willing to lay down and die for us? No. Why should we throw our people away? For people who would never throw away anything for us. I would have been cooler with that. Then they both just do the rumbling together. But better than bringing up Ymir. How would you replace the Word God Alien Titan thing in the story? Just don't bring it up. Literally don't bring it up. Don't write it. Exactly. We're okay with we could have suspension of disbelief. We're okay with Titans just being creatures that are just there. Like, you don't always have to explain the origin of things, you know? Like, that's when people get like, I don't know why stories feel like that's always necessary. Like, for example, we were just talking about The Last Airbender earlier. We didn't need to know where bending came from. They gave a little hint for each person that they learned it by watching, you know, by watching the fish waterbenders learned water bending, and earthbenders learned from the animals that, what was those, like the sloths or whatever, them lost beasts or whatever, and airbenders learned it from the bison. But like, other than that, we don't need no origin. Like, we don't need to know that this dude went into a different village and that's how the Avatar came to be, because he learned all the bending, and then there was an evil Avatar creature and a good one. Like, that shit is just not necessary. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Badgers, that's what I meant. That's what I was trying to say. The Badgers, right? I mean, that was retcon and Korra, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And Korra just made it completely unnecessary. Just a simple little explanation is all we need. Eldians could turn into Titans when you put serum in them. I don't need to know nothing else. I don't need to know nothing else. I don't care about the serum, where it came from. None of that other stuff is necessary, because Titans are not Titans, and where they come from, other than the fact that they're humans, is not necessary for the story. It doesn't service the story in any way. So it's just unnecessary. Will they include the worm shit? I think we asked that. We said, will there be any influences or reoccurrences in your story's ending and the original ending? So we kind of already asked that. Like I said, we can't put spoilers. The hour was wasted. Yeah. How am I? I'm great. How are you? Exactly, Frederick. Like, we don't need to know all that, bro. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Just no. I don't know. It's just the OP. I've never been a fan of using OPs or endings as a reference to story because they're just OPs reference and endings. They're not canon technically. Just no. I don't necessarily think they mean anything. Al got monked. Yeah, the Aaron killing his mom twist was unnecessary too. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely unnecessary. No way to argue against it, to be honest. Exactly. Why does she help them? Well, the thing is though, Ymir must have had Aaron's permission to do that. That's it. He must have had Aaron's permission to do that. I don't know, dude. That's the only thing that's logical. Lyrics to those openings and endings do have potential. I never said they don't have potential. I'm just saying I would never fault a story if the story's opening song does not hold relevance in the story, or if the ending doesn't, because that's literally not the story. It's just the opening. So I would never fault the story if the ending had, or if the ending of the story does not relate to the opening. You know? I just don't see that as necessary. Bro, I'm not asking about Pharmacoon. Pharmacoon is not necessary to be discussed. And no one has a clue. No one has a clue why Ymir helped, but I just have to assume that it was Aaron's telling her to do it. I don't know. Pharmacoon, your place. I feel like Pharmacoon is the GOAT, man. Like, this dude bullied Historia and got to smash her, had a baby by her, and became the king, living in a mansion. He didn't do nothing. All he did was bully her. Like, what kind of message are you sending, my guy? Bully a girl, and when she gets older, you get to be her husband. Like, I don't know. Yeah, character development. What did he develop? How many people in total? I believe it's 5 total. But yeah, when we'll start, before we start getting into the questions, we'll obviously do some introductions. Who are you? What do you do for the project? Type shit, and then we'll get into the question. Literally made a child to save her own ass. Actually, no, because she was perfectly willing to eat Zeke, which is a crucial part. She volunteered as soon as they brought up the plan. Astoria should eat Zeke to da 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 da. He was like, "All right, I'll inherit the Beast Titan." He was ready and willing to do it. Aaron said no, and then she was like, "Well, if Aaron said no, not gonna do it." But they just friends though. Really, nigga? The thumbnail, yeah, the thumbnail is for my stream right now, the thumbnail is work from is one of the panels from ALT No Requiem, and this is another panel. They just showed a few panels as like previews. That the one on my thumbnail is one, and this is another one. As you can see, they have very high quality art. So we're very excited to see what they release. It's coming out next Friday. So and it'll be great. Yeah, like she literally was like, "Yeah, I'll eat them." And Zeke and Aaron was like, "No, you ain't." He said, "Yes, Daddy." But they just friends though. Okay, if you say so. Don't look like it, but if you say so. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, this is A&R. Pharmacoon for life. Oh God. Or them, they've already announced that. I mean, I'm gonna ask them again just for clarity to like explain the summary of the project, but I'll just tell you right now, so you can know why I'm not gonna ask them that question. Who is that? Kitoro. They're gonna be starting from 136 onwards. So the start of their ending will take place immediately after 136, from what I understand. So therefore, 138 won't have anything with it. What question, lucrative Lucas? What question was? I thought he said that Levi was made for fan bait. I thought that's what he said. I don't remember him saying about that about Mika's. Plot point of the original ending. Do you think is worth keeping the ALT noir? We already asked. We got that one. We got that one. Caesar worded a different way, but we got it. All right. I'll ask as a meme. Will Pharmacoon be included? But I'll ask that at the end of the stream after everything that serious has been done, as a joke kind of thing. You know, that's it. Okay, everyone happy now? I'm just curious how they're going to incorporate the explanation of the dream from 138, or if they make it different. I just told you they're not going to include it. 138, anything that happens from 137, 138, and 139 are going to be included. They're changing everything beyond that point. So 136 go forward. Do the joke first, then get serious. I guess either way. Yeah, okay, maybe you might be right for soon though. We're definitely gonna get it confirmed for sure. You might be right. It's either they're gonna start from after 136 or after 135. But I know for a fact they ain't starting at 137 or 138. I know that. So you might be right though. And they keep Andy's dead as a Titan, hopefully. And hopefully Annie eats her. I mean, Annie's dead eats her. Why 136 onward specifically? Are you saying you want to ask them that? That's a good question. Why did you decide? That's a great question, actually. Why did you decide to start your ending from the point that you decided to start it from? That's a good question. That's a great question, actually. We still got some good questions coming in. That's a good question. Make a video roasting the Alliance? Oh, I will. I definitely will. Don't you worry about that one. That's definitely gonna come. I feel like only Ymir knows is the biggest meme. Pharmacoon is probably second. I think Flock died a virgin. Probably. No, it's not Isayama gonna rewrite it. The fan ending. There are fans that are gonna rewrite it. I'll make a video about Hanji? Yes. Yes, I will. Praising Aaron's dad. That may be included. That may be a subplot in the Zeke video. But we'll see. I don't know if I have enough to say about Grisha. Make a whole video about him. Not sure. But we'll see. The thing about it is, as I make these videos, I find more things that I want to talk about. You know? Like for example, with the table scene, I found out that I may want to make a Mikasa video. Before I made the table scene video, I didn't want to. But now I may make one. As I say, I may find more things I want to talk about as I continue criticizing Attack on Titan. Did Eren die a virgin? Of course he did. And Mikasa was off the plot. That's what they thought the ending was going to be, if that influenced. Okay. Well, obviously that's a spoiler because they're making the ending that they thought the ending. So if I ask them that, then that's gonna spoil what the ending is gonna be, right? But they don't want no spoilers questions. I don't think that's a good question. We asked what did they not like about the ending and what did they like about the ending. That kind of what you're asking without it being a spoiler. The codependency and obsessive like attachment is the worst thing about EM. It really is. But with what art? Nobody can perfectly remake his art style, but it's still okay with me. But this is the art right here. This is not of a high enough quality for you in order to read. Do we have to bring up Isayama's? Because y'all are bugging right now. Y'all are bugging. Y'all think this man's art was that goddamn good. Y'all think this man's art was that goddamn good where nobody could do this. Nobody could do this? Are you serious? No human being on earth could do this, huh? Not even gonna do that. That's just not fair. Nobody could do this. Are you serious, brother? Are you serious, brother? Nobody could do this right here? Huh? Come on, man. Come on, man. I took volume 0 out. I took volume 0 out. This is a real chapter right here. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. I'm not saying it's not good, but this man was acting like this shit was like the best art in the history of time. Like, clearly the origin of Attack on Titan is not good art. Let's just put that out there. No, I don't. I don't believe Isayama drew the last chapters. I believe Isayama improved as an artist throughout his time writing Attack on Titan, but I do not believe that he wrote the last. I don't believe he wrote the last half of. Drew the last half of the manga on his own, but especially when the rumbling started. Don't believe it. It was just too perfect, and it's a huge manga, so I could only imagine that they have more people working on it. Just him. Okay, Alexa. Everyone has their own art style. Well, yeah, obviously, but I mean, their art style is different. But at the end of the day, as long as the writing and the characters are consistent, that's the most important thing. As long as it's of quality, this is more than good enough quality in terms of art. Now, will the writing match up? I don't know. I hope so. Wit definitely carried. Oh God, don't even get me started. How Wit excelled this series. Wit was literally the reason why Attack on Titan is what it is today. Not Isayama. Because if Attack on Titan was animated by Mappa from the beginning, it would not be as big as it is now. Sorry. Sorry. Isayama art declined in the rumbling art? You're crazy. You're insane. You're actually out of your mind. Let's compare. Let's compare. Let's go to chapter 105, right? Not bad. Not terrible. Decent. Nothing wrong with it. A little shadowy, but it's nighttime. Nothing wrong with it. It's cool. Well, let's go to 131. This is what you call a decline. Oh, this is a decline. Call this a decline, sir? I don't know. I don't know if this is what I would consider a decline. Look at this fucking clown, dude. Look at this fucking clown, bro. I just fucking can't stand Army. God, I fucking hate that fucker. Let me go to. This is a decline. Oh, brother. I don't consider this a decline. Oh, well, if you mean the final chapters, that's not the rumbling arc. Rumbling's pretty much over in the final chapters, right? I just feel like there wasn't really much to draw, but I think it's fine. For what's here, I think it's fine. It's just the story is so garbage. Yeah. I still think there's a lot of great stuff. Like this right here is good. Guys, don't make me say good things about this chapter, man. But that right there was good. The art, I'm talking about the art. I'm trying to find this others. As far as art goes. Oh, reading this, looking at this shit makes my stomach turn. Where's the other scene I thought was good? Not it. Right here, the water. Very good water, man. Very good water. Very good water physics. I like this. I like the art here. It's just that it's so shitty of a story that you just think it's trash, but I don't have a problem with it. All right, I can't look at this no more. Anyway, the point is, art being the same is not a requirement. We all know it's not made by the same person. Okay, that's the point. PTSD, exactly. What did I think of Kaza kissing Aaron's head? I had a reaction to it. I think it's disturbing. Disturbing, man. It's not romantic. It's not touching. Disturbing. Yeah, I kissed his forehead or something. Maybe even the cheek. I could let it slide, but his lips, like, that's weird. That guy kind of cut his head off. Why are you kissing? I think Mappa will make this worse than Isayama. Probably. It probably will be worse. But I don't know. Not getting stealth bombers. Why do you want stealth bombers? Art is not the problem. Exactly. I agree, Predator. I agree 100%. Exactly. Ymira's a fucking freak. She's like, oh, kissing his decapitated head? Oh, well, time to stop Titans. Gosh, you guys convinced me. I don't know why I've been making Titans for 2,000 years. Kissing a decapitated head was the answer all along. How could you come to this conclusion? There was a million different ways, man. There's a million different. But they should have done. That's what I'm saying. Like if I was to rewrite the ending, but come to the same conclusion, I would have had Eren be steadfast on eliminating the whole world outside of Paradis, and do not make there be Titan shifters on his back. Like forget that he can create Titan shifters out of thin air, because that makes him too OP. Instead, when they try to attack Eren, have the colossal Titans like trying to stop them, like trying to grab them or attack them. And then while they're doing that, you got Jean fighting one colossal Titan by himself. You got Connie fighting one to distract them, and maybe one of them dies in the process. Perfect. Hopefully Connie. And then in the meantime, while they're doing that, Armin is trying to get to Eren's head, and they're really just protecting him to get to Eren's head. Like all the other shifters are protecting him from the colossal Titans that are coming in, because obviously those colossal Titans are in control by Eren, so they're going to be protecting them. But the whole time Armin is trying to get to Eren's head. He finally gets to Eren's head, transforms, and explodes. When he transforms and explodes, Eren's fucking nape gets destroyed. And then Eren turns into that Titan, like the colossal Titan version of himself, because he's disconnected from the worm. All right. While he's disconnected from the worm, everyone tries to fight the worm while Armin and Mikasa fight Eren. They kill Eren at the same time while the Alliance kills the worm, and then they kill Eren. And then, but before they kill Eren, Armin and Mikasa have a conversation with Eren about his opinion, and him saying that this is the only way to save our people. Why are you trying to fight me? You guys got to get out of my way. I don't want to have to kill you. And then them saying, Eren, we don't have a choice. We have to stop you. So in the process of that, Eren only ended up destroying, and they kill him. And Eren only ended up destroying 80% of the world, but his goal was 100%. But he only ended up killing 80. Then Armin and Mikasa have to live with the fact that they killed their best friend, and also the 20% left hates them, which proves that Eren was somewhat right. And then leave it as an open ending where they don't know if Eren, if the outside world was able to ever reconcile with them, if there was ever peace again. We don't know. Maybe Eren was right. If you want to have this kind of ending, that's what I would have said. That's a little summary of how I would have done it. But nope. Exactly. We don't know the Founding Titan full capability, but I would rather them beat him. I would rather them beat him and him wanting to do 100% than them not beat him. Then him beat him and he then them beat him and he didn't want to do 100%. I don't know. He has to have wanted to do it all. Then it's okay. There's gonna be so much CGI. It's probably gonna be like comedic. So that's also why I'm gonna react to it. It's gonna be nice to talk shit about Attack on Titan again. But I know that shit's gonna be dog shit. I can only see it now, like just a whole bunch of colossal titans, all with the same walking animation, and in 3D just. And I'm just gonna be like, bruh. Yeah, they use CGI for human in part 1. You think they're not gonna use it for fucking Colossal Titan War? Yeah, I don't think so. So I think A&R is the best 39 because I have an ending that I like more, honestly. But you can't judge an ending if it's not out yet. What I think is it has the most potential to be seen as the canon version, the canon ending for a lot of people because of the quality of the art. Like you could easily just read 136 and then start reading this. Or 135, whichever is the starting point. Getting squashed by a CGI. I mean, I'm sure they draw the foot for that. I'm sure they draw the foot for that, but yeah. Did the CGI the whole part 2? Probably. The CGI everything, all the people, make it a lot easier, right? I mean, these fucking fanboys will swallow their dicks anyway. So why not? Why not? People defending Mappa like they work for them or something. They were like, people are sending them death threats. Bro, most of these motherfuckers ain't even in Japan. You think they're gonna catch a flight? Everybody gets sent death threats on Twitter. Stop being a little baby. Not excusing it. Not excusing it. Just saying. Not that deep. I've gotten death threats before. Know what I do? I just read it and can see it by my day. You gonna kill me? You have to show me that. You have to be in my face, brother. I'm not gonna get worked up over what a motherfucker says on the internet. Sorry. What do I not like other than the Warriors and Connie? Armin. I hate Armin. I probably hate Armin more than any other character. He's just so fucking annoying. Everything about him just irritates me. Sorry, because I hate hypocrites. And the fact that the story allows this man to be a hypocrite and then never calls him out on his hypocrisy, it just irks me so much. Nope, I'm gonna make a whole video about the Warriors. I don't like them and their plan was dog shit. I'm gonna explain why each and every one of them fails as a character, except maybe Bert. Maybe Bert, but everybody else trash. I'm talking about the original Warriors, not obviously not Falco and Gabby. Just Reiner, Annie, and Bert. John Connor about to pull up somehow. Probably, bro. Like, you're not Japanese. You can't critique Japanese art. You uncultured swine. You ain't been to Japan. Do I like the show? I love Attack on Titan. Before this ending, Attack on Titan was my favorite show ever made. Attack on Titan was my favorite entertainment piece of art ever for this. I was literally gonna get an Attack on Titan tattoo. I swear. I was gonna get an Attack on Titan tattoo. Like, that's how much this series means to me. I was gonna get it tattooed on my skin permanently. Not doing that anymore. What did you not like as in before the manga ending? Oh, before the manga ending? I mean, I still didn't like Armin, but before the manga ending, I don't like Connie, don't like the Warriors. I mean, I liked Reiner. I liked Reiner, but now I don't like him because he never got his redemption. But I liked him before the ending. I didn't like Annie though. Like that bitch. What's that not like? Oh, Hanji. Oh God. Fucking hate Hanji. Hanji is the worst leader ever. The worst. The worst leader. Before she became a leader, she was cool though. I think she's a good second in command type person. But she's a terrible leader. He had no he had no like she never like took the she never like said we gotta do this, y'all. She's just so reactionary. Like she never had a plan. So like it's easy to say that someone else is wrong when you don't have an alternative. I mean, what do I rate ALT after the ending? Six. 6 out of 10. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. She acknowledges the fact that she's a bad leader. She does acknowledge that fact, but if she acknowledged it, then why did she not do something about it? She had done something about it, then okay, but she didn't. I highly doubt an anime open ending too. Did I cry when Sasha died? No. 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 I didn't feel bad at all. I thought it was a great scene though. I thought it was a great moment for the story, but I didn't feel like bad, no. Like, yeah. That's cool. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was good for the story, but I wasn't sad, no. Yeah. Get an ALT tattoo. Exactly, Rue, exactly. So that's why. But the thing is, if she knows that, we know that she knows that. Why didn't she just like, why didn't she like just say that? You know, like why didn't she say, you know what, not too good at this. Armin, your turn. That's what a good leader would do. If a good leader knows when they're not the one that should be leading. She knew that, but she didn't do anything about it. Go die. Shut up, dude. Shut up. And you should have been the next Carve Corp leader. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was set up to be Armin. I don't agree with that, but what I do think of Gene, I'm making a video about it, but I guess I'll tell you guys. Think about it. Let me see what you guys think about it. I think that Gene should have been Flock. Think about it. Really think about it. Favorite character in ALT pre-139 was Armin. Well, not pre-139, but pre-Morally arc was Armin. Now think about it. Listen, let me explain, right? All right, let's start from the beginning, right? Okay, Flock got introduced as a kid who just signed up to go to war. Okay, skip that part. Let's go to when Flock, let's just say, okay, so let's say on the Return to Shiganshina, Gene is with Erwin and Levi. And they're all talking about the plan, about charging and suicide charging. And Gene is instead of Flock. I could see Gene saying everything that Flock said. Like, wow, you're just going to send us to our death? What do you think we are, just tools? think we just this literally Gene has literally said this before, so I could completely see him saying that to Erwin, and then Erwin saying no, we are not, you know, convincing him to go. I can see Erwin convincing him to go, just like he got convinced to join the Scouts before. So once they go suicide charge, it's going to be a lot more impactful, because not only is it it's a chance that Erwin would die, it will also be a chance that Gene would die. So that would be very that would raise the stakes a lot more in that scene. Once Gene survives, because he's Flock, once Gene survives, you could argue that it's plot armor. Yes, fair enough, it's plot armor. But it's plot armor that services the story, unlike Reiner's plot armor that doesn't do anything for the story. So when Gene comes back with Erwin, now the argument is not between Levi, Eren, Mikasa, and a random dude. It's Levi and Gene versus Eren and Mikasa. And Gene could literally say, Armin was my homie too. That's my guy right there. He saved my life plenty of times. But we got to bring back Erwin. That would be so much more impactful, because it's not just some random dude. It's Gene. He know Armin. That's one. Number two, Gene and Eren had a rivalry. They had a very strong rivalry at the start of the story. That rivalry was never went anywhere. It never went anywhere. It just got completely forgotten about. Wouldn't it have been dope if that rivalry instead turned into camaraderie? But Gene became his right-hand man. Not only that, but Gene was built up as a leader. Gene was built up as a leader throughout the beginning of the story. He was built up to learn how to be a leader. Now using that knowledge that he has on being a leader as Eren's second in command as a Jaegerist. And then when everything comes to a head and you got the Jaegerists versus the Survey Corps, it has a lot more emotional impact, because it's not just random people who we don't care about. Gene is leading the charge. So when Gene obviously is gonna die in this situation, he gotta die, but it would have been a lot more impactful. Yep. So that's what I would have done it. But I'll make a video about it one day. Yeah, it's not to take away anything from Flock, of course not. Flock is a good character in his own regard, in his own rights. Absolutely. I don't have a problem with Flock. I'm just saying I feel like that would have been better. Exactly, Rob Dog. Gene already had that precedent. So if Gene and Flock have the same moral dilemma, wouldn't that have been more interesting that moral dilemma was explored through a character that we knew? It definitely would have made a lot more sense. It definitely would have made a lot more sense for Eren to choose him as his second in command and trust him so much. It definitely would have made a lot more sense in that regard, right? Mikasa finna kill Gene then. That's what I'm saying. Like, Gene and Mikasa can't be together, but I don't like that anyway. So that's fine. My thought on the Levi Doe pre and after 139. Like I said earlier, I think Levi is the most overrated character in Attack on Titan. The only time I really thought Levi serviced the story was the moment where he told Eren that he didn't know if he should rely on his own strength or his comrades, and there's no right or wrong answer. That's the only time Levi serviced the story, other than just his ability to kill, just being a weapon. That's the only time Levi really serviced the story. But Levi was basically the leader of the Scouts. Fuck what Hanji talking about. Levi was the leader. So if you just take Hanji out and let Levi be the leader, then he would have had a lot more of a. I mean, he would have had a lot more. He would have had a lot more relevancy to the plot. Because he should have just been. He should have just been the leader. To be honest, he basically was. Like, he was the one calling out shots and shit. He was the one telling them what to do during the whole Uprising arc. So, I mean, him and Hanji was working together, but I feel like that still could have been a thing. I feel like Levi should have been the leader. And obviously, when Levi chose Erwin, that was a very impactful moment too. I mean, Armin, that was impactful too. But I still feel like overall, after the Marley arc, Levi did not do anything for the story. But a lot of characters didn't, so I guess I gotta give him some slack. I don't think that's fair though, Abu Bakar. I don't like that Armin became a pussy because he take Bertolt and Bertolt was a pussy. Well, first of all, Bertolt wasn't a pussy at the end. If you don't remember, he had a lot of conviction. That's the first thing. Second thing, no other Titan shifter took on the personality of their previous shifter anywhere in the story. For example, Porco did not act like Ymir at all. Porco act like the same motherfucker before he got the Titan. He was an asshole before and an asshole after. He didn't act like Ymir at all. And Falco definitely didn't act like Porco. Oh. No. What happened to Niccolo? Who knows, bro? What happened to Marco? Who knows? These people are not important. They're side characters, remember? Did I know Eren would die way before he did? No, I didn't think Eren would die. I didn't think he'd die, so no, I was wrong about my prediction for the ending. Wrong in every way. Yeah, I hate how Levi did not hold Annie accountable, but nobody held Annie accountable. Not so you can't just blame just Levi, but he's one person who didn't. But Armin didn't hold Annie accountable, Mikasa didn't hold Annie accountable, Jean didn't, Connie didn't. They didn't give a fuck about her. They didn't even care. Be cool. Eren though? Yeah, we gotta kill that motherfucker. Wow. Wow. Yeah, cheesy. That would have been nice. That would have been a lot nice. That would have been a lot nicer than what we got. I'll tell you that. I know he's seeing a depressed Bertolt thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But why didn't anyone else? Why didn't anybody else, bro? You can't just say it only happened to Armin. Not the only shifter in the story, bro. Not fair. Not good writing. Inconsistent. All shifters have to bite themselves and think about what they want to do before they transform. All shifters have to be fully healed before they transform. All shifters can heal at will and hold back healing at will. All shifters can only shift so many times before they run out of energy. Why are all these rules the same, but this one is only for Armin? No. No. And the only explanation we have for that is Eren. The only person who said that was Eren, who was lying to them. I don't know. I don't believe in that theory at all. And if it's true, Isayama did a poor job proving that it was true. Do you think Eren using the Warhammer Titan ability on parodies would have been a better ending? Yep, absolutely, 100%. Armor should have stayed medium rare. That man was not medium rare, bro. That man was well done. Extra crispy. Only Eren could see memories of the previous Titan shifters, not Armin. I thought only Eren could see the future. I thought that's what it was. Why did Eren transform after getting his leg chopped off by Porco? He wasn't he. I mean, I don't know. Good question. I mean, no, I don't think you have to be fully healed to transform, because I mean, there's been times where people were not truly fully healed and transformed. I just feel like you have to be fully, like, pretty. Yeah, you have to have not transformed too many times. You have to have energy, because they can heal quicker if they want to. They have the energy. I don't know. But the thing I don't understand is, why is energy involved at all if Ymir is making the Titans? Does she like say, no, you can only transform 3 times today? Why does it matter? I don't know. That's why I think Ymir should have never been introduced. Because before Ymir, transforming into a Titan was clearly a biological thing, and they turned it into like a mystical, existential alien thing, which kind of takes away from it a little bit. What do you think Historia's thoughts on the rumbling were? She agreed with it, obviously. After Eren told her what she would do, she stopped talking about it. She changed the subject to having a baby. So clearly she agreed with it. She agreed with that shit. And now she's forgiven the people that killed Eren. Did you agree with him or not, bitch? You are a Narutard, right? I don't know what that means. Did I watch Naruto as a kid and grow up enjoying it and then get disappointed somewhat by the ending? Yes. Do I know that? Do I think Naruto has flaws? Absolutely. But I like it still. You can like something that has flaws. That's a perfect example. Like, I'll never say I don't like Naruto. I'll never say I don't like Dragon Ball Z. But I know there's flaws. Tons of flaws in both of those shows. Think they would change the ending? Nope. They're going to be the exact same. When do you think Isayama decided to change the ending? What we got? Probably around like probably around a year ago. I'd say around chapter 132, 133, around that time. When season 4 came out and Attack on Titan hit peak popularity, and Kodansha realized how much money they can make. So they was like, hey dog, we'll give you an unlimited amount of money if you change the ending to what we want it to be. That's what happened. Naruto died after Pain arc because the editor changed. I guess. I don't know. I'll read another manga after ALT, perhaps the equal. If I was to read the sequel of ALT, it would be to make fun of it. What scene are hyped about getting animated in season 4? Not a single scene. The Ramsey scene, I think, would be dope if they do it right, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will, but it would be dope. Yeah, they just EG, they just trying anything they can to get around. Like they use circular arguments. Like for example, like they say when they say Eren wanted to kill all the Titans, then you say, well, what about when he let that Titan live? He said, well, he didn't want to kill them all. He wanted them to all turn back to humans. So that's why he didn't kill it. Okay, if he wanted them all to turn back to humans, did he know it was possible back then to turn them back to humans? Because otherwise, why would he just leave it there? If he must have known it was possible back then, right? Yeah, he knew it was possible back then. Okay, if he knew it was possible to turn everyone back to humans, then why did he have a problem with Historia becoming a Titan then, if he knew he could turn her back to normal? Can you answer that? Of course not. Aaron did not know that the Titan curse being lifted was a possibility. Because if he knew that, he would have never had a problem with Historia eating Zeke. Because if Historia ate Zeke, then he would have had access to a founding Titan that would have listened to what he wanted to do. I mean, a royal blood Titan that listened to what he wanted. There's absolutely no reason for Historia to not eat Zeke if he knows that the Titan curse can be. But he didn't know that. That's a plot hole. Ymir is Kaguya. No, the worm is Kaguya. Ymir is Madara. Worm is Kaguya. For the live end, I'm not sure. Probably like another. I'm not sure. Probably an hour or so. Going out tonight. You guys going out tonight? Originally, we were going to get a panel of Ghost Irwin's eyes and then see Levi crying in the last chapter. Don't care. I don't care. I don't believe in that showing them alive, but physically alive is good for this story. I think it's corny and forced. Even Naruto didn't do that. Naruto at least had like a jutsu that brought them back. They didn't have them just appear as ghosts. Corny, brother. Corny. Recap of all the questions you have. Okay, sure. All the questions we have so far, guys. Number 1, Aaron and his change as Aaron and his change as a character in 139 is one of the largest concerns for the community. We are sure you will be making changes to him, but are you going to be focusing on fixing issues that people have in 139 related to other characters as well? How many pages will the first part have? How many parts in total are planned? Do you have plans for when all parts will release? There are many people who may not speak English who want to enjoy your work. Can you release textless versions of AOT No Requiem in order to make it easier for them to translate it for you guys? I should say for people. What's the biggest thing about AOT's ending that you consider to be most disappointing? And similarly, what do you find is the best thing about the ending? What do you consider to be the core theme of Attack on Titan? Who's your favorite character? Were there any disagreements among you guys on how your story would go? If so, could you share them? Before this project, what experience did you guys have that is relevant to a project like this? Will paths have an effect on the ending? Will romance play a major role in this story? You don't have to be specific. Have you received any legal correspondence as of yet? What is the most challenging thing about the project? Will there be any influence or reoccurrences in your story's ending and the original ending? Will you make sure not to overcorrect the ending and make it too dark and edgy simply to defy the ending that we got? Do you guys feel any pressure due to the large amount of anticipation for the project by the community? Do you feel like the project has the capability of resolving a majority of the story's issues, or are you more so focused on resolving only the major issues? Will panels be read right to left or left to right? Is anyone on the team okay with the original ending? Will you be delving into the origin of Titans? Why did you decide to start your ending from the point that you decided to start it from? That's all the questions we have. I'm gonna try to like organize them a little better so that like one question goes into the next kind of thing. You know, stay in the same subject, but other than that, that's what we have now. If you guys have any other questions, no. Isayama has confirmed 139 was indeed April Fool's and the real chapter will release May 29th. Shut up, dude. Have a good day, Zoo. Yeah, the Eldian King who created the walls was way more of an interesting concept. Having Aaron have a conversation with him in Paths would have been cool. Perhaps. Perhaps. For the third time, exactly. What was my ideal ending for AOT? I made a video. It's called Attack on Titan's Phenomenal Ending, the best age video on the internet. But that was my ending. Basically, the Warhammer Titan Eren back in parody theory. Eren kills everyone, gets in his way, including his friends. My theory. I'm working with Isayama. Oh god, dude. Man. It would be interesting to show how Erwin would react to Eren playing and how Erwin and Eren conversation would. Yeah, that would be cool. I feel like a lot of anime fans wrote, but they never love it in romance. Exactly. Go watch a romance anime then, dude. Why you gotta add romance to everything? Like, not everything is supposed to have romance or be revolving around romance. What aspect of ANR do I not like? A tough question. I don't know. Is the newly announced anime movie for AOT not reckon gonna have any cuts? Vision. What are you talking about, movie? Yeah, the best Asian video on it. Blink twice if you're working for Isayama to change the ending, bro. Please. Damn well, Isayama don't give a fuck about ending it, about changing. Don't give a fuck. They aren't making a movie. Rolling. Yeah, I thought Ymir's off-screen death was pretty cool too. I don't know why people had such a problem with that. I thought that was fine. Especially because at that time when she died, we didn't know the truth about the walls yet completely. Or did we? Well, not when she died, but when Victoria read the letter. Did we? Victoria was the queen, I know. Oh no, they got the letter back from Reiner. Yeah, right. No, we did know that. We didn't know the truth. I don't know. I just didn't have a problem with it. I just didn't have a problem with it. Do you think that the rumbling was hinted too much, especially in anime? For how trash it came out to be, yes. But if the rumbling was good, no. The climax should always be foreshadowed as much as possible. That builds up hype for it. I thought it was great. I thought from the moment the rumbling was introduced to the story till it was incorporated into the story was great. And how it was incorporated was great. It wasn't until I realized that Eren's plan was dog shit to when I had a problem with it. Is Armor gonna get his ass beaten? If so, 10 out of 10, hopefully. Exactly, Subin. Like these people act like these relationships are like their relationships. Like, bruh, these are fictional characters. You know that, right? It's okay if you believe that fictional characters should be together. Like, I believe Eren and his story should be together. But if the story was well told without them being together, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But it's not. So he became great value Lelouch. Great value Lelouch, my guy. There's a team doing a one-shot movie. Good for them. Hopefully it turns out dope. Didn't Isayama originally say that Eren didn't have? Yes, he did. He did say that, but he did also say that there's a possibility that it might change. But he did say that back then. But Isayama said a lot of things. He said, Aaron said that a Code Geass ending would be corny. Look what we got. %90 of interviews are fake anyway, probably. Aaron crying over Mikasa on the last chapter, worst thing ever. Yeah. Don't need to see Armin punching Aaron with a bigger budget. Many Mikasa fans are self-inserts considering their outside of strength. Still doesn't explain it. It's still weird, bro. One-shot animes for 18 American plus Yaki no Requiem. I mean, like I said, that's cool. I mean, hopefully it turns out dope. Exactly, in spectacle. Exactly. Their romance was never like, their romance was servicing the plot, which is what makes it great. Like, that's what better way to write a romance than to have it service the plot. My sound is kind of off. Is it off, guys? Yeah, Willie Tiber was fine because he died. He died before the ending, so he was fine. He served his purpose, did his job. He was a good character. Fine. I don't get why Aaron fought back in 138 if he wanted them to only Ymir. Well, he wanted it to look cool for the. He wanted it to look cool, bro. He didn't say he wanted to win and not look cool while doing it, bro. Come on now. I just don't understand why this motherfucker was still asleep. That's the part I don't get. Like, why is this man still asleep? Why? Wake the fuck up, boy. All right, thanks, guys. I don't think Isayama knows what romance is. That's what I said. I said every single romance in Attack on Titan is problematic. And people said that, no, Ymir and Historia isn't problematic. No, Ymir and Historia's relationship was not problematic at all. But their romantic one was. And the reason why their romantic one was is because we never got confirmed if it was a romantic relationship or not. And that's not a good romantic relationship. A good romantic relationship, you should know that these motherfuckers are being romantic towards each other. There's an argument that can be made that they were not, they were just cool, or at least from Historia's side, they were just cool. But there's also an argument that can be made that they were more than that, for sure. But it was never like definitively stated, which is why I say that their romantic relationship was problematic. But every other romantic relationship in the story was definitely problematic because he never shows why these people fall for each other. They just do. They just do. Why did Gabby fall for Falco? Why did Falco fall for Gabby? Who knows? Why did Mikasa fall for Eren? I mean, we get why Mikasa fell for Eren, but why did Eren fall for Mikasa? Why did Armin fall for Annie? Who knows? Why did Annie fall for Armin? Who knows? Why did Berto fall for Annie? Who knows? Why did Grisha fall for Dina? Who knows? Why did Dina fall for Grisha? Who knows? Why did Historia fall for the farmer? Who knows? Why did the farmer fall for Historia? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Not good. Not good at romance. Aaron looked at me and said, it must be love. It must be love. Thoughts on the extra pages? Hilarious. Hilarious. Thought they were hilarious. But I said my thoughts on them when they got leaked. It's called Attack on Titan. The video is called Attack on Titan 2nd Generation Confirmed. Watch that. But I pretty much said everything I had to say about them. You think Annie and Armin's relationship would be toxic as Armin likes peace? Annie is unfair. Yeah, they have nothing in common. They have absolutely nothing in common. They have no reason to be in a relationship at all. It was so forced. And Isayama just used Bertolt's memories as an excuse. which is even worse because even if that's the excuse, why does Annie like Armin? Didn't Annie want to kill Armin's whole family? Look, I don't know, man. Only Ymir knows? Yeah, pretty much. Historia didn't know that Ymir liked her romantic letter from her. That you could say that, but do we know if Historia reciprocated those feelings? No, we don't. We do not. So every romance in Attack on Titan is one-sided. Levi and Petra. You don't know if Levi felt the same way about Petra. It's all of them are one-sided. The only one that wasn't one-sided was Eren and Historia. That was the only one that was not one-sided. That was the only one where they both openly stated how they felt about each other and why. Only one. Even Jean and Mikasa. Mikasa never said anything about Jean. Anything. Every single relationship in Attack on Titan is one-sided, there, except for Eren and Historia. There is not one that is not. Mir and Fritz. One-sided. Like, I don't know, man. Appreciate you, Arib. Appreciate you. Krisha and Carla wasn't one-sided. It wasn't one-sided, but we have no idea what what I'm saying is the reason why they fall in love with each other was one-sided for most people. Or either that or they just didn't explain it at all. Like example, Grisha and Dina. Wasn't one-sided, but they didn't explain why they fell in love with each other. It wasn't explained, which is fine because it wasn't necessary to explain that for the plot, and neither was it necessary to explain Carla and Grisha for the plot. But what I'm saying is there is not one single example of a good relationship, a good romantic relationship where both characters explain why they like each other and it's shown to the story, except for Eren and me, Eren and his story. Yeah, exactly, Angel. Exactly. I'm in love. I'm in love with a slave master. Instead of I'm in love with a stripper, I'm in love with a slave master. He cut off my tongue and he raped me and he shot arrows in my back. I'm in love with my slave master. No, I'm in love with my master. Yo, I'm gonna make a remix. I'm in love with his. Bro, this girl said, I'm in love with my master. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm in love with my master. Wow. Man, dude, it's so sad. So sad that Attack on Titan has fallen so low. I don't understand it either, bro. It's just like Ymir is just like, you know what? I'm gonna go back in time and I'm gonna not be a slave to this motherfucker. I'm gonna let him die. I'm not gonna risk my life for him. I'm gonna let him die because Mikasa let Eren die. So I'm gonna let him die. Then I'm gonna hug my babies. Clearly, I love them so much, even though I left them with an evil motherfucker intentionally. I love my babies so much. What? Man, people try to be so intellectual with that shit, bro. It pissed me off. Like, I might make a video about this dude who tried to defend the ending, the extra 8 pages. He was like, no offense to the dude. I'm only saying this for entertainment purposes, guys. I know y'all, some people out there be thinking I'm an asshole. It's just for entertainment, okay? The guy was like, guys, so the ending. Hold on, let me go pull up. Let me pull it up. So you guys see what I'm talking about. It was so funny to me. I was like, is this dude serious? See if I can find them real quick. Maybe I should have just went to okay. All right. So this part right here, he was talking about this. He was like, so guys, so this scene is just very deep. It's a lot deeper than what it looks here. You see, Ymir has decided that her children are more important than her love, and so that's why she's embracing her children here. And her children represent all Eldians, so she's showing that she's decided that Eldians are more important than her duty, which is why she ended the Titan's curse. I don't know, dude. I'm like, bro, that's just so stupid on so many levels. Like, this bitch clearly don't care about all Eldians. Eldians were getting persecuted for 2,000 years. And she let that happen so she could test a theory. I'm gonna make a video on Ymir. Ymir is the most evil character in any anime ever made. Hearing the voice actor say, I don't want Mikasa to find another man. Imagine them coming in to read the script. Like, imagine the voice actors, like, they probably like, oh, the final chapter? I mean, the final episode? Okay, yeah, how are we gonna wrap this? Oh, wait. I don't want to be with another. Are you guys? Are we making like a parody or something? What's the real script? I could only imagine the table reading. Is one of the worst written characters ALT, if not the worst, probably. But she's the big. She's a huge. She's a evil bitch. She's evil as fuck. She literally caused all this pain and devastation. Test the theory for 2,000 years to test the theory. Bitch couldn't find somebody a little sooner than 2,000 years. You realize how long 2,000 years is, right, guys? That's like as long as we've been recording time. Like, we only in 2020. This bitch said for 2,000 years, fuck all y'all till Eren comes, so I can test to see if Mikasa will kill him. What are you talking about? What in the world are you talking about? Thank you for being a mass murderer. You sure? Is this really what? Not a typo? Sure about this. Bro, why social experiment this time? Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, you can't cause all this pain and devastation for a theory. Now, it would have what I thought was gonna be the twist with Amir. What I thought was gonna be the twist with Amir, because when I saw that panel where Ymir was the one who actually let out the pigs, I was like, oh, so she ain't all that innocent. I thought it was foreshadowing that Ymir was actually the one who led the Eldian Empire, because it would have made so much more sense. Like if she had have pretended like she was this victim, he pretended like, oh, the king was so mean, he cut out my tongue, then I ran away and became a Titan, and now I need to be saved by Eren. Help me. But then it turns out, no, that was not the case. As soon as I got the Titan powers, I ate that motherfucker, and I became the leader of LD, and I'm the one who told my kids to eat me so that the bloodline will be transferred down, and I'm the one and I knew I would go to paths, and I've been waiting until Eren to come out to reincarnate me. And now that Eren is in control, now that Eren is here, I'm in control of Eren. That would have been cool. That would have been all right. That would have been better than this. That would have been better than what we got. It takes away from Eren. Yeah, it's still bad for other reasons, but I would have accepted that. That would have been an acceptable ending. I'd have been like, okay, that's all right. This shit right here is not acceptable. Music is fire. Oh yeah, I just put on a random hip hop playlist. I'm in love with my master. Static. Yeah, it would make sense if it was a reincarnation plan. It would make sense if her goal was to be free of paths. Maybe she has to find someone to replace her in paths, and she makes it Eren so she could be reborn. Maybe that's it. Or maybe she doesn't get reborn. Maybe she just dies, but she finally can stop fucking making Titans for 2,000 years. Maybe that's it. You know? Just give me something. Give me something, man. Give me a reason to understand why she did what she did. To test the theory is not a reason, my God. Bitch was testing the theory. Come on. It took her 2,000 years to find somebody that leaves their lover or goes against their lover because they're wrong. It took her 2,000 years to find that? Pathetic. Of course she's yes master. Mir was the biggest villain in the history of anime. Because at least when other anime villains do shit, they have a reason for it. It wasn't to test the goddamn theory. Like, oh, I want to take over the world. I want to be in charge. Okay. Pretty weak reason, but it's better than testing the goddamn theory, my boy. And that's for 2,000 years. It wasn't just for like a few years like most villains do. For 2,000 of them bitches. Path was pretty comfy. She just didn't want to leave. I guess not, man. I guess not. Yeah, everyone asked that how no one in Marley knew that Zeke has royal blood. That is a plot hole. Well, it's not a plot hole because Marlians are kind of stupid, to be honest. Marlians are kind of stupid. Not really more so a plot hole, just more that Marlians are stupid. Yeah, I mean, if you needed the 8 pages to realize that this shit was trash, I don't know what to tell you. I knew this shit was trash the moment I read it. I was like, nah, this is garbage. Nope. Garbage. Yeah, Dana, fuck Aaron. They don't care about him. And he's cool though. He's our friend. He's our friend, and he's cool, and he's fine with us. He's all right. I've had enough. I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. Literally. Don Connor. Shut up, Drew. Why didn't the aliens attack the Marlians like the Warriors? Why didn't they? What do you mean? How did Zeke know Mikasa and Levi were related? Aaron probably told them that they're both Ackerman. I mean, Zeke already knew that Levi wasn't Ackerman. What's the reaction to the leaks for chapter 139? A lot of people went opium mode. Are you talking about like before? No, I didn't read any leaks because I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't read any leaks. I wasn't as deep into. I was more of like I read the manga and then I go see what people think about it and then I just stop. I wasn't really like into it like that until after 139 came out. I didn't want to be spoiled. I wanted to see what would happen. I didn't think it would be dog shit. No one could have saw this coming. I was Annie with Armin. Can someone make that make sense? That's Bertolt! Imagine everyone who fought for their lives. See what happened at the end. Yeah, imagine everyone who died for this, bro. This is what they died for, guys. To save 20% of humanity and to kill Eren. That's what the scouts died for, guys. That's what Marco died for. That's what Erwin died for. But that is what Hanji died for. But that's what Erwin died for. That's what all these people died just to see like Eren killing 80%, just to save 20% of population. That's what they died for. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people were in disbelief. I only imagine, but I wasn't checking it out because I wanted to be surprised, and I was definitely surprised. Why didn't the Warriors attack the we're in an internment zone? Oh, you're saying why didn't the Warriors like go rogue? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Like, why did they take their Titan powers and go rogue? Because there was only so many of them. I think the sequel might explain things. 139, probably not. Who knows? If Armin died and returned to Shiganshina, they'd be top 5 ALT characters. Yeah, he would. He was a good character back then. Very good character. Yeah, they already have planes after 3 years. I know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know if they waited that long to attack because people act like that bombing thing was the first attack. They could have been fighting them for years. For all we know, we have no idea. That bombing thing may not have been for like you don't just go bomb a whole country in one day. There's a lead up. There's a build up to that. If Eren knew he was going to kill Ramsey, why not just have the Titans avoid his camp? Hold it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I guess Ramsey's not important enough to be in the 20. I mean, yeah, Averon, that's a point to make that they could have rebelled, but Marlians had like such, and even if they did rebel against Marley, then there's still the rest of the world they'd had to deal with. It wasn't just Marley. Like Marley had allies and shit, and they also had to risk their families by doing that, which they clearly didn't want to do. The way Levi got injured is pretty dumb. I'm surprised that this is hardly talked about. Yeah, people try to justify that scene by saying that Levi, like Zeke had just underestimated Levi, so it was okay that Levi underestimated Zeke. But it wasn't really an underestimation. But I mean, it was underestimation that Zeke would do that. But it was really just more so stupid on Levi's part because Zeke's plan was decent enough. And it was decent enough. It didn't work. But Levi's plan was really ass because Zeke had nothing to lose. You're taking him to be eaten and you're torturing him. What does he have to lose by sacrificing himself to take your ass out? You're gonna go feed him to somebody anyway. His plan ain't gonna work anyway, so he might as well just kill you. It ain't like you taking him to go live happily ever after. You're taking him to go die anyways, right? So it just didn't make no sense. And then on top of that, Levi didn't. If Levi wanted to do it that way, he should have been far. He should have been way outside the cart, pulling the. But then he would have had to come close to cut him anyway. So it doesn't matter. No, he just should have not put the thunder spear in. He should have had the nigga tied up and kept cutting him. Literally cut his legs off, and wait until he gets his knees, then cut his legs again. Keep doing that. That's what he should have done. They needed Zeke. Isayama needed Zeke to get away from Levi. Okay, fine. He needed Zeke to go to paths. Okay, fine. And he needed Zeke to needed Levi to get nerfed. So he accomplished all those things. So as far as for the story, it might have been stupid, but it serviced the story to an extent. Like I said, I can accept some characters doing some stupid shit if it's for the betterment of the story. Hey, there be any way for parody to survive without 100% genocide? No guarantee. Would there be a guaranteed way? No. But would there be ways? Yeah, it's possible. That would have been a good ending for Armin's character, yes. For him to learn that you can't just talk your way out of everything. That would have been cool. But he didn't learn that. He didn't. Because Angel, it sounds cool to say that. Gonna go save the world. They saved it, huh? Saved 20% of the world. I give you that. Didn't save the world, Connie. And I like how the Alliance never even like acknowledges that they failed. They never even go, wow guys, 80% of the world wiped out. We didn't save so many people. They're just like, yeah, we got him. We got Eren. It's fine. We did it. We did a great job. You don't feel any remorse for the fact that you failed completely? Last time I checked, getting a 20% is a F, my boy. Clash of ideologies between Armin and Eren? No, dude. Eren has to be asleep. Why was Eren asleep again? Isayama does not want to have him talk no more. He was just tired of writing that. He was just tired of having Eren talk. He's like, bro, just go to sleep, bro. Just go to sleep, Eren. Told that boy, just go to sleep. I'm crying, man. I'm fucking crying. Alliance was stupid unnecessary. I feel like some of them grouping up together makes sense. Like Gabby and Falco grouping with them, I feel like makes a lot of sense. You know what I thought was gonna happen? You know what I thought was gonna happen though? I thought Gabby was gonna become a Titan somehow. And it would have been dope if when Gabby became a Titan, he ate either Reiner or Annie. That'd have been cool. But the fact that they all learned how to control their Titans so quickly is still a kind of a plot hole. But I think Gabby should have become a shifter at some point. And it would have made a lot more sense if it was Gabby and Falco grouping up. I could see that. If it was even Reiner, I could see Reiner grouping up with them. I'm okay with that. But Annie, no. Exactly, Jaden. I made a diagram because Marley is literally the first thing off of parody. Is literally the first thing. So did the Colossal Titans go like this and go around Marley, kill the people behind Marley? Like, why are the Marleyans still alive? Should just let Gabby, Jean, and Connie die after being Miles Titans. Yeah, no, I thought Gabby was gonna come back by eating someone like Reiner, but Jane and Connie, yeah, they could have died. Nothing would have changed. About Falco's dream, I don't know. I thought him flying was enough. That dream. When Hanji died, did she go to the afterlife, or was that kind of before death dream? Who knows? Who the hell knows? Who the hell? Exactly, Angel. Airplane was just the way to get to Falco. The Aaron's finding Titan across the ocean. How did he do it? This might have been an answer, but I forgot. He just walked across the ocean, bro. That's it. Ain't big enough, I guess, to where he can float across the ocean. Maybe his spines. Isayama was clever and never really showed how the spines walked. No. He never really showed that. He had them little ass feet in his back. He never really showed his full Titan, you know. But it is a dope ass design. So you gotta have a suspension of disbelief or some shit. You know what I mean? That's my favorite panel from 139, despite it being an ass chapter. I said there was only one good panel in 139, and that was the panel where Gabby and Falco. Just Gabby and Falco, not the one with the planes and the buildings. The one below that with Gabby and Falco and just those two in the panel was the only good panel in the whole chapter. That's not even that great, but all right. Every other panel was trash. It was the Colossals as floaters. Yeah, maybe. What do you think about Isayama forgetting the theme of believing in yourself, which was shown when Eren didn't say Levi Squad and was also shown in chapter 66 when the cave was collapsing? I thought that was a great theme. That moment that you just talked about, with the Levi Squad was the moment I fell in love with Attack on Titan. That's the moment I fell in love with it. That's the moment I was like, okay, I really like this show a lot. I'm making a video about that because a lot of people say that I'm too negative. So I'm gonna make a positive video about Attack on Titan. But yes, that moment is where I fell in love with the series. So I do believe that that should have been utilized more throughout the story because I felt like that was a very strong message that was portrayed there. But it wasn't. But I really would have liked for the ending to incorporate that for sure. For sure. The trashiest 139 panel was definitely Aaron's crying about Mikasa. That was the worst. That was the absolute worst panel. That was the worst panel in all of Attack on Titan. Bar none. That was the worst panel. There's no panel that comes close to how trash that one is. The worst panel ever. Ever. I want to say it's the worst panel I've ever seen in anything. I'd have to think about it, but I really think it's like the worst of all stories. I cried on how trash it was. I could see that. Aaron didn't know why he did those things. I think that's second worst. But at least he wasn't crying like a little bitch while he said it. I think that's second worst. What's the message of this story? Let me see. What is the message of the story? I think the message is don't bother trying to change anything because it doesn't matter anyway. I think that's the message. Have I ever cried for AOT? I'm not really a crier. It takes a lot for me to cry. Story. So I'm not really a crier. Have I felt really sad while watching AOT? Yes, a few times. When Armin died, I really felt that moment. I think. I think that's really the only one where I really felt like sadness. I'd say. Like I said, I'm not really like when sad shit happens in a story, it doesn't it doesn't really make me sad. But I'm just entertained by it because if it's well done, I'm entertained by it because I understand why the characters are sad. And I understand that it's a sad moment, but it doesn't really make me sad, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it takes a lot for you to actually make me sad. Like, the only scenes I could think of in anime that really made me sad were when Naruto was arguing with Zabuza and asking him that Haku meant nothing to him. For some reason, that moment hit me. I don't know why. It was something about that moment. Oh. When Aaron was crying about Hannes. That scene hit me too. That scene, I know I was forgetting one. That scene hit me too. Because one of the biggest things for me in a story is to see a character try their best. Like, just try, like, put their life, like, put every amount of energy in they have and then still fail. Something about that dynamic, or not dynamic, but something about that type of story really just hits me. Like, you really try, like, you tried your best. Like, you did everything you could and it still was not enough. So that moment was sad too. The reveal of Faye's death. What are you talking? Oh, the sister? Yeah, no, that was sad, but I wasn't attached enough to her. But it was definitely sad, but it didn't make me sad. Think Aaron caused his death too? Probably. Probably, dude. Probably had that Titan come up just to fucking eat Hannes. Probably. You know what I think, guys, and hear me out here. You know why I think Isayama made it so that Aaron was the one to send Hina? You want to know why I think that he did that? Listen to this shit right here. The reason why I think he did that was because he went online and saw that people were saying that it was too coincidental that Dina was the one to eat Grisha. He was like, oh, y'all think it's too coincidental? No, it's all a part of the plan, you idiots. Aaron is the one who did it all along. He's the one who sent her, stupid. and to explain why she ignored Bert. To be fair, he did build up to it by showing her ignore Bert, and nobody knew why she ignored Bert. I always thought it was some path shit. It would have been dope. Now, here's another theory I had that would have been dope. Look at all the worst theories. No, what would have been dope is if Eren found out that Ymir did that. Now that would have been dope. Now that would have been dope. That would have been dope. Like imagine after Eren hugged Ymir, embraced her, and they became a team, and then Zeke is like, what can I do to like fix this? Like, what can I do to make Eren see that Ymir ain't that great? And then he realizes that, and he says, "Oh yeah, Ymir, Eren, you're on Ymir's side, but do you know what she did to your mother? You know that she's the reason your mother died. She's the one who sent Dina to kill your mother so that this will happen. Did you know that? That would be pretty dope." I mean, yeah, but of course, Emmanuel, that's just, if you want to just have it just as simple and easy as possible, just leave it there. Like, it wasn't that many people so upset about it that it needed to be explained. I just feel like Isayama became such a fucking like, to be fair, man, we did blow a lot of smoke up that dude's ass, bro. Let's be honest. Let's all be honest. We have to take accountability for this. We pumped that man's head up. We were saying his story was a masterpiece, one of the greatest writers. So maybe the dude just got cocky. But if he did, we have no one to blame but ourselves, because we definitely were blowing all the smoke up his ass cheeks. I know I was. So Ash Ketchum is a better fit. Bro, leave Ash out of this, okay? At least he's consistent. That motherfucker want to be the very best. Like no one ever was. Since episode 1 to whatever episode they on now. I just hate how they like nerf Ash every season. Like, it'd be the most cheapest way to nerf him. They just be like, well, I don't want to just keep the same Pokemon. I'm gonna move on. But I'm gonna keep Pikachu though. Ain't this Pikachu like level 100 now? Shouldn't he be like one-shotting everybody? Man been training the same Pikachu for 20 years. Pretty sure your Pikachu's just should be able to use tackle and one-shot everything. Thoughts on the ending of Game of Thrones? Complete dog shit. Complete dog shit. I liked Game of Thrones. But the thing about Game of Thrones ending though is the writing was on the wall. The writing was on the wall, because season 7 was dog shit. Season 6 was kind of like, you know, lukewarm. But season 7 was dog shit. Season 8 was just the same dog shit. So the writing was on the wall, so it didn't hurt as much because you got to brace for impact. You didn't get to brace for impact for this. Attack on Titan was still good in 2021. So sucks. Hey, look, I don't pay no attention to Pokemon. after Johto, you lost me. I don't want to watch that. What Eren have done if he had the Colossal Titan? Who knows, man? He probably would have agreed with Eren though. I can only see Eren. I could never see Erwin disagreeing with Eren. I could never see him disagreeing with him. So, which baffles me, because Levi and Hanji would have done whatever Erwin said to do. But all of a sudden they're just so against. I'm almost certain Erwin would have sided with Eren, and he and Eren would have come up with a good solution to their problem. 100%. Yep, AOT is right behind it, Keisha. AOT is right behind it. AOT will follow Game of Thrones footsteps and be forgotten, and only remembered as trash for the rest of time. Of course, you'll still have some fanboys defending it. You have fanboys defending Game of Thrones, but that don't mean that the legacy it's never gonna go down as a Breaking Bad. Never. It's never gonna go down as as a Code Geass. Never gonna go down as one of those stories that are remembered and fondly thought. It's never gonna go down as a Death Note, ever. Yeah, Zaka. They say that it's never told in the story, but the 139 apologists say that Ymir was trying to get in touch with Mikasa and she couldn't, so that's why Mikasa got the headaches. Even though Aaron said Mika got the headaches for a completely different reason. But here we are. Erwin was a selfish person. He would definitely pick himself an LD over the world that wants them. Yep, I think so too. Have a good night, Ali. Erwin should have gave Aaron the no regret speech. Dead ass. Why did Levi get a headache as well? He was going against what Erwin wanted. If I wanted to kill Aaron, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, exactly, Jack. Exactly, Jack. I feel like Erwin was always destined to die in that arc. He was always destined to die before he reached the basement. Always. But you're right. It is pointless. But it's just the reason why we do that is to compare how the scouts that are still alive behave. Because once again, if Erwin was still alive, they would have listened to Erwin. Levi and Hanji would have listened to whatever that man said to do. So if Erwin would have been cool with it, why are they so not cool with it? No, that's what we're saying. Erwin would have never not agreed with Aaron. As the editor says so, yeah. Yeah, he was unable to be ruined. Yeah, that's true. Yep, Lone Wolf, we all feel the same, man. Yep, bad writing. Just bad writing. Have all insects fly away. I don't think he could turn them into animals, but who knows? Aaron could control birds, apparently. The bodies of aliens exactly isn't entirely pointless, because technically he didn't have to die. There was a choice that the reader involved in with. Yeah, but from a storytelling aspect, it's pretty obvious that Erwin was completed as a kid. Like his point in the story was done at that point. Armin's wasn't, but his was. It was obvious to me when I first read that the Armin was gonna be chosen. Like I just knew he was. I don't know if it's sad or impressive that the Jaeger has built up better fights against lions and dozens of things. Jaegerists were real ones, man. You think the ending was fine, Lawrence? Why? What makes you think the ending was fine, Lawrence? What about the ending was good? Let's hear your side. Hanji died because she felt like Hanji died because she was tired of being in this garbage ass story, bro. He was like, dog, I'm done. This story is trash. Get me out of here. She saw what was gonna happen. You didn't like the presentation. Okay, but that's part of the chapter. So you didn't like the presentation. So what is it that you like? The idea of the chapter? Well, what about it? Like what message is the chapter sending what is the reason why you think it's good? I could tell you reasons why every single part of Attack on Titan is good. That's why I hate people that defend the ending, because they can't do that. Not hate, but that's why I get annoyed by people who defend the ending, because they can't do that. You asked me to say why was Eren a good character? I can tell you that for 27 hours. Why was Mikasa a good character at the beginning of the story? I can tell you that. Why was Armin a good character? Why was Erwin a good character? Why was Grisha a good character? Why was Zeke a good character? Why was Shiganshina? Why was the Return to Shiganshina art so good? Why was Eren attacking Marley so good? Why was the rumbling in the Ramsey scene so good? I could go on and on. I could tell you why it's good. I could tell you exactly why. This is why it's good. But why can't you say this is why the ending is good? But I think Isayama was influenced, of course, by shippers and for Mika. No, I believe Isayama was offered an unlimited amount of money to change the ending to what we got. For the option of a sequel, and also to make Kodansha the most money that Kodansha thought they could make from the name Attack on Titan. That's what I think happened. Yep, I loved Eren too, Nancy. My favorite character in any story ever told, Eren Yeager. It was him. It was him for sure. The moment when that man, he was one of my favorite characters ever, but it wasn't until he had that conversation with Reiner where I was like, this is my favorite character ever written. After that, it was over. Everything after that was great too, but that moment right there, this is my favorite character ever written. When he was able to realize that he and Reiner were no different. He said, I said that. I said I was gonna torture you, and I ain't even thinking about that no more. I was like, wow. You know that meme with the white dude? Like, that was me. I was like, what? At that point, I was like, yeah, greatest character. Literally the greatest character in any story I've ever read. Like, this man understands. Like, he get it. But he don't give a fuck. He said, I get you. I got it, bro. I understand. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, that's a real nigga right there. My boy. Here we go. You believe or thought that Eren was the father of Historia's child? Eren was the father of Historia's child. Where did Lawrence say? So then say why you didn't like it. Oh my god, bro. I said a million. Okay, so that's why everyone was referring to my videos, bro. I've said why I didn't like it. The point was to ask you why you liked it, bro. But you can't give us a reason. You can't give us one reason why you like it, bro. Outside of just you liked it. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can't just be liking shit out here without knowing why you like it, bro. You sound like Mikasa. I mean, no, you sound like Eren. Yeah, exactly, Quinn. That's why I don't like when people say AOT should have ended at the ocean, because there were so many amazing moments after the ocean. A lot of characters, a lot more bad moments, I'll say that, than before the ocean, for sure. But there were a lot of great moments. A lot of great moments. One snippet is crazy. Bro, the snippeting. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. So stopped at 131. Yeah, 131 was definitely the last good chapter. I'll say that. Sure. But 131 was amazing, man. 131 is probably in my top 3 chapters of this whole story. 100 is also in my top 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I don't agree with that. It should have ended at the ocean shit because it's just so much good stuff after that. Oh, it's just so much good stuff. I like it because of the coldness of the end. I didn't expect Aaron's actions to work out. I expected a harsh and cruel ending because that's the nature of the story. Okay, fair enough. So you think that the ending was good because it was harsh. Let me ask you a question. All right, let me ask you a question. If Ymir randomly, if Ymir randomly came out of paths and just walked to every character and slit all their throats and then smiled and then the story said the end, would you have liked it then? That's pretty harsh. Would you have still liked it because it's harsh? Because it's cold? That'd be a good ending to you? You saying you would have liked that? You would have liked that, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. The ending was foreshadowed. Okay, so the ending was foreshadowed. Where was it foreshadowed that Ymir loved Fritz? Where is it foreshadowed that Eren planned on removing the Titan curse? Where was it foreshadowed that that if Eren died, all the Titan curse would have ended? Where was this foreshadowed? There was no foreshadow for anything in 139. None. My opinion on Mikasa. Pretty much like everybody else in the story, just started out as a good enough character and had potential that was squashed and squandered. But I never really liked Mikasa. I just respected her because I understood where she was coming from. I really feel like the biggest failure with Mikasa was not having her her last words to Carla mean anything, where she promised that she would protect Eren from himself. She should have had more flashbacks of her growing up with Carla and Grisha because they were her second family. So they should have been more of it. They should have had more of an impact on her and her decisions, and it would have made more sense why she was so devoted to making sure that Eren was all right, because of the promise that she made to her mother, also because of the fact that they treated her like a daughter. But she never even thinks about them one time in the story, except for that one time where she remembers bringing Grisha like some tea or some shit. But it should have been a lot more. That should have been her motivation. And then for her to realize that she has to go against what she promised Carla, says, Carl, I'm sorry, but I have to kill him. That's where I would have been like, okay. That's kind of where the way I would have written Mika. But instead she just becomes a damsel in distress until she decides to stop being one randomly. Pretty trash. Married with kids, married with grandkids, brother. Yeah, I never agreed with Gene being with Mikasa under these pretenses because he's literally just eating Aaron's leftovers, you know? If Aaron were to come back, Mikasa would leave Gene without a second thought, which is just pathetic. And he knows that, he doesn't care. Pathetic. Don't even see his story of mourning Aaron. Why would she mourn him? They're just friends, dude. Why would she give a fuck? Did oh boy Lawrence ever let me rephrase that. I personally inferred it. Inferred what? You inferred that it was in. You can't just say you inferred it without giving reasoning. Like, okay, so if it was foreshadowed that Ymir would end the Titan curse and she would do that if Eren died, where in the manga did that happen? What chapter was it? I'll go look at it right now. Where's the foreshadowing that would happen? Eren did not necessarily cause Titan to end. This gets theoretical, but maybe once Mikasa, you see how you're saying maybe, bro? And you're telling me that this is a good ending. You don't even know what happened. You're literally writing the story and you're telling me it's a good ending. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can say you like it, just don't say it's good. Like Dragon Ball Z, I like Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is not a well-written story. See? Not hard. I still like Dragon Ball Z. Still means a lot to me. It's not well-written. See? Really not that hard. Have a good day, Lawrence. Have I seen an Instagram post and comments about A&R? No, I haven't. Ending was foreshadowed in Armin's book. What ending was how? I've been streaming for a minute. Yeah, it's been but I've been having fun talking to y'all. People got mad at Mikasa for killing Eren, but also called her obsessed. He literally killed him. He kissed his dead skull, brother, and then she kept her scarf on for 80 years. That's why. If she had to just killed him, buried his head, and took the scarf off, no one would say that. They would say, finally, the bitch moved on. But she didn't. She did not do that. He literally died with the scarf on, my guy. That's not moving on. What do you mean look at the panels? The only thing that was foreshadowed was the sea and the ocean and the desert and lava. And then Eren showed it to him in paths. Is that what you're talking about? That was foreshadowed? That they would see the sea and the ocean? And I mean, yeah, that was foreshadowed, I guess. But we're talking about the ending itself. That don't have nothing to do with the ending. That was just their conversation. In Armin's book, you can see 139 panels. So trash. You must be talking about when they were walking through paths. That's not really relevant to the story because they could have had that conversation anywhere. Gossip threw away being a princess for a dude that ignored her career like trash for years. Duh. He loved her all along. Charities get destroyed. That proves Eren right, and then what? The F is the lesson from that. The lesson is don't try to do anything because it doesn't matter in the end anyways. Don't even bother. That's it. It's disrespectful to Mappa. How is it disrespectful? One last question: would you open to a sequel for AOT? Absolutely not. I will never take this franchise seriously. I'll be open to mocking it and making fun of it, but I'll never take it seriously, ever. Why do anime fans care so much about protecting the millionaire mangaka's feelings? Because he's Isayama. Isayama. He can't say anything about Isayama. He's a good... Oh, okay. Okay, Aaron. He's a good guy. Do you think Isayama will mildly acknowledge that hell went through? What the hell went through his head if we give him enough backlash? He kind of already has acknowledged it with the alternate universe pages. He basically said, get the fuck over it. That's basically what he said. So, not much more to acknowledge other than that, right? Exactly. How did the fantasy even happen, bro? What is that? Aaron, what about Aaron being told to be a man by Carla in relation to practicing me against the brothers? No, it doesn't go against the brother-sister bond because he didn't say protect Mikasa. She said show restraint. That's what a man does. Shows restraint. Practice restraint. That's what she was trying to teach him. He was just using protecting Mikasa as an example of practicing restraint. Yes, I am still alive. Misaka didn't marry because she didn't have a ring on her finger. She probably had a ring and took it off because she didn't want to go to the afterlife with it on, so Aaron would get upset. Exactly, Emmanuel. No one's supporting. No one's saying go. No one's justifying a death threat. Obviously, that's way too extreme. But criticism is fine. We are allowed to critique someone. I don't care who they are. I don't care about their feeling. They create a product, and I'm a consumer of that product. I have the right to express my opinion on that product. Anybody got an issue than that? Kiss my ass. My whole ass. Who knows, 808 Flexer? Why did Isayama have Aaron say that Code Geass and then would be corny? Who knows, brother? Who knows? Carla isn't wearing a ring either. They just don't do that here. Yeah, that's true. That ain't really a ring thing. That's true. That's also true. I don't really notice that. I don't really pay attention to the ring. Yeah, you're right. I am the one who knocks. People be on that dick scene. That scene's dick. I'm like, I mean, of course Bryan Cranston is a great actor, but he has way better scenes than that in Breaking Bad. I don't know why people were on that scene's dick so hard, because immediately after that scene, he literally tries to apologize, which kind of waters it down. He's like, I know I said that, but I didn't really mean it. Like, I don't know why people were on that scene's dick so hard, bro. People were like, oh, this is a good show. I'm like, bro, this is nothing. Like, this man has done way better performances than this, my boy. Like, what? I don't know. Exactly, for a price tag, exactly. I did it for me. Right, exactly. That's a much better scene. That was a much better scene. Much better scene than the one who knocks. Exactly, Tots. I mean, I'm not saying it was bad, but I'm just saying, like, they overhyped that scene to shit. I'm like, bruh. Like, people had that shit on t-shirts. I am the one who knocks. I'm like, I mean, it's cool. It's a cool scene, yeah, but it's like, it wasn't all, it wasn't all that. And any other series you plan on tackling other than after AOT? The only other thing that I know that I will do one day, and this is before this even started. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts was one of my largest video games. Actually, probably this is my favorite video game growing up as a kid. Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2. I loved all those games dearly. And Kingdom Hearts 3 shitted on my whole life. So, one day before I die, I will make a review and I will trash Kingdom Hearts name just on an ungodly level. And a lot of people are gonna not like that video, but I don't care because I have to do it. But it's something that I've been working on. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out like 3 years ago at this point, so it's something I've been writing on and off whenever I get a time. But it's a long script. It's probably gonna be about like 2-3 hours long, but I will release it one day. That's like the only thing that I know I'll release. Anything else is like whatever comes up. Yeah, the story's, it got really bad, dude. It got really bad. That was my biggest disappointment before this. Is terrible, man. The last laughing in the basement, yep, Illumi, yep, that's true too. Laughing in the basement was very good. That was a great scene. But obviously it's not quotable because he's just laughing. But I mean, there's just a lot of great scenes in Breaking Bad. You know? A lot of them. It's just so many. But I just feel like the I Am the One Who Knocks was just overhyped way more than what it was worth. Kingdom Hearts 3 is so bad. Yep. Sure is. Kingdom Hearts 2 is so good. Yep. Sure is. Can you change this? Okay, my bad. You're right. Let's go to the good ending. Go to the good ending. This is the good ending right here. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name was a good scene too. That was a good scene too. I understand why that scene was hyped up. That was a better scene than I'm the One Who Knocks Out. It's a joke all along. Yeah, it was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank, bro. So I think the 8 extra pages made the ending better or worse. I think it's the same. Only thing I like about the extra 8 pages is you get to shit on the people who defended it. That's literally the only reason. The only thing I like about it. Other than that, it's the same. I'd say it's the same. It's still the same amount of garbage to me. What's my favorite OST from ALT? What's that song called? Vinville Il Falkland? Whatever the hell that song is called. Is my favorite. Obviously, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it, but you guys know what I'm talking. Anime Balls Deep made an Attack on Titan. I think my fucking correct stupid. Let me see. This one. Vogil I'm Kefrag. Whatever the fuck it's called. Favorite OS. Why did Levi say about Eren that he's a monster and never submit to anything? Because Levi is an annoying ass, crybaby ass nigga who always think he right at the end of the story. That's why. He was right though, I guess. No, he wasn't. Eren submitted to stupidity. What chapter do I think is when everything started going down here? 137, 137 I could let slide, but 138 is when it was over. When Mikasa kissed, when the moment Mikasa kissed his decapitated head was when it was over. That's when it was. React to the Anime Balls Deep vid. I mean, I'm sure they just made great points. Oh, all I'm gonna be doing is saying, "Yup." Like, ain't really much. I don't like watching other content creators about Attack on Titan because I feel like then it becomes like a we repeat each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't like watching them until I've already spoke on what they had to say, and I don't plan on speaking on it again, and then I watch them. Do you think there was any reason for Eren to have a conversation with a story in 130? Yes, because he was the daddy. So Isayama retconned it for the check, obviously. Annie Pie scene. fair enough, but fair enough, fair enough. Confirmation basis? What do you mean? When Armin saw Annie and Connie and started laughing, getting slaughter count and comrades Tracy. Yeah. I mean, you could excuse that because they had bigger issues at the time, and trying to kill Annie would have been hard, I guess. Or they needed her help. They needed all the help they can get. So you know what I'm saying? Like those things, you can come up with somewhat kind of logical reasoning behind it, but 139 is just nothing. There's no logic at all. I know he made another 139 video. He admitted that it was ass, so I'm done with talking about Fox. And as long as he admitted it, I have disgrace. No one dying on Aaron's back was really sus. Exactly. Like, why did he even bring up the Titans if they weren't? So we criticize until we get an anime original. They won't give us an anime on. They don't care, bro. They don't care about this story. No way you can make this ending and say you care about the story. No way. Yeah, I know Illumi. That's what I'm saying. He admitted it. After the 8 pages, he couldn't defend this shit no more. Hey, look, he tried. He tried, but you can't. You literally cannot defend the extra 8 pages. They're indefensible. When did Isayama change his ending? At some point, he had to have. It's the only way. Either that or he was a garbage writer all along, and everything that was good in this series happened by accident. That's the only 2 options. That moment, what? Oh man, that shit hit, bro. Completely wasted soundtrack. Completely wasted. Boxing Redemption arc. Cuts the shit out. Oh man. Fearless, where you put AOT now? C tier. C tier, because there's so many good things in AOT that it just can't be anything lower than that. But C tier. Like for example, this soundtrack. It's amazing. But I say C tier. Man, got a ghostwriter. Isayama is trying to tell us that romance is one-sided. And if you bully people, if you torture people, if you treat them like trash, if you ignore them, if you don't show them any affection, then they'll love you. That's what Isayama's trying to do. Cost of Freedom? I don't know, probably. Is that a AOT OST? I probably have heard it, I just don't know the names, you know. Never said it would be the last panel. He said he put it in the last chapter. No, he said it'd be the last panel. But he said it was subject to change. I'll give you that. But he did say it'd be the last panel. Eren and Hisu touched a lot of times, but not always true. Did they? I thought the only time they touched was the first time he touched him, and then the second time when he touched her. Who knows? Yeah, any rational person like Soul and Giguk, and I can't wait to see their video. No, Soul was the first person where I was like, yeah, he get what I'm feeling. You know, he get it. He gets it. You know, Soul got it too. So I can't see him possibly liking the ending. Giga gets it too, but I feel like Soul gets Eren. So I just don't see there any humanely possible way he could like the ending. The new OST of season 4. The new OST of season 4 is alright. It's alright. It don't compare to the originals. No. I also really like that song where Hannes died too. I really like that song. I don't know what this song is called. I really like this. Didn't see Isayama's drawings at Kadensha. Yeah. I figured I would be honestly deeply disappointed if he liked this. I would, if any AOT YouTuber, I would never believe that he liked it. But this is my favorite. This is one of my favorites too. I really like this. We are watching history being made. I know, dude. I know. I literally commented on this video. I was like, man, you dropped this. He literally dropped that like right after the story ended. I was like, bruh, yeah, you damn, bro. That's tough. That's tough, my boy. I don't know, Fasundo. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, man. Because they have been critical of they understand the story. A lot of people do. But I mean, if Foxing called it trash, then I can't see other people not following us. Let's see. Rip AOT being a classic. Oh yeah. I know Giga is like, what the fuck is going on? I know he's like, what is going on? Why do so many people hate Attack on Titan all of a sudden? Like, what the fuck? I know all the anime onlys are like, what is going on? Like, and watch. This is what's gonna happen. The anime season 4 part 2 is gonna come out, right? And they're gonna see all these great scenes, you know. They're gonna see Eren talking with Historia. They're gonna see bro, they're gonna see Eren talking with Historia. They're gonna see when Eren kills Ramsey. They're gonna see Annie get decrystallized. They're gonna go crazy for that. Anime onlys love Annie for some reason. There's gonna be a lot of scenes, and they're gonna be like, what are these manga readers talking about? They're always complaining. They're always complaining. They're always nitpicking. This is great. And they're gonna see those last 2 episodes or 3 episodes, and they're gonna be like, oh, oh, well, I kind of see what they're talking about now. A little bit. Yeah, Grisha's memories, 121, when Eren going through past, all that stuff. Like, it's gonna be hard for us to have an argument with them, because we're gonna be like, no, dude, like, we know it's good right now. Now it's good, but in a little bit, might not be so good. But you know what I'm gonna be doing? Which is kind of toxic, but I'm gonna do it, guys. So every week, I'm gonna react to the episode myself, and then afterwards, I'm gonna react to other people's reactions. Not everyone, but just a few people that I like to watch their reactions of Attack on Titan. I'm gonna watch their reactions. I'm gonna be like, okay, he likes it. You know, he sees, okay, look, he's excited about this plot point. I don't know if that is gonna be kind of toxic, but I'm gonna do that. Because it's gonna be hilarious to see them appreciating the story for what it is, the way I used to. You know what I mean? It's like watching. It's gonna be like watching myself in the past. Like, I remember when I liked this story. You know, only just to watch them fucking get completely this Heavenly Controller. Oh man, I know he's not gonna like this shit. I know he's not. I know he's not gonna like it. Spirit's video on Eren not being a slave? No, I haven't. But I did see it and I recommended it. I will watch it probably one. But was his point in that video to say that the story was wrong? The story was retconned? Was that his point? Because that's what I feel like his point was. What anime onlys do you like to watch? I like to watch Heavenly Controller. What's that dude's name? Heavenly Controller, Ivory, Heavenly Controller, Ivory, what's the name of the, Roshi, the three people, the girl and then the 2 dudes, Roshi. I like watching, Semblance of Sanity, and I also like watching, I don't know what those guys' names are. I can't remember, but there's a white guy in the middle, and then there's a another white guy who's kind of a bigger white guy, and then there's a black guy, and they're sitting at a table together. I forgot their name. I think they're semblance of sanity, aren't they? No, semblance of sanity is the two brothers. Whoever the two brothers are. Your boy Roshi, right? Film buff. I don't know who. RTTV. I like them too. Yeah, they're good. Irish video season 4 part 2. No, I didn't see his video about that. Why would he make a video about season 4 part 2 if it's not out? Oh, like he's excited for it and stuff? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know who Phil Buff is. Maybe if I see him, I will. You know, a lot of them I just watch them. I don't really be remembering their YouTube. That's his name, Phil Buff, right? Film Buff, you mean? This never. I don't know. I don't think I've seen this person. Oh God, bro. Again. Oh, one of them is a manga reader. I never knew one of them was a manga reader. I never knew that. They both seemed pretty. This who you guys talking about? Yeah, I don't know this dude. I never watched this dude. MG Tofu. I mean, I might watch his reaction too, but I never watched him before. Penguins. I didn't know penguins watched Attack on Titan. I had no clue. All right, well then I'll probably watch film. But yeah, I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen him, but I don't really like his reactions all that much. But I have seen him though. Brown's Magic mentioned you. I know. I saw it. I mentioned. Well, I kind of mentioned. Yeah, I seen him. Super Mecha Frieza. What that is? No, it's this one guy who I really like that nobody knows of him. I've seen this girl before, but I never watched her. There's this one guy, but I can never remember his name, dude. He had a very small following, but he really understood the story. What was his name? Well, he didn't have a small following, but he had a small following compared to these guys. He's a black dude. He's really young, maybe like in his early 20s at the most. Jake Retake. I like Jake Retake. Jake Retake is good. I like Jake Retake. I like him too. I forgot about him. I like him too. Can I send you yeah, go ahead. You can send me whatever you want on. I'm not talking about Jake Retake. No, not Sir Monkey Suit. Fuck, man. I cannot remember this boy's name. I watched all his reactions. I cannot remember. Damn. Thank you for subscribing, Tony. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if RTTV they have to say. You know, I'm not gonna judge it. I'm not gonna say what they will or will not say. I'll just want to see it. You know, and then you know what I mean. Thank you. Have a great day as well. I'm trying to think of this man's name. It's killing me, bro. I cannot remember. He was really good at it. No, his name ain't Odin. He had a weird name. It was like two. No, not Young. It was like two. It was 2 words though. Let's see if I can find them. There's another dude I'm forgetting too, but that's 2 different people. Let me see if I can find it. Remember the title of the video? Absolutely not. Oh, this guy, Dapper Darius. I like him. He's pretty cool. I like him. He's a good reactor. He understands the story. I like him. And then there's this other guy. he didn't get that many views, so I don't know if he's gonna keep up on the fucking algorithm, which is really fucked up. We own 3 and shit, but we get to people that's reacting to season 4. I literally type season 4 in and they show me season 3 people. The YouTube be on that bullshit, man. They don't never want the little man to get seen, bro. Like, imagine if I never had seen this dude's video before, I would never even. Okay, this guy right here, AO Lagzone. I like him. I like him. I like him too. I should be subscribed to these people, you know, but I don't really like subscribing to people that much for some reason. I don't know why, bro. I don't know. I really don't know why. Like, it's people that I have watched on YouTube for a decade and I have not subscribed to them. I don't know why I'm such an asshole like that. Anyone else like that? Is it just me? I have no clue why I'm like that, man. Like, I will literally watch their videos, every single video they drop, and not subscribe to them. So weird. Natural Law, no. D Bloom, no. Always Try Hard, no. AJ Rich, no. Read One Piece, no, I haven't. One Piece got way too many episodes. For me to give a damn. I don't know, bro. It's not coming up. That's fucked up, dude. Like, I'm really scrolling for a long time. This man's shit is not there. Podcast TV, I don't know. And I'm gonna blow up during the anime part 2. I hope so. Make a burner account and subscribe to them. I mean, no, because it's really just the process of subscribing that I just don't think to do it. I don't know why. I just be like, I'll catch the next video. I don't have to subscribe. Which I should just subscribe. I'm gonna start subscribing to people, dude. Oh, these guys, Ashinobi, I like them. That's not who I've been talking about, but I like them too. I think they kind of overdo it a little bit, but I like them. Yeah, it ain't coming up, Chief. I'm trying to find this dude. He had really good reaction. This is fucked up, dude. I did not know the YouTube algorithm was this fucked up. Like, I thought if you looked long enough, you could find anybody, but I guess not. Like, this dude's videos got deleted. This shit is not coming up. I've literally probably gone through at least like 70 videos, and his shit is not here. Maybe let me just type in a specific episode. So 16. That way, it only shows episode rather than all of the seasons. Feel me? Yeah, it goes to people also watch. Like, bro, I know there's not just 10 episodes, 16 reactions on YouTube, bro. Let me see. Maybe he's in the mashup. Oh, he's not in there. Right to win? No. Only subscribe when you think you forget the name? Yeah, probably. I did search for an episode, but look, it goes to people also watched, then it goes to other people. None of these people, like, this is not even. Oh wait, no, it went back. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe I'll find them now because it's different people. It went to season 3. Like, why isn't it on season 3 if I'm on season 4? You know what I mean? It didn't solve the problem. YouTube algorithm just don't give a fuck. I don't know anything? No, it's not I don't know anything. YouTube algorithm just don't give a fuck, bro. Look at this. Attack on Titan gender swap. Like, I'm not even looking for that. But the Sea Bloom is cool. Sea Bloom is cool. I like Sea Bloom. That's not who I'm looking for. Sea Bloom gotta stop whispering though. That boy be whispering. This dude is just too much. I'm sorry. This is just a little too. He be doing a little too much for me. Westlive TV. He's a good Attack on Titan reactor too. I like him. I'm definitely gonna watch. Here he is. Here he is. Blank Thoughts. Here he is. Finally. Fucking A. This dude. He got 2,000 subscribers. Y'all go check him out. He's a good reactor. Finally found this dude, man. Jeez. Jeez. But yeah, he's a pretty good reactor. Blank Thoughts. Okay, subscribe. Jeez. Fuck. Okay. He's a good reactor though. But yeah, I can't wait to watch the reactors and see what they have to say. Anime-chan, never watched her as a girl. Yeah, but I don't know. But yeah, I can't wait to see the reactors. I can't wait to see what they have to say. It's definitely gonna be interesting. That's my rating for AOT, 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10, my brother. A strong 6. What's my editor's at? I don't know. I only have his Discord. I have it. In advance for what? What was my rating before the fumbling? 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 was my rating before the fumble. After, dog shit. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Unfortunato. That's very unfortunato, man. Like, right now. You go to TikTok, damn near every motherfucker on that app says the ending is an 8 or above. Bro, who cares, bro? That's TikTok. Who's gonna take a TikTok review seriously? Can't tell you why it's an 8. They damn sure can't do that. They could never tell you why it's an 8. So if you can't tell me why it's an 8, then you don't think it's an 8. Pretty much. Entertainment wise, it's 10 out of 10? No. Definitely not. Definitely not the ending. Because a lot of the rumbling arc was I was literally skipping through it. The conversations between the Alliance and the Eldians. I was literally skipping it. So no, it wasn't entertaining. I was getting Zekin leaks from the record. Shut up. I could get that damn leaks. That'd be funny as fuck if Zekin was able to leak a fucking fan ending. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't take TikTok seriously because people just say whatever people want to retweet. Like, they're just trying to, like, those people probably didn't even watch Attack on Titan. A lot of them. They're just saying it to make the people who like it or trying to defend it feel good. But then they like, yeah, look, this random person said it. It must be true. But what credibility does this person have? Does this person really understand the story? What if I make a TikTok saying Transformers was a 10 out of 10? Does that make it true? Doesn't. You think the anime onlys will love the ending? I don't know. I think the anime onlys will love up until the ending, but I do feel like a lot of them will not be okay with it. Because I did see a lot of criticism coming. I did see a lot of critical thoughts. Like for example, I don't know if you guys noticed this, if you guys watch a lot of reactors, but the moment where Yelena was telling everyone Aaron's plan, and then Armin started crying, I saw a lot of people like, what the fuck is he crying about? I saw a lot of people like, that was weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, I saw a lot. I didn't just see them accept that. That was because I didn't accept that either. I thought that was weird too. So it was very interesting to me that a lot of people were like, huh? Kind of weird. So I feel like we give the anime onlys a lot less credit than they deserve. Because to be fair, up until this point, Attack on Titan has been good. We still thought it was good at that point, so we can't really be mad at them for feeling the same way. A&R comes out May 29th. They are definitely less critical for sure. That's a fact. They're definitely less critical than we are. But just because they're less critical doesn't mean they won't be critical at all. That's not fair. Anime only think Eren is the father. Yeah, a lot of them think Eren is the father. Yep. A lot of them didn't believe the farmer thing. A lot of them did not believe it. So why the hell would Armin cry over that? Who the fuck knows, bro? Who in the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. Like, look at this. Like, not 130, 121. Look at this right here, man. Like, no, not 120. I think it's 123. Yeah, see, look at this right here. My objective is to protect the people of Parody, right? Man, literally says it. My objective is to protect the people of Parody, right? Let's kill Eren. He wants to protect us. We get that, but we still gonna kill him. All right, cool. We killed him. Now it's... Oh, so you did it for our sake. Ain't that what he said? Can someone explain? Am I wrong? Ain't that what he said in Paths? That he was doing it for them? The people of Parody? Didn't he say that? Did he not say that? What difference does it make if he wanted y'all to look like the good guys or not? He was doing it for you regardless, and you still wanted to kill him. You still didn't like him. You still weren't cool with it. So why are you cool with it now? Especially these motherfuckers down here. These clowns. These fucking clowns right here. Oh, Eren. What did he say to Jean, boys? What could he have possibly said? What did he say to Connie? Eren said that my mother would also become human again. So that makes it all okay? I thought you had a problem with him killing the world. Ain't that why you came to kill him? Ain't that why they came to kill him, guys? Because they had a problem with him destroying the world. They did not want him to destroy the world. So that's why they came to kill him. Now they're cool with it? Yeah, Keisha, I understand that. I understand that that's what he said, which is pointless. I don't agree with that at all, because if that's the case, explain these three. Are they trying to get closer to Eren too? After he's already dead? I don't think so. Oh no. It's just bad writing, man. How could he have moved these people to tears? Exactly. What could he have said? What did he say to Reiner? Reiner, I'm gonna kill 80% of the world, but you guys won't have to be Titans no more. Oh, why didn't you say that? I would have never tried to kill you had I known that, Eren. Just so stupid. Don't worry, bro. You be clapping my girl's cheeks. It's just so fucking dumb, dude. It's so fucking stupid. What is Lars saying? Let me see. Aaron secured 100 years of peace. Yeah, and he only killed millions of innocent people. Good job, Aaron. Well done. Give up your dream and die. That was the foreshadowing, huh? People only appreciate you after you die. Might have just brainwashed them. I don't know. Why would he do that? What goal does he accomplish by brainwashing them? What happens? Yes, Xenolog, he sure did. Reiner, you're still free to stiff his story his hair right now. What reason would he have to brainwash them? I don't understand. Does Reiner's transferring consciousness ever explain? But it's not something that had to be explained, I guess. Titan power, whatever. This ending proved how the fandom was still babying Eren despite what he done. Who is babying this man? Who's babying him? Not babying him, man. We know the nigga is fucked up. We know he's fucked up. But we understand why. That's all, dude. That's called good writing. You understand your character's motivations, even if you don't agree with them, but you understand that's good writing. That means you've accomplished something as a writer. It's very, very difficult to make someone compassionate and understanding for someone who's going to destroy the entire planet. Very, very difficult. That's why Avengers Infinity War was praised so much. Because Thanos, even though you may not agree with him, even though his plan may not work in reality, and you still can get behind the fact that he had conviction and he had goals. He was willing to sacrifice even the ones he loved to reach those goals. That's why people loved Infinity War. Thanos. That's why Thanos still gets memed to this day, because he was a well-loved villain. Even though he was evil and we don't agree with what he was doing, we understand why. Same with Eren. Same thing. But now we don't understand. He didn't accomplish his goals. It would be like if Thanos got the Infinity Gauntlet and then didn't snap his fingers. Like, so you just wanted the gauntlet because it looks cool? Oh, buddy. Here. Act as if they didn't commit. I don't think the audience is doing that. I think they think they're doing it. Story's doing it. I mean, Mikasa is literally walking away with this dude as a baby in her arms, like a fucking cradling this dude like a little. The story is doing it. I don't know if the audience is. I damn sure I'm not doing it. As far as this goes, he did all of this for nothing. And it was a terrible garbage plan in every way. Start to finish, this plan was ass. He did not need the Warhammer, therefore Sasha died for no reason. The Warhammer was not required for Eren to complete his plan. People say the Warhammer was required so he could get out of jail, but he never would have been in jail if he didn't get the Warhammer. So the Warhammer was not required in any way, shape, or form and to take place. So therefore he killed Sasha for absolutely no reason. I love Chainsaw Man. I don't know, bro. As I've said all stream, I'm a very I'm a very substance-based story consumer. And Chainsaw Man don't really seem like a substance-based story. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't seem like one. No one leaves until everyone loves me. Why didn't no one else go besides Mikasa and Armin go up? Because who cares? That's why. Why did you can see she's not happy with this ending? Yeah, I know. She's like, wow, this shit trash, ain't it? Why did Mikasa leave all of her friends, especially Armin, in a dangerous situation just to bury Aaron's head? Why did she do that? No, I didn't read it. No, I didn't read it. I just said it seems like that. I haven't read it. Yeah. And he punches him in paths too. Don't forget that, Keisha. Where did she even go? She walked across the ocean. That's where she went. Yes. In the canon ending of Attack on Titan, Mikasa Ackerman walks across the ocean without 3D maneuver gear with Aaron's head in her arm. Yep. He walked across the ocean. Sure did. I got my shit now. You can deal with the rest. Exactly. They were literally in a life or death situation. He's one of their strongest fighters. Imagine if they just decided to just unload on all of them and Mikasa just would have left them to die. And it wasn't for something important. It was just to bury Aaron's head. Is that really that important? Yeah, I don't blame Mappa. If season 3 part 2 is ass, I don't even blame him. If it's animated ass, like, bro, just get it over with. This shit trash. Just get it the fuck over with. I'm not gonna be mad. I was only mad before because I thought the story was gonna end well. But now that I see that it's not, I don't care. They could literally have stickmen being fucking the Colossal Titans. I literally don't care. Kill Andy for me, please, Levi. Shut up. Levi also a trash character. He became one. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. This scene right here, everyone was like, this is the only scene in the anime. I mean, this is the only scene in the manga that really, this is really good. People say there's only bad things, but what about the Levi scene? Like, bro, first of all, if this is your defense that this is a good ending, that's just weak to begin with, because this is completely irrelevant to the ending. The ending, this is a resolution. This is like the epilogue. The ending's over. So this is already a terrible argument to support that the ending is good anyway. But if you want to say that this is a good panel, it's trash in every way. Were you all watching that? It seems that this is how it ends. The goal that you all devoted your hearts to. And then they say Sasagio. Are you fucking crazy? When did Erwin Smith want to kill Eren? When did Erwin Smith want to protect you from the outside? The only person in this panel that understood what was going on was Hanji. The only person. None of these people, none of them understand what anything outside the walls. None of them get it because they all died before the basement was revealed. They don't know what's going on. So why in the world is so disrespectful for Levi, which is not just Levi, it's Isayama, to put this goal onto them as if they died to achieve this when they did not. And we as readers know that they did not. We know for a fact that they didn't because they didn't know. So why does Levi's opinion on this being a good thing automatically get to go on to them? It's just so disrespectful. Okay, your mama lives here. Let's go ahead. Let's hear it. Let's hear these hints. I'm always open to hearing other sides. The problem is that whenever I ask for someone from the other side to explain it to me, they just say they use theories and external explanations. No. Tell me in the source material. Tell me why it's good, and then provide evidence in the source material. Because I can tell you why it's bad and provide evidence in the source material for why it's bad. You can't do that. You can. Be my guest. Be the first. Worst ghost. Yeah, literally. I charged to death for this ending. Can you believe that, Levi thing? Zama does what he wants. That symbolizes freedom. Levi was crippled. Levi was crippled because of Zeke, the explosion. So that's fine. I don't care about that. This panel symbolizes that the Elden people are free from the Titans. I disagree. No. You should allow debate people who like the ending. I would love to. That would be hilarious. You could just give me somebody who fucking wants to get on Discord and debate. That would be dope. I would love to do that. But it had to be somebody who actually has links. I ain't trying to hear no theories. I ain't trying to hear no external, none of that. I need sources from the source material. Symbolism and speculations, exactly. They don't ever have a core like message. I hate when they, what I think Map is gonna do about the ending? Nothing. Just make it what it is. Here is also a fourth ghost. Yep, sure is. For some reason. Exactly, Keisha. It's not the worst thing in the story. It was just dumb. But like I said, I understand it accomplished a lot of things at one time, so I understand why he did that. But it was still stupid. Titan powers are gone. The extra panels, yeah, they're not. Exactly. Nobody defending the last 8 pages? Yes, they are. This is the defense for the last 8 pages, right? The defense for the last 8 pages is, what did they say? The cycle will never end. That's their defense. I have more, but get the rest is red. Where? I don't see the first one you sent. Did he send? Am I missing something? What did you send before? Why is Hanji's pants black? I don't know. Were they black when she died? I don't fucking know. Why did Eren tell her Historia's his plan if she was never involved? Because they're just friends. You have more. What? Are you trolling? You're trolling, right? Evidence 1. Putting up thread. 1 sec. Where's the thread you put up? I don't see no thread. You must be trolling. Oops. Why didn't Eren's fighting Titan activate when he touched Historia? It has to be a titanized. It has to be a titanized royal blood, bro. And Historia was not titanized. That's why. You sent the leak. I don't think links don't send, brother. Links don't send on. You can't send links on YouTube. So go ahead and speak it and say it with your own words. Don't have someone else fight. Don't have someone else do your arguments for you. Just say it. The link is not there. The link automatically deleted, brother. That's why I didn't see it. So go ahead and type it out, or copy and paste it if you really want to use that person's arguments. Just copy and paste it then. But I feel like you should be able to say it in your own words why it was good. Be able to do that. Tumblr? Well, Tumblr, come on. That's like Ship Central right there. I didn't even know people still got on Tumblr. Aaron B experienced infinite void when he. Levi's headaches ever be explained? Will anything in this story ever be explained? No. Imagine if Historia clapped back in the days of the Academy. Case hormones. They revealed the Marley. Yeah. Can't Aaron control all the Titans throughout any timeline? I don't fucking know. Can he, dude? Who knows, man? Fucking knows. Exactly, James. That's because you understand the story. But they don't understand the story. They're basically, their argument is that everything that Aaron fought for was pointless. That's basically their argument, and they think that that's good. Who the fuck wants a pointless story? What was the point of listening to the story if there's no point? It's made by your team and I. All right, let's hear it, bro. And he's gonna include the 8 pages. I'm ready. Let's go. Hold on. Let me change. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Wait, I need some water. Hold on. All right. Let's hear your argument, bruh. Now this is part 1 of a huge nozzle. All right, he's trolling. So the ending was purposefully trash. And your reasoning behind that is what exactly? What is this guy on about? What is this guy on about? John Connor on his alt account. His drunk account. Would I ever reread Attack on Titan? No. Unless it's for like research purposes for a video. Otherwise, no. Oh, I've heard this little theory before about that that Attack on Titan was ended this way on purpose so that the anime will have a different ending. I have heard that theory before. And I could have possibly believed it until the extra 8 pages. Once the extra 8 pages came out, I knew it wasn't true. That's my opinion. Chapter 133 was ass. Let me see. I'm eating the Subway sandwich. Let me. Chapter 133. See, this is one of them I skipped. Like, this is how I read this chapter. I was like, Eren? Where's Eren? Where is he? No, but this is the chapter where like the plot convenience makes Falco learn how to fly somehow. And they say Andy can copy. That's like the female Titan's specialty. See? Let me tell you guys something. I was okay with all this because if it got us to the ending faster, then I was okay with it. And it did. So I was absolutely okay with it. Bro, that was just so juicy. I'm making a big mess. But yeah, no. I just wanted to get to the climax of the story. So I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. Yeah, you can't send links. Send the link to my Twitter. Send the link to my Twitter. Send a link to my Twitter. I've definitely heard of that theory before, but I don't agree with it. And even if it's true, that doesn't change the fact that the ending is trash. It's still a trash ending. So, what is that going to change? Blackbird theory? I don't know. Did I send the questions? I'm gonna send it to him today. These are all the questions we got so far. I'll be able to see them all. We got 20 questions. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask, but I feel like we covered a good amount. right? There's nothing you could ever say to me. Tell me this man was just playing. Like this page right here contradicts. This page right here is all the proof that I need to know that the ending of Attack on Titan was retconned. This page right here, really just these 4 panels, or 5 panels, or just these 2 even. It wasn't a pizza, it was a Subway sandwich. Send it to my tweet. All right, I'm about to go check it out. But this yeah, exactly, emotion of the ending. But yo, this man said, at the very least, the number of people who have been dying on the island and those dying outside are vastly different. It is true that if all Eldians die, the problem of the Titans will go away. True. But I cannot accept that kind of ending. He's saying that to himself. He's not saying this to Armin. Not saying this to not saying this to Levi. He's not saying Dean. He's not saying Ani. He's not saying this to Annie. He's not saying Reiner. He's not saying anybody. He's saying it to himself. He cannot accept all Eldians dying. Can't accept it. Then, at the end of the story, all the Paradisians die. But they have to retcon previous chapters in order to get the parent that they get. Well, they won't have to, because blind fanboys will eat it up anyway. They don't have to. Why go through the trouble? Will they? Probably. They'll probably cut this scene. Why not? It goes directly against their argument, and it doesn't necessarily take away from the story if they cut this out. They probably just keep this part, but they'll probably cut this out. If they cut this out, then we know what it is. This will probably be the moment where we know what it is. They cut this. But if they keep it, maybe. But if they cut this out, it's over. It's 100% confirmed at the ending. So I say this to be the moment where we know for a fact that the ending changed. Unless they have an interview where they say before the season comes out that it will follow the manga exactly, which they might have an interview like that. But if they don't announce that it will follow the manga exactly, then this will be the moment where we be like, okay, yeah, Attack on Titan's done. Will I watch the sequel just to make fun of it? But to take it seriously, no, absolutely not. Might as well not show this chapter. I mean, they're going to show the chapter because it's just a great. I mean, it's a great chapter. They're going to show the chapter. Like all this right here doesn't retcon. It's just this part right here where he says I can't accept that kind of ending. They have to either change this dialogue or they're just remove it entirely, and then they can just go right back to this. This is such a great chapter, man. This chapter moved so much. He said, "I'm like you, Reiner. I can't commit completely being a bastard. No, that isn't true. I'm even worse." Man. Man, can't tell me the dude that wrote this. Can't be the dude that wrote this. It's just amazing. It's phenomenal storytelling. It really is phenomenal storytelling. Damn, man. Like if this would have just been Aaron's POV, and then this moment right here was great too, man. This moment right here was great. Like you can see Aaron go from the you can see Aaron go from this moment where he understands that this is so wrong, but he starts to mentally block it out. He starts to mentally block it out and try to turn it into a positive. While all these people are being crushed, he's chilling here like just trying to block it out. This is freedom. Like he's in the clouds, but the clouds are not actually clouds. They're the clouds from the steam from all the titans. And then he turns around like in his own mental space of mentally coping with what he's doing right now. He's starting to break his psyche. And that's why he's being represented as a child. He's trying to represent himself as innocent. And then he turns around to see Armin, and Armin is looking at him like, Aaron, what have you done? My God, dude. Like, this is phenomenal. But no, in fact, he wasn't looking like that because of that. He was looking like that because Aaron talked to him in paths. It's just like, it's just wow, man. Wow. Exactly. It's like turning the term freedom on its head. Like, yeah, it's freedom. He is free, but look at what his freedom has caused. Look at what his freedom has brought to look at what his freedom has brought to the world. He is free though. He's the most freest person in the world. He can do whatever he wants. But look at what he's brought upon it. Look at what he's done. It's 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 like wow, man. There's no way you can tell me that the person that wrote this doesn't know how to write. There's no fucking way that this was an accident. There's no way this has happened by chance, dude. I cannot accept an explanation like that. It's unbelievable. And then I mean all this is garbage, obviously. But other than that, you know, but other than that, you know, uh, man, it hurts so much, dude. Unbelievable, unfucking believable. So good. Oh, But the people who argue that Aaron wanted them to kill him and he wanted to do 100%, wanted to do 100%, but they stopped him before he had a chance to do it, are just lying. Even this was dope too. I like this stuff with the Cliff Baby. Like, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool how. Right here. Oh well, I guess it's since the chapter with the baby was 37. Maybe not. It's 136. Yeah, 130. I feel like the Cliff Baby had it happen at the beginning, so maybe it's 135. Yeah. This was interesting. Where did this lead to? Nowhere. But anyway, I thought it was a very interesting way to start off the chapter though. Must be missing. Let's have it. 31. Here it is. Okay. 131 is one of the best chapters of AOT. Absolutely. Like, look at this, man. Look at this, man. It's so amazing. Look at this, dude. Look at it. Amazing. Like, this scene right here was really dope to me. How they were like all like trying to get away from them. They're falling towards the cliff, but this woman, she drops her baby, but her baby is literally floating in the air, and like all these people, even though they're dying, they're still trying to keep this baby alive. Like, they're all desperately trying to keep this baby alive, even though they know they're about to die. They're trying to keep the baby alive as long as possible. Like, this is like, bruh, you came up with all these amazing, gut-wrenching moments. We don't even know. We never known this character before. It's just to see this right here is just it's such an amazing moment, and showing the goodness of human nature. That these humans are so concerned for this baby when they're literally about to die. You can see it in their eyes. They know they're about to die, but they're like, we can't let this baby go. We gotta keep this baby alive as long as possible. Like, for what? All this stuff for what? Like, he caused all this pain, all this devastation, all these innocent. For what, man? This would have all had so much more weight had his decision been, had his actions meant something. Wow, dude. Oh, fucking pathetic, man. Jesus. Baby panel over freedom. I'll say that this panel was the best panel showing the best panel that has no named characters in it in the show for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be in the anime, and the anime onlys are gonna go crazy because there's no way you could not like this, because if you just, even if you just take this out, even if it's just like even if you just start from here and just watch this, it's so powerful. It's such powerful imagery. Like, how can you not think that this looks dope? How can you not think that this is well done? No, it's simply incredible. All for trash. All for trash. And you know, you already know about all this. You already know about this right here, man. This is why this chapter is why I don't understand why people say that Eren behaved this way because of Ymir. when Eren behaved this way before he even got a Titan. He always been like this. He always been like this. He always been like, fuck anybody that wanna fuck with me, fuck you. He always been like that. But this moment right here, man. This moment right here, man. This moment right here, my boy. This shit was crazy. This man said, fuck them kids, boy. Like, this shit right here was crazy. When I read this shit, I was like, damn, Grisha didn't even want to do it. Eren was the one who made him do it. What's up, Tots? What's cool about it? Like, what do you mean, my boy? Like, how did he write this, bro? It was so amazing. Like, this one scene justified paths. Everybody who's seeing paths is too much, like too much, you know, it's too extra, you know, too magical for Attack on Titan. This one chapter justified paths completely. Or maybe he did, you know, maybe he did. This proves that he could have done it, but maybe he did. Who knows? But all I'm saying is, just seeing that was enough for me. You know, breath through paths. He might have caught up with. Yeah, it had its good moments. It overcomplicated things for sure, and I can understand the argument where it shouldn't be included. But if it wasn't included, you couldn't have this moment, which is literally, this is one of the most powerful plot twists in Attack on Titan. So I feel like this moment alone completely justifies paths if the ending was good. Eren wins an Oscar. It's all good, Jaden. Every time you said something, I could tell it was coming from a place of pain. So I was like, he just needs time. He'll come around. I could always tell everything you were saying was from a place of pain, bro. Because I've been like that before with certain stuff. But you come on, bro. Like, this is clear. This is as clear as day retcon. It's like, it's so obvious. Like, no way you could ever say that was the ending that was intended when he wrote the chapter. Impossible. Impossible. Cool thing, Grisha witnessing Eren's future memories, and Grisha looks back at Eren standing there knowing he's looking, but can I actually see his eyes, Eren? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like, obviously he knows that Eren's there, but he's not reacting to the fact that Eren's there. But still, Eren's words still carry through. This needed to be delved in more, because the always the interpretation I had for this was that, see, because right here, Grisha doesn't know that Zeke is there. And then it feels like when Aaron stands right here, and see how he zoomed in on Aaron? It feels like when Aaron is standing here, he's the one telling Grisha that he needs to say all these things to Zeke for me, for my plan to work. Because it seems so forced. Like, out of nowhere, I'm sorry, I was a terror father, I made you suffer always. Zeke, I love you. Like, it was so quick and instant. I wish we could have spent more time together. And then he tells him to stop Aaron. I feel like this is what Aaron's doing, because it doesn't make sense. Why would he zoom in on Aaron standing here right here? I feel like this is something that had to be explained, especially when he said, "You still haven't seen when Dad got eaten by me." Now you could just chalk it up to Aaron is just talking shit, like, don't you want to see everything, dude? But this is a very specific thing to say, especially when this part was just left it was cut so quick. It just feels like there was more there. I'm gonna be skimmed through. What do you think? They might not even be included. No, somebody burning some shit in my apartment, brother. I'm downstairs or something. That shit stank. I'm like, I ain't cooking that. I think because Grisha only saw Zeke through Aaron's eyes, he looked through Aaron's son. Yeah, but it just happened randomly. Why didn't he see him right away? Why didn't he see him? And he was here the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, why didn't he see him here? You know what I mean? He only saw him when Aaron was standing behind him and making this face. And then even if he just saw him, why Aaron clearly had something to do with this. Because why would you draw this panel right here? It would be fine if this panel wasn't there. But this panel right here implies that Aaron has something to do with this. He didn't have a plan for ending. Why did he write all this? He did have a plan. The plan just changed. For money. For money. And then this chapter. Now, why was Historia brought up again if she means nothing? Shouldn't Mikasa be being brought up right now, since she's the one who Ymir cares so much about? Why is Historia? So you can see here that Ymir always wanted love. This is my interpretation. Ymir always wanted love, but she was never loved by anybody. As you can see right here, people getting married. She just wanted someone to love, her. She wanted affection to be at any means. So once the pigs got freed, which she did do, but we didn't know at this point, she got told that it was her, which was a great parallel to when the freckled Ymir got snitched on. She openly just said, yeah, it was me. which I don't understand why. If she knew it was her, then what was the point of doing all this? You know, like, yeah, it was me. Like it just it seems like she was just saying, yeah, it was me, so everybody would be happy, like everybody would be okay with it, because like they were gonna die if they didn't snitch. Nobody's getting their eyes. If you don't do it, everybody's getting one of their eyes guys out. Slaves don't need two eyeballs, so of course they're gonna snitch. Everybody agreed to snitch on her. She agreed, as you can see right here in this panel, to just accept it. She didn't try to fight back. She kneeled down and said, yeah, it was me. They said, very well. She did it to protect them, the same way Freckled Ymir protect the people who snitched on her. So you are free. And he turns, and once again, Isayama uses the words "you are free" in a completely different, and turns it into a complete negative. So as she's running through the woods, she gets lucky, comes across the tree. She goes inside the tree, and then she gets connected to the Titan. Now, I'm okay with this. I was okay with this. A lot of people were like, this just adds too much. If this was the last we saw of the hallucigenia, I would have been okay with it, because it explains how Ymir became the first Titan, and I would have been okay with it. So Ymir becomes the first Titan, and because she becomes the first Titan, she gets affection. She finally gets the affection that she wanted her whole life. And people wonder, why would this giant creature, this woman with so much power, be able to be mentally controlled? But if you think about it, she had been being mentally controlled her whole life, which is the point of the story. You can be a slave regardless of how much power you have, if your mental is not strong enough, if you're mentally weak, which Ymir was, which is why she serviced this asshole for decades and decades and decades, until she bore him children. He sat on the fucking patio the same way Historia did, the same exact way. Like, how are you drawing all these parallels for no reason, my guy? So it finally comes down to it. Someone stands up to the king. She takes the spear for him, and she could get back up if she wanted to, but she's like, I finally get to fucking die. I'm not coming back. But this is the only reason you were born in this world, our slave Ymir. Only reason you were born into the, which those words completely goes against Aaron's words. You were born into this world. You are free because you were born into this world. You're not a slave. You are free because you were born into this world. So Ymir goes into a deep sleep, and this is a beautiful panel, by the way. I really like the way he laid this out. And then she wakes up and passed. They chop her dead body up and eat her. Forces his daughter to eat her dead bodies. And while that's happening, she's in paths, and she's building Titans. That's what she's been doing this whole time. And then Aaron is the one who finally, after 2,000 years, comes to path to show her affection. He's finally the one that tells her that this is over. The whole cycle that happened, it's over. Neither one of us are going to be slaves anymore. We're going to put an end to this world. I'm going to put an end to this world does not sound like I'm going to put an end to 20% of this world. I mean, 80% of this world. Where do you hear 80%? And then it's so perfect how, look at how Isayama did this, man. He starts off with Aaron yelling, right? Yeah, Aaron's yelling, and Zeke is just like, "What are you talking about? What did you say?" And you can see that Aaron You see that Zeke is getting more and more frantic, and as Zeke gets more and more frantic, Aaron gets more and more quiet, and then Zeke starts yelling as he starts screaming, and as he's screaming, Aaron's just talking normal. Like, it's just so good, man. Having been waiting all this time, 2,000 years ago, someone, and it's the first time you see Amir's eyes. Ever since she was introduced as a character, it's the first time you see her eyes. And that's it. Aaron convinced her to trust him and that they will both destroy the world. So the rumbling starts. Of course, grab, it doesn't make any sense at all. And she was waiting on me. Exactly, dude. That's a very good point, Zaka. Like, what are you talking about? Ymir, is it you who led me all the way here? You have been waiting all this time, since 2,000 years ago, for someone. I guess they can argue for someone, but he did say, is it you who led me all the way here, which implies that that someone is him. The man. The body is being built from the up. What does that have to do with anything? The rumbling, it can't be stopped anymore. Sure about that? Yeah, man. Warhammer power go play. What are you talking about? Why would he stop at 80%? Oh yeah, I'm about to read your link in a second, bro. Yeah, I mean, pre 139, pretty much every female character was good. Well, not pre 139, but in the beginning of Attack on Titan, pretty much every female character was a good female character. Even Annie was better back then, but not no more. By the AC, I'm gonna do Aaron so dirty for money. Important that Ymir was in past as a kid instead of as an adult. Nah, not really. I think it's just when she first became a Titan, I guess. It makes her seem more innocent that way if she's a kid. I don't know. I don't really have a problem necessarily with it. It was clearly 100%. It was clearly it. And I think they released a sequel. Who knows? Probably as soon as possible. Probably. Just like they did Boruto right away. Why not strike while the iron is hot? You know. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear something about it before the end of the year. But then let's see. What else did I want? This chapter is pretty good. I like how they introduced Ramsey, built it up like that. But so a lot of people go to this, but how would I like the ending to happen? 100% rumbling. So a lot of people, and I made a video called Attack on Titan's phenomenal ending. which was my preferred ending. So, but a lot of people go to this scene as a representation of Eren loving Mika, which I don't. I disagree. My interpretation for this scene was always different. Yeah, she never understood Eren, not one time. But anyway, Mikasa, why do you concern yourself so much with me? Is it because you were saved by me as a child, or is it because I'm family? Huh? Huh? What am I to you? So the reason why this scene, to me, I interpreted it that Eren was desperately trying to see a different outcome to this conversation. Because why did he ask her this question? Why didn't he, if he really loved her, why didn't he just say, Mikasa, this may be the last time we get to talk, or you never know what could happen. I just want to tell you I really care about you, or I really have feelings for you. That's not what he did. Instead, he said, because he knows Mikasa has feelings for him. So instead of him saying it, he wanted her to change the future. He wanted her to say something different than what he already saw, which is why why Isayama zoomed in on his eyes, because he had desperation, which is completely against his character. He has never had desperation for Mikasa to be more than family to him. So why all of a sudden is he so desperate? The desperation comes from him wanting to get a different answer. Exactly, Nico. Exactly. And then once she said you are family, he was like, yep, perfect timing. Y'all chill. This is like the last time they were all happy together, which is fine. And then this last scene, Eren sees it like, yeah, these motherfuckers, it ain't gonna work. It's all true. It's all true. Everything I saw was true. Fuck these niggas. I'm not about to negotiate. I'm not about to buddy. I'm done. I'm done. Let's go. That's it. What is the widget that? OBS? Chicago pizza. How you gonna need a Chicago pizza? You never had one. But yeah, Chicago pizza is fire. Yep, that's right, Quinn. Armin still wants to negotiate even after that. Armin is a fucking pimp. Anyways, and then Isayama doubles down on it, right? Perhaps everything was decided from the start. Regardless, I can't help but think if back then I had chose a different path, things would have turned out differently. That was just a dope. That was a dope revelation of Eren's transformation. And we didn't even get to see the front of it. He only showed the back. Just excellent, excellent. And then right here, Armin, like as you hear the rumbling, and they can't even hear each other. And Armin is trying so desperately to convince himself that Eren is on their side. He's only going to destroy just a few people. He's not about to destroy the whole world. And Mikasa, and it doesn't make sense. Like, that's not true. Then he's like, wait, he's putting out way more Titans than I thought he would. This is way much more than it needs to be. And then Eren comes out and pulls everyone into paths. All the Eldians into paths. If Eren's goal was to get his friends to stop him, then why is it necessary for him to bring all his everyone into paths. Why is Historia there? Why? Why did Historia need to hear this? He had no reason to be here. None whatsoever. Did we forget about this garbage? We're not gonna forget about this garbage because season 4 part 2 is gonna come out and remind us. Yeah, that's Historia. This is Historia. Historia. You can see her pregnant with the baby. But anyways, why did his friends need to hear it? I mean, people make the argument that his friends needed to hear it so that they can be motivated to kill him. But you can't say that about all these motherfuckers. You can't say that about Historia. You can't say that about all the Eldians. You can't say that about... He had no reason to tell them. He told Eldians and Marley that he's gonna come kill them all. Why did he tell them that? Like, you can see these are Marleyans. He purposefully proves that it's Marleyans. You can't deny it because this is a Marleyan right here and reacts and says, you heard it right, the Titans are coming to kill us. Only the Marleyans know that. I mean, only the Eldian Marleyans know, but they know. Got the band on and everything. So it's clearly a Marleyan on Marley. And they know what's going on. Even John was being logical here. This is the result of those guys on the outside brought on themselves. There was nothing we could do about it, right? Went too far. This is an unprecedented genocide. And can we stop him? Eren prevented Zeke, who tried to sterilize us with his use of the laser plan. He prevented sacrificing Historia to maintain the power of the founder. In other words, Eren, in order to protect us, has sacrificed humanity beyond the walls. The ones who benefit from this genocide are us. So how do they go from this to being on Eren's side again afterwards if they already knew what he wanted to do? They already knew it. They all sat here and had this conversation in agreement. Like, they weren't stupid right here. They were actually coming to logical conclusions based on the information that they knew. And this fucking dork Connie. Bro, fuck your mama, dude. Do you not see that we have bigger things going on right now? So my mom doesn't matter. Bro, I hated this moment so much, bro. It would have been okay if Connie died trying to feed his mom to Falco. That would have been okay. But no, nigga, your mom don't matter. Do you not see the whole fucking world is being destroyed? Shut the fuck up. Literally everybody's parents here are dead. Shut up. Shut up. But yeah, this moment right here is why I'm cool with Gabby. She literally saved an innocent girl. She didn't have to come out and do this. So I mean, she come and save Kaya. So that moment is why I'm cool with Gabby. If Gabby had her redemption, that was her redemption. She killed Sasha and then she saved the girl that Sasha saved. That's her redemption. That's fine. Love the Saul Goodman Titan, by the way. Yeah, Connie's a fucking clown. But if Connie had have died, which I thought was gonna happen, that was like the only reason I'm like, why the fuck would they show this? I thought Connie was gonna die. Let me see. Which would have been a very fitting death. Think about it. He didn't do shit else throughout the series. Towards the end, it would have been fine if he died, but he didn't. Oh wait, no, I like that. I like that argument between Armin and Mika. What? We won't be able to gain Gabby's trust. We need this child. Whether or not we'll get Reiner and the Cart Titan still lurking somewhere completely. It's not like the problem depending on the appearance of the 9 Titans is gone. The worst thing is that 2,000-year history and fighting Titan powers having over Tiny Island. I'll tell Connie that even as a Titan overturned back, his mom is fine as she is. That's a good argument, but this part right here, I don't know, there's nothing we can do about it anyway, right? Anji and the captain may have been killed. Flock's team probably pointing their guns at us. Moreover, Annie might be back. Military chain and is broken down. It's chaos. Story is probably going to be in the volunteer troops still Nicolo's position. So there's nothing we can do. We don't have time to think about Aaron right now. You understand that, right? Commander Irwin was here, we wouldn't be as disorganized and scattered as we are now. Facts. Now the answer is clear. The one who thought revived wasn't me. And Mikasa, being the great friend that she is, just doesn't even say anything. She just says, too much dialogue. Shut the fuck. It wouldn't be bad if this led to something. But it didn't. It didn't lead to any. Here it is. Right here. So how did Connie even get Falco? Like, why would they trust him with Falco? Oh, anyway, so let's go. Where's this moment where he trying to find the moment where Connie should have died? I'm pretty sure it's the chapter. Yeah, right here. So right here, when Connie was like about to do like this was a great moment right here, because Armin remembered Erwin, and he realized that so Armin's argument is that they need Gabby to bridge the gap between the warriors and the Eldians, or the Paradisians, so that they can group up to fight Eren. But they would never group up with them if Gabby doesn't trust them. So in this moment right here, which would have been amazing for Armin's character, is if Armin realized that in order to make Gabby trust them, see how he remembered Erwin? Remember what Erwin taught him. You have to sacrifice your humanity. So if Armin, instead of going to go sacrifice himself to make Connie happy, he would have killed Connie. If Armin would have killed Connie to save Falco in order to make Gabby trust them, that would have been an amazing moment, because it would have showed that Armin was willing to do whatever it took, and it would have built him up as a character to another level. He was willing to sacrifice his friend in order to defeat Eren. If Armin would have killed Connie right here, it would have made his character amazing. But as it is, nothing fucking happened. And even if you still go with this route, even if you don't want Armin to be the one to kill him, fine. If you still go with this route, I would prefer Armin kill him. But if Armin doesn't kill him and you want him to go with this route where he sacrifices himself, which is problematic because they clearly need fucking Armin to lead them. And he's leaving, he's literally dying for no reason for Connie. Like Connie is nobody. Connie is literally nobody. So Connie jumping in to save him here. If Connie had saved him but then died in the process, then I still would have been okay with this because at least, you know, it led to something interesting. I still would have been okay with it. But instead, it was just a complete waste of time. And it just made Connie seem like a little bitch even more. Because now you're okay with your mom not dying, not coming back just because Armin was the one that was going to die? Fucking little bitch. Yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, if Armin had have killed Connie, like if the way that's what I thought was gonna happen. Like when I saw this scene and I saw Armin's face right there, like this face right here, and then the way he's like, and then they get the flashback of Erwin, like Gabby, please forgive Connie, and then he dashes up. I'm like, oh, he about to kill him. He's about to kill Connie. But no, he didn't. Uh, Look into this stupid logic. He would have survived as the inheritor of the colossal titan. If that happened, I'd make mom suffer. If I think about it, I understand. Even though mom told me to become a fine soldier when she sent me off, her son might have killed children and friends. I ended up becoming that kind of soldier. Shut up, Connie. Just shut the fuck up, Connie. Just shut the fuck up. I really hate Connie. Yeah, I do. I really hate Connie. In every way, shape, or form. I just fucking hate the character. I wish he would have died right here. I wish Armin would have killed him. But here we are. Connie's mom would have been a choice that Armin. Shut up. The cringe Vengers have assembled. The cringe Vengers. Yikes. 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 Oh yeah. So this is why I say the people who say that Aaron was stopped. Aaron was stopped by his friends uh before he was stopped by his friends without his own willing it. In reality, um he literally let them out of paths. All he had to do was just keep Armin in paths. And yeah, I guess this panel really is the problem. This one right here, people hated this shit. I remember people hated this shit. They was like, "Oh fuck no." Without all of your strength, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rumble. Like, why are they working with him now? What happened that allows them to not be under control by the founder? What happened to allow that? What what happened? Where did this come from? Goodbye, Aaron. He's still alive, you fucking idiot. But anyway. And then also, like, okay, so if even still, if Aaron's goal was to die, I guess Mikasa had to be the one to kill him. So I guess that's why he came out and started fighting them. Like this moment right here, I thought was great. Right here when Annie was just getting to her dad and he turned into a Titan. The end for us. They're leaving it to us. That's the Scouts' way. How are they leaving it to you? You're just turning into a Titan. This is like the only Attack on Titan thing that happened throughout the whole fight. It didn't even last because they got turned back. But this was dope. I like this. I like this moment right here. It was cool. I mean, it would have been nice if Aaron was awake, but it was cool. And then yeah, let me see. Then you just cut from this amazing fight sequence with all this shit going on. Have half the chapter this fucking dream that never happened. Like, what the hell is this, bro? How did this happen? And why is it that this memory allows Mikasa, gives Mikasa the what am I looking for? The will to kill Eren? Where did she get it from? So because he asked her to forget about him, he says, I can't forget about you, but I can kill you. And then why is he punching the shit out of Eren? Why is he punching the shit out of Armin so hard if he wants to die? Why does Armin have to hold his head in place and all that shit? If he want to die, what the fuck? Just let him do it, brother. And this shit. I know it isn't even Eren's dream exactly. I know. But what I'm saying is, why does that have anything to do with her coming up with the resolve to kill him? What I'm saying. When Mikasa's dream is more faithful to pre-139 Eren than the one we got in, literally. Exactly, it would make the attachment stronger. It's like Eren told her some shit like, what are you talking about? What is this? How does this make you so want to kill him so bad? What he did what was it? Eren's puckering his lips. That ass, bro. They got some professional manga guys who can explain the ending on Reddit. No, they can't. They can't explain the ending using the source material. They explain it using theories and symbolism, all that bullshit. Fuck all that. I don't care none. You could explain. You could make any ending good if you just make up some shit that has nothing to do with the ending. How is that like? Like I could make up like I could pick a completely garbage movie like The Room, and then I could make like a whole little essay about how The Room is really about the questioning of man and how humanity and how they naturally behave, and you're surprised you should not be able to, you should not have people expecting, you should not expect people to behave a certain way, and if they don't behave that way, it makes you uncomfortable because this person and that. Like anybody could do that shit, bro. Anybody could do that for anything. I need you to tell me within the source material, not within a theory, not within a symbolism, not within a Greek mythology or whatever fucking mythology people want to attach this to. What was it? Norse mythology. Don't care. Don't care. Tell me why this is a good ending based on the source material. Based on, tell me what about this kiss is good. Tell me what about this kiss is good for Attack on Titan. Tell me where this comes from. Tell me why Ymir is smiling right there. Tell me why this is a good thing. Tell me where this was built up at. People always say that if Isayama just had more chapters, there's nothing you could do. There's nothing you could say or do to make this. He could add 20 more chapters. This will still be garbage. You want to know why? Because this ending is dependent on romance. And Attack on Titan is not about romance. Retcon everything for the sequels, literally, bro. Literally no explanation for this. It's objectively bad. Objectively. No opinion involved. You cannot have an opinion that this is good because you cannot explain why it is good. That's like me saying the sky's blue. Sorry. Sky's green. That's my opinion. And you say, well, it's your opinion, so you're right. No. You're wrong. The sky is not green, it's blue. It's factually blue. This ending is factually bad. Attack on Titan Heroes. I'm happy that people finally, with Dragon Ball Heroes, I'm happy that people finally realized what was going on. It took them till Heroes to realize it. With Super, they was like, huh, Super. I know from the beginning, the moment I saw Frieza come back, I'm like, yeah, they are not about to fool me. They are literally milking the fuck out of Dragon Ball. The name Dragon Ball is getting milked dry right now. There's no passion in this at all. There's no new ideas. There's no advancement of the story. There's no character development. There's nothing they want to do except make money off the name Dragon Ball, and they put a Super behind it. And y'all dumb motherfuckers is no. Sorry for y'all that like Dragon Ball Super, but y'all are really falling for it though. Y'all gullible motherfuckers are really falling for it. Me? Can't do it, brother. You can't milk me, my guy. You gotta develop. You gotta deliver quality content for me to give a fuck about it. You got to show me that you brought back Dragon Ball for a reason, not just to have dumb shit happen. Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it's good, bro. There's nothing you can tell me. The fight scenes might be good, but there's nothing you can tell me about it. The story of Dragon Ball Z is done. It really was done already, but they only doing that to milk it. If their goal was not to milk it, Goku wouldn't be the main character. If their goal was not to milk it, they wouldn't bring back Frieza. You can't bring back a character that died twice and tell me you're not trying to milk the series. You can't do that. Sorry. I don't give a damn if Toriyama wrote it. He milking that shit too. The fuck? You think he not getting paid to write that shit? You think he doing it for free? Yeah, Dragon Ball Super Broly, that was good. I watched that. That actually had some type of effort put in. I'll give you that. But everything else was trash. But yes, that was the best Dragon Ball Z movie ever made, for sure. Absolutely. But that's an exception. I'm not talking about that. That's just a movie. That's okay. Talking about the show. It don't matter if you try to switch it up and get attacked for doing so. The point is that he's trying to milk that shit. He brought the series back to milk it. Yeah, the Broly movie was good. I'm not gonna sit here and say everything that they released was trash. But I know when I'm trying to be, I know when I'm being milked, and I know when I'm receiving quality product. Broly was a quality product. I'm okay with that one, but everything else was just milked. Dragon Ball Super was not good from what I watched. I'm not gonna watch it again. Armand Leonard. Let's look at these extra. So it was you. How does she know this? How does she know this? How does she know this? And you can tell like this was added on after. You can tell. You can tell like this was never intended to be included. And you know how I can tell? Because the art is way worse, way less detailed. It's way worse, way less detailed. It's like really bad. Even worse than before. Like this shit right here just looks stupid. But also because it doesn't flow well at all. Like you don't go from this to this. You go from this to this. Yeah. You go from this to this. I see that. But you're going to go from this to this. So it was you. You have been peeking in my head all this time. I think your life was a long nightmare. You can't go back to your robbed life. But there is the life created by you. There's me. Good night, Ymir. What the fuck is she talking about? What is she talking about, bro? So then right after this, and then it's like, and right after this, so I gotta see how like the whole, I gotta see how like this, how he like, I see how he framed this. You know, there's no arguing this because you can see there's right here, but this page I gotta see where this starts at. I have no idea when it starts. I'm assuming it's right after the bird with the wing that flies away. Where is this supposed to be in 139? Is this supposed to be right after this? Is it supposed to appear right after this? This is so obviously added on later, bro. It's so obvious that this, like, it literally says end right there. Aaron, you wrapped the scarf around me. Thank you. Like, this feels like an end. Like, not a good one, but it feels like this is finalized. Like, there's nothing more to be added. And then out of nowhere, like, I guess after this scene where it says end right here, you all of a sudden just get Mikasa with a baby by the tree. Like, this is what the next page was. And then you go ahead and show that time has passed, blah, blah, blah. And then Mikasa's dying with the fucking scarf on. Show that she never moved on. Congratulations. Even though she literally got married to someone, which we assume is Jean, she still never moved on. She still came to give flowers. They literally make her put a flower. Whoever this is, I'm assuming it's Jean, has her put a fucking flower on the Aaron's grave as she's dying. And then this is the part where I feel like people fail to realize these little things right here, these are clearly countermeasures put up by Parody against the whatever war they're on. But Parody got destroyed. And then out of nowhere, if Parody is destroyed, where does this little motherfucker come from? Why does he have a cane? And now it says the end again. So it's to the ends. Tour of the Explorer. Anime gonna animate these? You mean these extra pages? Probably. But my point is my point is that the reason why there's only 8 pages and the reason why they're so short and very few drawings is because Isayama wanted to please because he realized that people were pissed off. People were pissed off and calling the ending garbage because there was no explanation as to why the Titan Curse ended. This solves that. I don't know how the fuck he thinks this solves it, but this solves it. There was no Mikasa didn't move on what she did, so he shows that she moved on, even though she really didn't because she died with the fucking scarf on. And then people said that Parody would be destroyed anyway, so he wanted to prove that yeah, it would be destroyed, but it wasn't until after all Aaron's friends died. Okay. And then also set up for a sequel. Yep, pretty much. I don't believe that these pages, these additional panels were originally intended to be included in 139. I don't believe it. Don't believe it. It's just so sad, bro. It really is terribly sad, man. It's like one of the most saddest things I've ever seen. Kind of forgot how to write. Yep. Pretty much, Leon. Pretty much, man. Those leaks are fake. just pretend like they don't exist, huh? And that's probably the best way to go about it. Honestly. Probably the best way, just to pretend like fucking care. Yeah, it's really sad, dude. Really fucking. When does the remake release? Who knows? Makes me feel bad for that too, Tots. Just so sad, bro. Why would anyone ever do? Why would anyone ever ruin such a great story? I don't know. I really don't. That May 29th is when the first part of the fan made ending ALT No Requiem drops. Well, shit, man. Yeah, Jordan, dead ass. I was the worst 139 defender boxing in. Mine wouldn't out in. I don't know what you mean by that. And who is the worst 139 defender? I've only heard Fox in it. He admitted that it's trash after the 8 panels. So that's the only person. I ain't hear anybody else. Where is it picking up from? I believe it's picking up from it's either the end of 135 or the end of 136. Yeah, Titan powers are still around, obviously. There's the Titan tree again. Why would there be a Titan tree if there weren't Titan powers around? That's what it's implying, that Titans are still there. Mighty have fallen, yeah. I mean, how can you defend this? Any defense that they had was completely thrown away. It's these 8 pages. Wednesday stream will also be this long. Probably not, dude. I gotta work and shit. People gotta work in the morning. It's probably only be like an hour or two, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure I'll stay on longer after the interview is done with them. I'll probably just stay on and talk about it with you guys and have like a post interview. But other than that, I don't know. Who knows, Sean? Who fucking knows? How can Aaron see the memory? Who knows? How can he control a bird after his death? Who knows? Is one of these birds up here Aaron? Are these Aaron's kids? Who knows? It's still alive, then how come it disappeared? This is a new worm, dude. Obviously. Didn't see. Takes true talent to ruin a manga one chapter. Hope there's not a sequel. Just let ALT be left alone. Nope. There's no way they won't make a sequel, dude, because that's the whole point of this. They already invested their money. They don't want this. They don't want to get rid of the name Attack on Titan. There's too much money involved in it. Aaron turned it to a beast. Was a Mikasa shipper No, dude, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all because they also did Historia justice too. They did Historia a lot of justice, especially in season 2. I don't agree with that. I don't see that. Just because a creator or director on Wit has a preference and who he thinks should be with each other does not mean that his preference has influence on the work that he does. And that's evident in in the story. In Wit's version of the story. It's pretty evident. So no, I don't agree with that. I believe that Wit had a very strong understanding of the story of Attack on Titan. If they didn't, and if they didn't, then Attack on Titan wouldn't be what it is today. No, she's just a side character queen. She has the most backstory of any character in the story aside from Eren. Maybe Zeke. He's a side character. He's parallel with Ymir, creator of everything. Side character. Change the scene where Armin helped Aaron's Amika. So what are you talking about? Yes, I mean I heard that was a rumor. But either way, Sasha's death was a lot more meaningful by it being through Gabby anyway. And then Gabby redeeming herself via Kaya. So either way it was better. Either way it ended up better. But I heard that that was just a rumor. Tiber uselessly wasted money on projectors. Should have used the piece. The centipede smoke, my guy. Are you serious? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I believe it. I'm pretty sure season 4 part 2 will be an absolute train wreck, and I can't wait to react to how garbage it is. That's gonna be the only pretty. That's probably gonna be the only entertainment to come out of that season is just talking shit about it. So yeah, the people who wanted to fan Mappa are not gonna like my channel. I'm gonna be getting a lot of dislikes around that time, my boy. They're gonna be sitting, they're gonna be looking at me like, you motherfucker. Mappa has very bad work conditions, and you need to be nice to them. The animators are trying their best, bro. I know. So you telling me if you go to a restaurant and you order some chicken and the chicken come back raw, you ain't gonna be like, hey dog, this chicken raw. You just gonna be like, I gotta eat it because they're working hard back there. It doesn't matter if you're working hard. Trash is trash. And Mappa ain't the worst, man. You know, I ain't saying that. They had some good moments. They had some good moments. They had some moments where I was like, okay, this is fine. But for the most part, they just don't understand Attack on Titan like Wit did. They just don't understand. They don't understand how to pace it properly. Wit was another level of. Wit was just another level. Wit was like damn near movie quality sometimes. In a fucking episode, it was movie quality. Compared to Mappa, is just bland generic anime with fucking filters on top of it. Yeah, if Mappa had more time, it would have been better. Oh, Wit had the same amount of time for season 3 part 2, and it still had great animation in that. So I don't know. I just feel like Mappa don't understand Attack on Titan. They don't understand what's important and what needs to be paced properly and what needs to be skipped, and they don't understand none of that. They just said, okay, draw this panel. They probably just looked at the storyboard and it looks like they just looked at the manga and animated. Like, yeah, that's fine, but I mean, when you compare it to Wit, like they didn't, they changed it up. Like they, look at this great, nice character. Such a good, such a good sweetheart, killing all these innocent. Such a great, beautiful character. Like right here. Like right here, and this moment happens. Wit understood that this was very important. They took their time. They slowed everything down. They made Levi's words resonate and then have Aaron's decision. They understood that. And then the fight, I don't think it happened. I don't think it happens in this chapter. And then when they actually fight her, when he actually fights her, like choices and consequences. The moment I fell in love with Attack on Titan. But yeah, well, I guess it's not. Man, look at this. Like, wait, like look at the way this is all portrayed, right? Do you really think Wit would have? Do you really think Wit? I mean, Mappa would have done this scene justice, like the way Wit did? Like, look at the way he knocked when he knocked her into the air. Now compare that to the animation. Oh, my stream don't get taken down again. Apple would have made a CGI dead ass. Like, look at the camera work. Look at the way look at that. Look at the dust. Look at the particles in the air. This is animation. This is something that's worthy. It's entertaining. Like you can tell they put look how much they did for this. How much work they put into this shit. Then they pause for a moment. Camera work again. And then yeah, they skipped here. They cut corners, but that's okay. Like, look how clean this shit looks. Like, look at how they pause in this moment. They know that this is deep. They know that this is something that the audience needs to realize, that this person is really enjoying this a lot more than he should be. Immediately, instantly. And then this part right here, I love this part. Look at how when they both tumble over, how the camera turns like that. Like, I love this part. As soon as he gets back up, you can feel his rage. You can feel it. Look at the trees. Look at the camera work. Look at how they're shifting around. They didn't have to animate this. They didn't have to do all this. Look at that. Look at that right there. The drawing of the transpiration. The drawing of the crystal. They didn't have to do that. They could have just shown her punching right there. We would have saw enough. We've already seen her turn crystallized, but they wanted to do that. Look at the way when she flies in the air, how the shadow moves. Like, come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, a lot of the shit that they put in was not even there, bro. Not even there. Like, they get it. Now let's look at Mappa now. Look at Mapper now. Let's look at Mappa. Right. We got Aaron versus the Warhammer Titan. I'm gonna do Aaron versus the Warhammer Titan now. Hold on. Got it one chapter. Chapter back. How many Mappa workers are those? Okay. Look at even in the manga, like, pay attention to how when Aaron dunks on these dudes, they show the thud and the reaction of everybody. When he's crashing, when he's smashing on them, you can feel the weight. In this panel, you can feel it. And it's not even animated. There's no music. You can feel the weight. You can feel how traumatizing this is for Gabby. He comes out and transforms. Aaron punches her immediately. You see the jump as to him punch instead of just his arm, but whatever. Knocks her into the wall. Crystallizes. They actually show him. It actually shows him doing it, and he just starts wailing. Now, of course, they're having a conversation as he does it, and then when the spear goes up, you can see it from far away. You can see it from far away, and you see Aaron like reacting to it, because this is a lot of shit right here. This is a powerful move. Like, obviously, he should be reacting to it. And then, as this is happening, you see the Warhammer getting up and regenerating from what Aaron did to it. And the Warhammer tries to kill him. He breaks it off, jumps on the ground. As he jumps on the ground, look at this. As she swings, the hammer barely misses him. He jumps out of the way right here, lands on the ground. It does a little skid mark, like he slides a little bit, and then these fucking needles come up. The Warhammer's using these needles, and as the needles are on him, he's getting shot, blocking his nape. And as you can see here, he still has bullet wounds from all the times they shot him. He crystallizes himself. They show him crystallize himself to defend the block, to defend the attack. Didn't work. Looks like he's fucking done, but he comes out of the nape. Mikasa shows up, Warhammer Spears, blah, 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 blah. And then the second part of the fight. He transforms, shoots this at him, they dash away. Holding Aaron. Aaron is assessing the situation the whole entire time the fight's going on. He realizes that the body must, she must be underground. Jumps off. They show him fucking bite us up as he jumps off. He transforms as a reaction shot of her realizing he's transforming. As he's transforming in mid-air, he reaches down and grabs her out. Pulls her up. You can see him move the rock out the way to get her completely out. As soon as he pulls her up, disconnects it. He falls down. Look at the way she fell down. Look at the way she fell down. And all right. Like, all right, so let's see. I don't know why I put Armin versus Annie. Aaron versus Warhammer. You want to compare that? You want to compare wit to like, this shit is not even. The only part that was okay, me. Okay, let's start. I don't even know if they start there. They don't even show. But anyway, the only part that was okay for me was when he punched it right away. This part was the only part for me that was alright. Whole fight. This part was okay. But this wasn't. I don't feel any impact in that. I feel impact in that. I don't feel any impact in this. This just looks weak. But anyway, as he get launched up. It barely even feels like anything happened to him. He's just like, you got me, I guess. And then you don't even see the Warhammer regenerate. He just back completely good. They don't even show the bitch regenerate. She just back good. They don't got no time for that. So then she creates the fucking hammer, which was fine. That was all right. Like, look at that. You don't even see it. You don't even see Aaron in this shit. Aaron was literally 1 inch away from being hit by it. It was so close. Look. They don't even bother. They're just like, well, he dodged it, guys. Like, as far as you know, it was a 50 million miles away. You have no idea. All these fucking bullet wounds that this man is getting, right? He's not even bleeding or whatever. Cause she fucking chops him down. No. Aaron comes out. That part's pretty cool. Mikasa shows up. That part's all right. And then here. Look at this shit. Aaron realizes it. What's going on? And look at this shit. Like, what? They can't even be bothered. They can't even be bothered. They can't even be bothered to show him transform, dude. They're like, motherfucker, you know he transformed. Like, what? Like, What are you talking about, bro? Like, y'all are just so lazy, bro. Even when Mikasa was fighting her, it was better. But look at this. Like, they showed everything. Like, he was thinking about it and did it at the same time. And he transformed, as I said, when he transformed, there's a reaction shot from the Warhammer Titan. There's a reaction shot here too for 1 fucking millisecond. I don't even remember seeing that, but I'll give him that. There's a reaction shot. And then he grabs it while he's already on the ground. Whereas in here, he grabbed it in midair, which is just a lot. Like, he's literally mid-transformation grabbing it. And this just looks terrible. Just terrible. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. If Wit would have done it, it would have been way better. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shit, I forgot one part. This is the worst part of all. I forgot. Hold on. I forgot this part. This is the worst part. Look at this. Look at this, dude. When Eren disconnects the Titan, let's look at the way the Warhammer falls down in the manga. Look at it. It's like she was in the middle of about to move and she just completely loses control of her body and falls down. Look at this shit right here, bro. Let me show y'all that one more time. Look at the weight. Look at how the earth is crumbling. The smoke is the atmosphere. It's like boom. Like, she just lost her control of her body and her Titan just dropped to the ground. And look at this shit. Bruh, are you shitting me, bro? Hold on. Wait a minute. Are you shitting, brother? You have to be. Look at this. This is good animation? It's not even drawn. It's CGI. It's CGI. It's not even hand drawn. Are you serious? One frame after the probably with T-Pop. Jesus, bro. Jesus. Yeah, Wit had the same exact amount of time. Wit had the same exact amount of time to make season 3 part 2 as they had to make season 4. And this one scene shits on every single scene in Attack on Titan season. One singular this 1 minute, oops. These 45 seconds of animation shits on every single thing that Wit animated. I mean, Mappa animated. It's like, are you serious? This is quality. They had the same amount of time. They had the same amount of time. Look what they were able to produce. It's because they gave a damn. It's because they understood the story. Because they knew this was a crucial moment. It's because they knew what the fuck they were doing. Don't matter. They should have got freelance animators too then. They should have done the same thing. They should have got a freelance animator just like they did. Why didn't they do that? Exactly. It was Wit's decision to get that freelance animator, wasn't it? Mappa couldn't make that same decision? Got temporarily blocked. Did my stream get temporarily blocked? Okay, so you telling me they couldn't find any other freelancer? There's no other freelance animators in the world other than those? Other than that one guy? What do you mean, brother? And either way, you still can't defend the Warhammer falling like that. There's nothing you could say to defend that. Just accept that they fucked up, or they did not give Attack on Titan season 4 justice. That's all you gotta say. They should have got the animators that did their trailer. Their trailer was nice as fuck. Yeah, the trailer was way better than what we got, I'll tell you that. The trailer was like, okay, this don't look too bad. The trailer was a catfish, bro. For sure. Their lives. The moment when I was like, I'm done with let me see. The moment when I was done with Mappa. Moment I was done with Mappa. I'm trying to see if I can. Trailers, clickbait, definitely. This is the moment I was done with. The moment I was done with Mappa. The moment I lost all faith in this. Quality is trash, but hold on. Kind of fun. Maybe it wasn't this episode. It might have been episode. Oh, it was this episode actually. I lost all faith in them right here. When I saw this right here, I was like, it's over. It's over. When I saw this shit right here, I was like, it's over. There's no redeem. They're done. I was appalled. I was appalled when I saw this. I was appalled. I was deeply appalled. And then that one was bad, but at least that one was very far away. Then they did another one. It's right here. I know y'all already know what I'm talking about, but maybe it was. No, it was right after they. Wasn't it right after they did this? Yeah, right here. Bruh, look at this shit, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking, look at this shit. Look at this. Are you kidding? Are you joking? Like, you just can't be serious. You can't be. You can't be. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, no. Nah. I could forgive everything else before that. When that happened, I was like, nope. Nope. It's over. It's over. Exactly. When Wit used it, they used it like for reasonable situations. I understand if it's a fucking million people on the screen or if it's a giant, huge monster. I get it. But a nigga plug in a light on the wall? Like, you couldn't just draw that? I'd have better off they just didn't even put that part. Why didn't they just leave? Why didn't they just put this part here? Look, Connie, did you forget about the lights? Oh, right. They animated this. They should have just put that right there and then just cut the goddamn scene. They should have just cut the scene. But it's like if they were gonna do that, just cut the scene. Like, that shit is trash, bro. Ain't no way you could release that and then say you want to deliver a quality product. And Pixis's head, oh man. Aaron change space every motherfucking episode. Maybe your analysis. Oh my god. Okay, let me go ahead and read this dude's thing like I said I would. All right, let's see what you got to say, dude. I'm about to read. All right. Why didn't you copy and paste this? Why didn't you just go like this, bro? Why didn't you just go like this? Just copy it. But I guess you can't include the link here. Okay. Yes, the Aaron falling from Mika was out of left field and weird as shit. But because of the 8+ pages, Yams worked around this and continued with the original manga plot timeline. Aaron did not have a family, loved someone inside the walls. The cycle continues over and over. Okay, fair enough. All right. 3 people to a tree. Because Aaron failed, reverse A&R happens, and instead of Ymir F reborn, Izu and Aaron to the tree. Now is Jean, Mikasa, and their children to the tree. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Mikasa is wearing Historia's classic outfit. Jean is wearing a classic A&R Birdman's outfit. Who had a child? All are grieving in a memorial tombstone. Fair enough, fair enough. The Suki no Requiem video. Fair enough, fair enough. Historia's classic outfit with child. Fair enough, fair enough. Because Aaron failed, the hallucinogenia parasite did not die. The Titan curse continues, meaning the subject and Emil still have Titan powers. The birth and breeding of more Eldian children continues the cycle, okay? Mikasa and Jean have Ackerman children. The family line continues. Ackermans are human versions of Titans, where their strength lies passing the blood of Ymir. Okay. Parodies get destroyed. All Aaron's friends, loved one, home is gone. The world carries on its cycle of hatred until the a child finds the tree again, stumble across the tree of the original Titan curse, because the Titan curse is still active. Aaron is still alive, hanging inside the tree. Okay, you lost me there. How is Aaron hanging inside the tree? Once the child falls in line, the curse activates again. Now that Ymir is gone, Aaron takes her place in paths. Once the curse is activated again, Aaron wakes up to find himself. In the current timeline, poor Aaron did not know past a certain point. He's missing information. He lacked it, was blocked what he needed. My head's got messed up. The founder's power was made up, so there's no past, future. All exist at once. So, just like Odin, who sacrifices eye for knowledge and hung himself onto a tree to gain knowledge, Aaron does the same. He is inside the cursed tree of life, until someone activates it again, restarting the timeline. Destruction, regeneration. Watch the Mind War lyrics to understand the part, blah, blah, blah. As he awakes in the new timeline, he's still lacking information, blocked off where he's in his child state. Once he's older, he kisses Historia's hand and gains all knowledge. As Aaron is represented by both Odin, god of war, and Loki, the god of mischief, both gods had women in their lives. Odin had Freya, goddess of fertility. Loki on the other had 2 wives, 3 if you count Gigantus, Glut and Sigyn. Glut was Loki's first wife. They married in his youth and left him so he could marry a Gigantus named Agrabota. Loki then went on to marry Sigyn. Now Sigyn was faithful and loyal to the trickster mischievous Loki. She was the goddess of victory. Because of her sacrifice shown by remaining on Loki's side while he was suffering, she became the goddess of fidelity, nurturing and grieving. First meets Loki, he is head over heels in love with her, but she's engaged to be married with one of Odin's Crimson Heart warriors named Theric. Loki arranged to have Theric murdered and then disguised himself as Krem to talk for their marriage. But Loki, Sigyn had 2 sons who were named Valley, and the other one was variously rendered as either Narfi or Nari. Now, we all know that his story is based off the goddess Freya, the goddess of fertility, beauty, love, but also Goddess Sigyn, the goddess of victory and fidelity, meaning loyalty and faithfulness. Well, I don't know where you got that from, but okay, that's kind of a jump. Like, where did you get that she was based off of those gods? But whatever. Now let's take these two goddesses and put them together and look at Historia's developments with this. Story didn't start out as Historia. She was formerly known as Krista, good girl, beauty, and kind like a goddess. Okay, this version of her is most closely based on Freya, goddess of love, crops, fertility, beauty, and love. From the crops part, where was Hisu born and raised on a farm, raising cows and crops. Okay, fair enough. As she sheds her name Krista, she becomes herself Historia. Historia is those faithful to the ones she cares about, loyal that she was, and to those she loves, and claims victory against her father to become a queen of Paradise. This is the version of herself based on the goddess Sigyn, the god of victory and fidelity. Now, we know Loki falls head over heels in love with her and kills Sigyn, arranged to be wed, the one whom Odin arranged for Cygnus to marry, and disguised herself to be able to marry her. The two wed and have a son. Now, we're still missing the panel Block the Chad with the mystery woman dressed up in the woods that looks like a wedding veil in the background. If a secret wedding took place, then it would be the same secret wedding that Loki and Sigyn had. Another thing with Historia, everyone thinks she's married to the farmer, had a child with him, but in 139 it's still hidden the POVs of Eren and Historia with Community F. Then we get that famous whatever had a child line from Hizu confirming she initiated the offer. Remember the girl with the apple and the fruit? Y'all know the offering the fruit, a baby to the Earth Devil. Okay, so we know that something went down between these two, and there's no reason for her to get pregnant because of the spinal wine. So again, the child was made for another reason, not to protect herself nor her duty. Mine takes care of both of that, and we know the time gap missing 4 months is about 4 months, or because Eren wasn't allowed to work on the building port with others by military orders. So where else could he go? Historia's farm. Now back to Loki. Loki married Sigyn and had a son with her. Also hooked up with Antis, Titan powers, had 3 children: Hel, the wolf Fenrir, the world serpent, and the world serpent Jormungandr. And what other name for the world serpent is Jormungandr? Ouroboros. What is Ouroboros known for? A symbol of its eternal life, death, and rebirth. And shedding is symbolized moving the soul another body after death. A snake biting its own tail is a fertility symbol. A Titan scepter can consciousness from Titan form to human form. Also on paths, when the subject of Ymir dies, they end up in path where there is no death, eternal life. Until then, they are reborn again via eating the scripture of a Titan. Now back to Historia. If a secret wedding truly took place, Eren is the father of Historia's child, and if transferring consciousness happened and Eren went to his Warhammer Crystal Underground, then Eren is alive as well. Back to Hisu, the farmer still has no face or name. It's on purpose. The father is either a Jaegerist or working with Eren, or is Eren. And anime, this seems added. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about that one. Lastly, Loki suffered and grieved and pain his life, and Sigyn stayed by his side and was loyal and faithful to him, cared for him, and they loved each other. Even after completing the rumbling, A&R grieves and is in pain. Hizu is known to be loyal, faithful. So we know the manga timeline is reverse A&R. Eren fails, Paradise is destroyed, Titan power still exists, and hatred continues. The cycle keeps. Now the anime timeline is Paradise saved. Eren succeeds, world destroys, Titan power is gone, there's peace. Anime is the A&R timeline. We are getting the Kino timeline. Okay. Yeah, it's really a stretch because what was I gonna say? The reason why I don't necessarily believe that this is true, even though I'll give it to you. This is very well thought out. But the part that I don't understand, that if this is all true, then why wasn't the additional 8 pages included in the original release? $3. I don't know where, but yeah, you can't explain it. Because if that was the original intended thing for the ending, to have two separate timelines between the anime and the manga, which is just not good anyways. But if that was the intention, then why were the 8 pages not originally included in the story? Yeah, Reiner sniffing historia's letter. And also another thing, I had another reason why I don't agree with this. I gotta remember it. Let me think. I had another reason why I don't believe. Damn, I should have wrote it. I should have said it when I thought of it, but I wanted to read everything. What he's trying to say, guys, for those of you who don't understand, the point of this is to say that the anime will have a different ending. Basically what he's trying to say. But I don't agree with it. Because if this was the case, then the extra pages on 139 it would have been included in the original draft. It would have been included in the original draft if that were the case. For one. For two, why is Historia still living with the farmer? Say the farmer is Aaron. That's a stretch. Because if the farmer were Aaron, do you think Historia would never introduce the farmer to Mikasa and Jean and Connie, especially when she promised that they would be safe? You don't think that she would ever introduce them? You don't think that anybody of the Jaegerists would ever come to Historia's home, see that that's Aaron? No. Shapeshifter. He said he's a shapeshifter. Yeah, I mean, if you look at you can say that the farmer's clothes look the same, but if you look at his face, he looks nothing like he has none of Aaron's features. He has his shirt and his pants. Okay, that's not enough. Man looks nothing like Aaron. And then got the same body type. He looks nothing like Aaron. So the farmer definitely ain't Aaron. You could just scratch that out. That's completely illogical. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's definitely interesting. It's definitely an interesting theory. I heard it before. That's why I was like, I heard what you talk. I get the gist. I understand there's more. I get it, but we get the gist, man. It just does. You didn't answer my question already. My question is not answered. Why was that? If that was the goal, and it was and Aaron was wrong. Aaron was wrong. And he failed in this timeline. Then why? And why was it not shown in the original release that the Titan curse had not been lifted and that parody was? They would just have they'll just have her saying see you later and leave it there. It doesn't have to tie back to anything. You can just say see you later, Aaron. That's that. It doesn't have to tie back to anything. It was kind of forced, if you ask me. I feel like Isayama just felt like he had to tie that. It kind of seemed forced. Yeah, but like I said, it's interesting for sure. Well, it's interesting, but I don't think so. I really don't think so, man. But we'll see. Only one way to find out when the anime comes out, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Yeah, I mean, we could just hope. All we can do is hope, but I don't believe it. But yeah, guys, I'm about to end the stream. That was a very interesting thing. Hope you guys tune in on Wednesday. We got some good questions. Appreciate you guys giving me the questions. I'm gonna run these by the ANR team so they have them all. And hope you guys come to check out the stream Wednesday, May 26th, 7 p.m. CST. 7 p.m. We're gonna be having an interview. And yeah, we're gonna get their their thoughts on their story, and we could get hype. And then on 5/29 I'll be doing live reaction when it releases, so we can all read it together. It's a lot of fun to first part. You could post more questions on Reddit. Reddit. Post more questions there if you want. All right, don't forget the farmer cool question, whatever. All right, see you guys.